I have a question.
Okay, don't respond to audience members, Jimmy. Big Mike, go ahead with your question.
You couldn't get the real Gary Busey?
What?
Couldn't get the real Gary Busey? Are you going to be funny? Are you going to be funny? You're a few minutes up.
Big Mike, this is incredible. Gary Busey is famous for reading that a guy like Jimmy Wright tells Gary Busey today. So you should respect your elders. You can respect them, you can look down on everybody. Big Mike, what do you like to do for fun?
I work out.
What types of workouts do you do?
What was that?
No, you don't ask the audience what they said. These are fucking people that are somehow, believe it or not, a lot of them dumber than you, Big Mike. So, let's not drag the people that didn't have the balls to sign up into this. You go ahead, Big Mike. Tell us.
I forgot the question.
When you're not playing basketball or hooking up with chicks, what else are you going to do? A guy like Big Mike didn't do.
Work out and I like to cook actually.
Oh yeah? What do you like to cook?
All types of stuff.
My goodness.
Honey, can we do one more?
Yeah.
Greg, move your mouth like like you're talking.
Are you ready?
Yes.
No, really? No. He's ready. Go ahead, William. Do it.
Yes, I like to cook hot dogs. I'm from Phoenix, Arizona. I cook hot dogs next to Cactus. My uncle is missing. My grandmother's dead. I don't know where my shoes are.
William, I work better, William, if you think about what you're about to say before you start doing it. If you give it like 10 seconds of thought, I bet this whole segment could go a lot better. It's pretty incredible. You might be shocked. All right, so Big Mike, you ever like the guy that you fought when you were in school or whatnot? Have you ever fought anybody your own size? Right, but not close enough. You're bigger than everybody. What's your fight record like? Entire life? Undefeated, really? Yeah. Oh, we see your face.
You guys see my face, right?
Yeah. Someone tell you have a pretty face? Those thin lips, Slovakian nose. Someone told you you're pretty?
I don't want to run through your bubble garden with a pin, Mike. But it looks like you did a fucking 100-yard dash. Yard skip.
Big Mike, I fucking love it, man. What made you want to do comedy? This is your first time doing it, right?
Yeah, so probably wrote my name.
What did they do 10 times?
I think they all wrote like.
Oh, okay.
If they jumped off the bridge, jumped off a bridge, Mike.
No. Big Mike jumped off a bridge. Fine. Like, it was like, he would only drop like 3 seconds later. All right. Well, Big Mike, thank you so much for coming up here. I know it took a lot of energy to get up here. There he goes. Big Mike, everybody. Want to go to the bucket again? Huh? Let's see what happens. Okay. Jeez, boy, a weird one today. Let's see what happens now. Ben from the box office next. Ben from the box office. Wow, this is the fastest sprint in Sony history. He has to take a deep breath. What's up, guys? Wow. All right. So I have a little story to share with you guys. I'm a bit of a self-proclaimed bit of a stand-up
me and myself. So oftentimes I like to write my jokes riding around in the car by myself. So here's a little character I've been working on. It's a lot of different variations get splashed on you. Whenever I'm in the car and I'm all by myself, sometimes I can add. We got DJ. So I'm just sort of in my car, just ripping off of that, saying different things. Cracking myself. So I was sitting there and I was like, I wonder what's actually on. He's getting fucked. So I typed it into my browser, and after figuring out what I saw and then a quick trip to GoDaddy.com, you are now looking at the owner of gettingfucked.com. And if I spend $2 more to upgrade my package, I will be able to have my official work email, bensmith@sheepsgettingfucked.com. Thank you.
Wow. Ben, box office. Now you're working at the actual box office right now.
Yes, I just clocked out.
Wow. Perfect fucking timing.
I ran to the stage.
The first time we've ever had one of the costumes himself. Yeah. You go out there smoking cigarettes with some favorite comedy on television.
We're a little down south for the city.
Hell yeah. I like your style, man. So welcome. How long have you been on stand-up?
Since I was 16, I'm 24 now.
Wow, look at that. 8 years in this
October.
Awesome.
Yeah. Before the pandemic, I was actually living in Queens, New York. I had like a completely different life going. I was working at Starbucks.
Great. That's fucking awesome. From a barista in New York with Governor Cuomo murdering elderly people, and here you are, alive and well and warm, beautiful, 81 degrees, Miami, every single day.
It's the best.
Yeah, you love it, huh? What's your living situation? The way you cleared your throat, I'm guessing 4 roommates.
Yeah, and they're all related to me.
Really? You family members?
Yeah.
How many? What's it like?
4 actually. Nailed it on that.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Fucking freshman over here. So, who are these family members? Cousins, grandparents?
Mom, dad. They got a younger brother and younger sister.
Oh, sweet. Okay. All right. The whole family's down here. You got fucking luck.
No, we're from down here.
Oh, how long did you move to Queens for?
I was up there for almost 2 years.
All right.
Yeah, just right after college. Me and Max.
Awesome. Did you graduate from college? Okay.
Yeah, well,
How do you like working at the box office here? Fun?
fucking amazing. Changed my life.
Love it. What else about you, Ben? What do you like to do for fun?
I like to stand up occasionally when the opportunity arises. Make music.
Really? What kind of music?
Weird shit, I guess.
Like what?
Like right now, I'm on some like auto-tune Jesus type of shit.
Where can we find some of your music?
Oh, you can find my music on SoundCloud.com/gettingfucked.com. Dude, I wish. My music is built a robot with a little like arts thing.
And just said 3 different things. Let's try it again. Where can people find your music?
You go to SoundCloud.com. You type in "kill the robots" with the little greedy grouper thing. Greedy. It's all like make a heart. It's like kill the robots with a heart. Name is subject to change.
This you? This is you?
Yeah, this is me.
This is you?
No, this is me.
Okay, that's not it.
Well, let me ask you a serious question. Was the last Johnny you saw the one you came out?
No.
I'm asking a fucking serious question, people.
With what logo next to it?
It's kill the robots with the little, I need to change the name, man.
Yeah, you.
The little thing. Yeah, that's it. Is the second one. Yeah.
Okay, so here it is. Here's a little something. How about the Zorba? Is that a good one?
Yeah.
Here's a little bit of Zorba. Never snows in SoFlo.
This is so embarrassing.
Oh, bad. A lighting change. Are you gonna
show the reaper what I'm
Sing that shit, Dan.
Come on. I've been so kinetic on my foes. I've been focused on a mission, got no interest in these hoes. I've been feeding it toxins I can breathe in for the low. I've been scheming, I've been plotting, trying to get it on my own. My circle's tighter than the new tighter on my throat. Will still the alchemy turn a track to gold, and my mama said she's proud of me, working towards my goal. Oh, I've been killing for too long, I've been doing it.
Wow. Crap warning. Incredible.
Crap. You're like Michael Jackson. What's up on that?
That's incredible wholesome rapping that we have there.
Yeah, that's the
Definitely should change kill the robot whatever symbol.
I'm on it.
Perhaps something more original like Matted Sausage or something like that. Or Puff Daddy, whatever that thing is.
Yeah. But I didn't
Puff Daddy.
Oh, Daddy. Oh.
Daddy. Oh, that what's the word? What are we gonna call that? It's like a trough? It's like a word for it.
It's like a Jewish.
You ever heard of material? You might want to listen. Why? So everybody is so one of the things that a lot of comics do is there's club material. You know, like I think I even had art once in my career that I had like a couple of kind of San Francisco has some of the best version of that material. And once you hear it, you'll be like, I can't do it. I don't know about that at all. That's like saying you can't. No. But just listen to it for yourself, and you can do it afterwards. But like honestly, it's like.
I mean, all I'm saying is it's like cum, so probably not material.
That's a great line.
Your entire.
Welcome to. I'm here. Just one moment, big dog. Right here. Oh, that is fucking hilarious.
Listen, albums that Pablo Francisco made in the early 2000s.
How you doing? What's good? Luke.
Yeah.
Are you ready to lose? Okay, well, let me know when you're ready to lose. Remember that time you spoke in sentences? You've piqued my interest. What are you learning? Yeah, what about it? Where did the moon rocks come from? Okay, well, it depends which ones you're referencing. There's a famous case of, I believe it was an official in the Netherlands. He was given a moon rock by one of the astronauts. I believe it was Neil Armstrong, and it caused him, like in the middle of the night, like they gave it to him as a gift. In the middle of the night, he awoke and went and got it tested, and it turned out that it was not anything from the moon or what we would think to be from the moon. It was from, it was actually Oh, what it was a kind of wood. Um, uh, oh, what did they call it? Starts with a P. Um, when it's like hardened, it's like fossilized wood. Fossilized wood. Wood starts with P. With P. Just a moment. Petrified wood. It was a kind of petrified wood. Okay, so that caused all kinds of questions, and then like the official answer was that it just inadvertently got switched out. So that's one of them. The other ones are probably, perhaps, they could be meteors that were found in Antarctica. You see, Antarctica is a very interesting place, especially for meteors. There are meteors that are hitting the Earth all the time, or I should say meteorites, and but they're really hard to find. And once they hit the ground, they're hard to differentiate. One of the places where they're easier to see is in the Antarctic because it's a black image on a white surface. It was one of the reasons why the Nazis were very interested in Antarctica and Werner von Braun, and thus there's a thought that many of the quote unquote moon rocks were just meteorites that were from Antarctica. But let me go to this story. Moon rocks, um, petrified wood. It's a hilarious story. Okay, here we go. Um, in 2009, the Dutch National Museum, the Rijksmuseum, discovered that a rock had been displayed as a moon rock was actually a piece of petrified wood. The rock was given to former Dutch Prime Minister Willem Drees in 1969 by the U.S. ambassador to the Netherlands, J. William Middendorf, during a goodwill tour by the Apollo 11 astronauts. The museum received the rock when Dries died in 1988 and put it on display in 2006. Researchers from the Free University of Amsterdam tested the rock and found it to be petrified wood, not a genuine moon rock. The revelation led to discussions about the authenticity of other moon rocks and raised questions about how such a mistake could occur. So that's an interesting one, to say the least. Does that answer your question? Okay. And then, so the best argument that people will give you, because like everything can be just torn apart, is that the Apollo 11 astronaut put a type of reflector on the moon, and there you could send like light to the moon and it would only reflect back using this type of reflector. But what actually is the truth of the matter is that the moon is reflective enough to reflect that light, and was actually, they did a test. When I say they, it was either the United States or the Soviet Union. Let me look it up now that we have AI. They did a test before Apollo 11. It was like in the mid 1960s, to show that the moon was reflective and that things could be bounced off of it. You didn't need anybody to put anything on there to reflect anything. So just one moment. What was that project? I think of the Soviet Union to have reflectors on the surface of the moon that was later allegedly done by the Apollo 11 astronauts. Okay, Soviet moon reflectors project. Um, Okay, so it's called the Lunar Laser Ranging Experiment, which aimed to accurately measure the distance to the moon. The first successful tests of bouncing laser beams off the moon's surface were conducted in 1962 by teams from the Massachusetts Institute of Technology and Soviet Union's Crimean Astrophysical Observatory, even before humans had landed on the moon. So that was always the question. Like I would go through and like I told you in the beginning when we started this journey, I wanted something that I could believe. Like I wanted to go all in with something. And I thought, well, the moon, especially when I was a younger person, the moon's a perfect example of this. It's like this shining. I mean, I used to go around and say that it was the greatest scientific achievement, greatest human achievement in global history. And I was very proud of it. And little by little, things started to break down. And I remember when I was a little kid, I don't want to say, yeah, I was a little kid, there was this special that aired on Fox, and actually aired twice on Fox. They don't show this stuff anymore. You don't ever see anything controversial like this on television anymore. But back then you did. I believe it happened in like 1992, or maybe a little after, maybe 1994. And um, it was called like, uh, did did humans go to the moon? And I saw this, and they did this like every single thing. They were like, okay, look at the different shadows, look at the different light sources. They went through everything, and this um this this special was so popular that they brought it back and aired it again. But then it never aired again on American television. And um, it was it was the first time I had ever heard anything counter to the moon, and then I kind of forgot about it because it just was like it was like I was busy with my life and going to school and everything, and my friends and family and all of that, and I just didn't really think about it again or didn't get into it again until around summer 2008 or so, summer 2000, really between 2008 and 2009. One of the things that opened my eyes to a lot of these things was the global recession, and I started to learn how different financial systems work, and I started to learn how different law works and different um, power groups, and that's when I started to learn about the moon. And I still wanted to believe it. I very much wanted to believe it, and so I would be like, okay, well, we have video footage from there. Well, the video footage of the guys, they're not jumping 6 feet in the air. And be like, okay, well, there's photographs. Well, the photographs of the lighting uh, are in two different directions and things. Well, there's a flag on the moon. Well, the flag is waving on the moon. I mean, dude, you've seen the flag wave, right? So then I would be like, okay, well, like, how could all these people be lying? Like, this is if you ask like if you were to ask any of my teachers or any any person, any professor, they all would say that this happened. And it's like, how could all these people be so fooled? But then it took me back to um, when I was in high school. We read Plato's Republic, and within the Republic, there's a discussion. It's called the allegory of the cave, and it's this idea that people are in a cave looking at a cave wall, and they think that they're seeing real objects, but in reality they're only seeing the shadows on the wall, and there are people behind them, whether they be the bureaucrats or politicians, that are holding up images that make them think what they're seeing is real. And only what's called the true philosopher king actually turns around and walks out of the cave. And it made me realize that this is really happening in society. And there were many different subjects where my eyes were open, uh, but the moon was a big one. And then I started to be vocal about it and start talking to people about it. And I'm a very smart person, and that made it difficult for a lot of the people with whom I would have these discussions to understand, because they're like, "You're a very smart person. How can't you believe in the moon?" That 19 the Apollo programs, and I would explain my reasoning and show them as much evidence. I mean, very rarely will someone sit down and watch an entire documentary with you like you did, but um, I'd be able to show it to some people, people who I trusted, and they would recognize that what I was saying was very correct and very intelligent, and then nobody wants to talk about it anymore because they realize they're being lied to. And if you talk about these things in mainstream society, you're seen as a lunatic, no pun intended. So, but I'm just, I'm vocal about my, um, my distrust of NASA and my distrust, or lack of belief in the landing. And it's pretty obvious to me when you look at those interviews with the astronauts that they don't even know what the Van Allen radiation belts are. Dude, you know what the Van Allen radiation belts are. I mean, they're not like very smart people. They're like old men. And especially today with the internet and all the things that we have, the average person is just smarter. And so you look at these guys and you're like, oh, okay, well, these guys in 1969 might have seemed really smart, but in 2009 or 2019 or 2025, they're not that smart. So, um, what other questions do you have about them? What other questions?
Have you heard of yoga?
Of what?
Have you heard of yoga? No.
Yeah, I think so. What is it?
It's an app. It's an app where you make friends, but then you can also go live.
Yerbo?
Yoga. Why?
You mean YUBO?
Yeah. Why you?
Yeah, I have seen this one.
Right?
I've used it.
Used it before?
Yeah, but I think I downloaded it, but I started reading things about it, and it was like a lot of teenagers on it, and I didn't want to be around children. I mean, I'm not saying that's what it is, but yeah, I have downloaded this before. Have I used it? Not, not in a major way. Are you ready to lose at mini golf? That's my question.
No. So come to yoga.
I don't want to go to Yobo with you.
Why not?
I'm live streaming right now. You miss playing bowling with Miss Aquarius and Audie. And by the way, I told Audie, you're mean to Zoot. That's not cool. You need to be nicer. And she's like, I know, I'm sorry. She's very possessive. And that's fine. I mean, it's she's she's jealous. And
Girls have to buy cards. Buy cards. Friends. I
yeah,
don't have to buy currency. Like enough currencies to get friends.
yeah,
I mean, you can earn it every day. You can earn the currency every day. But why do I need to grind to make friends? I have to stay here for a week to get a friend. I can't have people back.
yeah. I knew there was some kind of catch with it, or I'd be using it.
You know what else?
What were you
You know
thinking?
what else?
What's that?
Thank you for that. Thank you for dating my idea. Women, someone kind of like maybe but like dating app, you've got 2 minutes to spend with someone, and if you like them in that 2 minutes, you can like them instead of Swiping around their profile, you have 2 minutes.
It's not a bad idea.
Just speed dating app.
Yeah, but here's the thing with that. Then you have to make yourself available. And like, if you're a hot chick, you don't want to do that. You just want results, or you just want people who are interested. And with any dating app, I mean, there are all kinds of social studies that could be done. Um, it's really hard to grow a user base with that when it has so much competition. And it's really hard to make money on it, especially because the goal of the app is to get people together. And once they do, they don't need your app anymore. So that means you need a premium version and, the things that Tinder does already. You can very easily have alternatives. If you like someone, all you have to do, or even just Instagram. Just even you don't even have to give them your number. I get it. I'm not saying I get it. I mean, I'll tell you the experience that I had with it. Um, if I match with someone, they would we would just video chat just to see if we were compatible, and if we were, we'd go on a date.
Like photos, like and like make yourself look rich and that's all when they broke. And, I mean, you put that in fire and Airbnb and look, like you would know.
I get it, but I mean, a girl doesn't want to have to get all dialed up to do like a bunch of speed dating when she's just going to be with a bunch of losers who are gooning to her. And what happens if you really like to talk to the person? Can you continue the call?
Yeah.
Okay. I mean, it's not a bad idea.
You like
I mean, that's really what Omegle is, though.
but Omega was on focus and like you said, there's a lot of underage people on those sites. If you do a dating app, then there's adults, accepting adults.
Speed dating video app. It's not a bad.
I mean, the downside is like,
Right, exactly. So this already exists, known as Filter Off or Spark. Yeah, because they take a lot of work. I mean, if you're going to do that, you're going to be like, if you're a woman, then that means you have to get all dressed up. You have to do your makeup. Everything's got to be perfect. And you're going to talk to, let's say, 50 guys and waste your time with that. You want to be able to have coffee, talk with your girlfriend, watch TV, and just be on Tinder. And if there's a guy who is of interest to you, then you can send him a message or have him send you a message and get closer to them. And then if you want to vet them and say, hey, is this the person real? Are they just, do they have this influencer life like they really have or not? Then you can do that. But um, you can do everything that you're saying already in an easier fashion. You basically get the pictures, you filter through anybody you like, and anybody you like, you send them a message, and then, you know, do video chat with them. I don't think that's a bad idea, Zoot, but it'd be hard to build a user base, and it's very easy for Tinder to just implement that one feature into their app. Like basically, if you got it, let's say it became really popular, all Tinder has to do is just put in video chat into the app, and you're done. Dude, are you ready to lose at mini golf? That's my question.
No, 5 minutes.
Okay.
I'm out right now getting lunch, and then I'm about to go 6 miles away.
Okay, so we're not going to watch Survivor for some time, correct?
Survivor we can do tonight.
I'm going to be honest with you, I'll probably be asleep.
Fuck. Tomorrow. Tomorrow.
That's okay. We'll get it done.
What? I do want to watch. By the way, I do want to watch Island as well, which is the American version because they have David Survivor on Different Island.
Okay, sounds like a plan, man. You're obsessed with this guy.
Sorry?
You're obsessed with this guy.
Okay, well, we learned that, like, this guy has, like, I don't think.
Just don't even tell me. Don't even tell me. You've already told me too much. You've already told me too much. Just, if we're going to watch it, if you want me to watch it, don't tell me anything more about the contestants. I have to learn everything that I'm going to learn from them from the show. But you've already told me David doesn't win. So I already know something about it. So don't tell me anything more. What I can advise you on doing is, I don't know, whatever time it is where you are, come 2 hours earlier, and that's when we play mini golf, and that's when we can watch Australian Survivor.
Alright.
All right, well, you do what you need to do, and come back when you're done. And if I'm awake, we'll play games like we always do. And if not, and we can even watch Australian Survivor. I'm just letting you know I'm pretty tired already. The thing that's been killing me is I stay up with you all night, which is fun for me, and I know it's fun for you. But then all these other people come in here during the day, and I'm just absolutely exhausted. So I'm trying to keep more regular hours. I mean, I can still do stuff with you, but it's just like we play sometimes for 3 or 4 hours, and I'm up till like 7 in the morning here, and it's then I have to sleep all day. So you go get your lunch, and you go see the person you need to see, and when you're done, come in here, and we can do something if I'm up. Okay? Do you have any other questions about the moon? Zoot, Zoot, do you have any other questions on the moon? Zoot, do you remember that time I asked you a question and you didn't answer?
No, I don't.
Okay. Well, if you develop other ones, let me know, okay?
It doesn't decide if you and that goes for everyone. If you ever want to do a joke with a DJ voice, go listen to the one joke from Pablo Francisco and decide if seriously you want to do it. Do it. There you go. Very fun. Ben, anything else crazy we'd be shocked to know about you in your life? Well, this has actually been nice. First time you've looked me in the eyes.
No, I'm good, big dog.
Wow. When I'm in the freezer, fucking weird little head. You never even looked me in the eye. That's how rumors get started. I'm a big fan. Well, Ben, come here. I'll shake your fucking raw dog hand. Get over here. Here goes Ben from the box office, everybody! And Ben has their score. Weird shit in all of his titles for everything.
What is real name? Box office.
No, it's stage name, Ben from the box office. Social media, Ben Suit. Is that right, Ben? Sweet or Suit? So stupid. Ben Moose underscore for no reason. Ben there. You guys want a special treat? Sure you want a special treat?
Yes.
We haven't had a lady in here. Find a lady, huh? It's possible. David, Andrew, it's not Rich.
If you need to transition, I'm about to have a sex change. You know, I haven't done that.
Mike, not Travis, not another Andrew, not Day. I know Day. Uh-oh. Okay, here we go. No doubt about it. Here we go. Put your hands together for Amber Joy Lane. Oh, there's a big pop. I mean, running forward. Oh, she's gonna be out of breath. How exciting! Most fundamental mistake in the show's history. Here she is, Amber Joy Lane. Hello.
You ready? Hello, everyone. Yes, my name is Amber Joy Lane. I know it's like my parents wanted me to become a porn star. But instead, I chose to become a dancer, but not the kind of tootsies, so I don't make any money. And my only chance of seeing my name in lights is if a small child is missing and an Amber Alert up on the highway. Amber Alert. You know how porn is like the only place you can be misogynist, sexist, for this show? But what if one day the porn, the names of all of your favorite categories were changed? So instead of Afro, Asian, Cuban, or with the same women together and shared or instead of strap on, Megan, it would just say full opportunities. You do be too careful. Even Siri doesn't want to get canceled. I got a dirty text message the other day, but I had my AirPods in, ready to laugh. The message is Rodriguez. I want to lift your pussy and put my finger in your asshole. With medium colored skin tone.
There you go. Amber Joy Lane, everybody. Amber Joy Lane. Welcome. Oh, look at that.
I'd just rather hold it. I anyway.
There you go. Absolutely.
You know that I got the meow.
I love it. Welcome to the show, Amber.
Hi. 5 years.
How long? A year all of it here in South Florida?
No, I just moved back to Miami.
Oh, where were you in Tel Aviv?
Dancing with. Sorry?
Okay. Where were you doing?
I was dancing with your vessel acting.
Oh, yeah? Is that what they say?
What?
What was your voice for?
Got it.
Amber Joy Lane.
dancer.
Really?
Yeah.
How many of you think we should always
I can't have this. Thank you. Yeah.
how did
But how Joe?
do you really want to know?
I do.
What's it do?
I really do.
That's so adorable. I mean,
Perfect.
so what, a year then? So it's literally the hardest year in the history of comedy. This was not about thought it was really good. By the way, my dad. I don't understand what you were trying to say. You were saying that you liked yourself. You like to dance. Right, there you go. You love only women throw each other under the bus from this
I know.
special time in life. Heard of it. We have our if you took your time a little bit more,
Yeah.
for sure, instead of trying to squeeze all this stuff in a minute, right, but you put solid second, there's got 20 seconds away, and you go over the bear.
Well, you know, it takes
I guess so. Obviously, you never fucked my friend Mike before.
Yeah, I'm on a Tinder date right now, actually. He brought me to your show. I think that
I know.
I did. Good date.
Oh my goodness. What's his?
Annie.
Oh. Let's see what's going on. Come on, Danny, you gotta do it, bro. That's the kid who got you up there. By the way, he didn't leave during the dancing part. He left during the.
Got him.
Look at this. Danny, grab the mic. Little fucking.
So funny. that one because guys are like, they want to come, but it doesn't feel good. It's hard for me to come. I'm like, oh, it's hard for you to come. Oh, I'm sorry.
Yeah, I'm listening. I can do things at once. I'm not putting on shit, alright? Anyway, so for a question.
Is it real?
This is great. For one, I have a question. Okay, Red Man wants to ask a question. About dating app sex. How many times have you had sex with somebody dating?
Honest, bro.
I mean, I could ask that.
And then he's asking that, right?
That's
But the real, like, I actually asked for girls who work in the area for American Airlines because I try to get travel hacking stuff.
that is true. Maya, you prefer girls that work for American Airlines. You want to travel for free. Yeah. That makes sense.
Bro, we gotta get miles. Get miles.
I love it. What is that you're looking for man currently, Amber Joy?
Somebody.
Let me ask you first that night. And honestly,
Of course.
that might happen. How many of you guys first night right now? No, you can't. Goodness Christ. What do you think? I look like it. A second swamp? By the way, all together. Covering it up. Oh, shit, it's covering it up. Just fine. Thank you so much for saying that all day. Oh, good. I'm sorry, Amber. Sorry, it wasn't. Yeah. Oh, my God. Horrible. What can I do? I present you the great Michael Lehrer. What is this guy doing? All right. It's a paper plate. Roast paper plate. Cereal players that are in the audience tonight. That's a big one.
I live in Los Angeles.
Michael Lehrer. He's here. Doing it. Wearing a robe. Oh, you're right. You told me you were doing some skate last night on my balcony until 5 in the morning. And I just rippled in back to the place morning. You know these jokes, Michael? I swear to God, you're not good. I'm a swimming pool. I'm a swimming. Okay. So, come here, some bubble. What's going on? Hey, come. Alright, here we go. Wait. Michael's so you ready for this, Steve? His sources say that World War I was caused by the 1914 assassination of Archduke Ferdinand of Austria. I don't know. I That's something I would say. Order was a peanut farm. He loves peanuts so much, they get smashed in the peanut bottle time. Oh my god. Okay, here's what. If Huey Lewis in the news wanted to play a song today, it would be called It's Good to Be Sad. Oh my god, Michael, keep writing for me, please. No, seriously, I need to help. Seriously. Mike, when did you write those exactly, Michael? So great, we brought our friend who's experiences about this before. How do you afford Have you noticed the socks that I wear? Yeah. Example of that one. Man, I've putting on cocaine instead of socks on the clothes. Yeah. I know. Oh, we're all just joking. Oh, okay. That's so easy and how you on cocaine, running over around this big camera. Fun blank. Michael Lair. Incredible. Like, oh, you get your oh, alright. Song the ribbon in the world that the gay handicap guy who was I'm gonna get my gun right now. Right? Straight up everywhere. So you here, you're Floridian. LA Death Squad there. He's Death Squad Brian Holtzman in Austin. Miami, thank you guys so much for coming out tonight, everybody!
What in the fuck are these birds? Sounds like a baby. Absolute cinema. I love you. That big me joke. The entire world is proud of you. Fuck are these birds?
One live podcast in the world. You guys happy? Yeah, there. That was what we expect from us. What's going on in here tonight? I don't know what happened. The band play a funeral song before we came out? Well, kinda. Oh yeah, it was. It was pedophile music. Get it? We're all touched as kids. Every time you hear Michael Jackson, it flashes back. Picture a little tiramisu colored penis. A little math. So what color is Michael Jackson's penis? Is it tiramisu? A bit of chocolate, a bit of vanilla. I think there's like layers. Yeah. Cherry on top, a little blood on the tip. Okie dokie. All right. Red band here, everybody. That's what you can expect from him tonight. Blood on the deck. Put that on your red band bingo cards. Excited to be here. I'm going to big hand for the band, everybody. They're here. John Dees, Matt Fueling, Michael Gonzalez on drums and on bass guitar, the one and only John Dees on the keys tonight. I'm great. I'm excited about tonight's episode. I'm pumped. Feels good in here. Other than the audience's energy, I'm pretty excited about tonight. Ryan J. Feld in Los Angeles, California. I put a hand for Ryan J. He draws every single episode. Every print is available at RyanJFeld.com. We made jokes last week about how people didn't like the coloring books. Those were jokes. Ryan told me these things would sound like hotcakes.
Hell yeah, it's an awesome book, man. I
need the coloring book.
Yeah, it's great.
Incredible.
You know, Matt, I love coloring books. Do you know that?
No, I didn't know that.
Yeah, they like it.
funny? Actually, I did know that. I did know that, right? Well, no, I know it because, like, I don't know, like 20 years ago, something crazy like that. My older brother, it turns out he dated, like, one of the Miss Columbus, Ohio types or whatever. Turns out she was a Methodist. And I remember for Christmas one year, this is true, obviously, as you can tell by my ladylike giggle, uh, she sent me for Christmas these like laminated pieces of paper that were actual newspaper comics, and they were all color. And I always thought, like, what a horrible Christmas gift, color comics. And then I found out, like, years later, a couple years later, that she was on meth the whole time. Miss Columbus, Ohio, like 1998 or something. It was on crystal meth. So anyway, you guys excited to start tonight's show or what? We're here. This is it. You're in it, win it. Before we start tonight's show, here's a little bit about that makes tonight's episode possible for you right now. Guys, we talked about it before. We're talking about it again. Truly one of my favorite products that I've found in the past year. It is unbelievable. It's Liquid IV. With one stick of Liquid IV and 16 ounces of water, you get 2 to 3 times the amount of hydration as plain water. This is a game changer for me. After golf, after shows, waking up hungover, you name it, Liquid IV is a magic trick for life.
Tony, I brought some of my personal stash for us today. They have the new strawberry. They have the new pina colada. If you've tried that yet. And my favorite is the passion fruit. Now, we were talking about Liquid IV before the sponsor. I've always had a problem with water, and this has changed my life. These contain 5 essential vitamins, more vitamin C than an orange, much potassium as a banana. It's healthier than the sugary sports drinks that I used to be addicted to, and no artificial flavors or preservatives, and less sugar than an apple. Made with clean ingredients, non-GMO, vegan, free of dairy and soy.
I'm telling you, I got off an airplane today, and it's another one of the areas where it's incredible how well it works. Rehydration to the max. It's absolutely incredible. Again, this is a product we were talking about before they were even a sponsor. Absolutely. And they're great people. They donate 3.7 million servings in response to COVID-19. They're donating them to hospitals, first responders, food banks, veterans, and the active military. And they've donated over 6.7 million servings globally. Grab your strawberry Liquid IV or any one of their other great flavors in bulk nationwide at Costco, or you can get 25% off now. Go to liquidiv.com and use the code Tony at checkout. That's 25% off anything you order with the promo code Tony at liquidiv.com. Get better hydration today at liquidiv.com. Promo code. This podcast is brought to you by the Ritual. Light, sleek, and industrial. It doesn't fold or awkwardly bulge in your back pocket, and it seriously changed my whole pocket situation. It's designed to fit easily in your front pocket. I was having some neck problems earlier this year. Turns out, that stuff to your front pocket is another level. Most people are still using wallets designed in the 90s, carrying around old receipts, pictures of their ex, gift cards, and an organized mess. I mean, you know about this. You have a bunch of fast food place cards in your wallet.
Come on. But I do think a lot of people like still carrying around that wallet. This one holds up to 12 cards, plus it has room for cash. There are over 30 colors and styles. I got the carbon fiber one. It's awesome. If this wasn't enough to win you over, check out the 40,000 5-star reviews. The durable material means each wallet comes with a lifetime warranty. You buy this wallet and carry it for life. The Rich is so confident that you like it that they'll give you a 45-day trial. You test it out for 45 days. If you don't like it, send it back for a full refund.
Look, I'm telling you, people, every single cast member of Kill Tony has one. They use it. It absolutely works. It makes sense. Get your life together. Get rid of your silly wallet that your grandpa gave you. And have a better life. The Rich Wallet. Get 10% off today with free worldwide shipping and returns by going to rich.com/KillTony. That's rich.com/KillTony. Use the code word kill time. Don't forget, 10% off. It's an amazing thing. Treat yourself. You'll thank me later. And we're back. Are you guys ready to start tonight's show? Very, very. Well, two Bill Tony. One of them was one of the first ever regulars on this show. How many of you have been Bill Tony fans for a long time? I know for a long time. This was one of the first regulars in the history of the show. And also, joining her is one of my funniest friends on the planet. He's on JRE. He's been on time comedy store regular. Two real comedy store people. Real Tony. Make some noise for the great Sarah Weinstein and Shamar Neighbors. Wow. Yeah. Far did you on episode? Yes, zero audience during the pandemic at the comedy store. Those episodes are what we called this is sort of like a throwback. No audience here. Crowd tonight in Austin. Because we love you. Goddamn right. Sarah Weinstein, welcome back.
For having what's up, Austin?
Eric, surprise. You're headlining at Kroger.
I am on Thursday in cars.
Love it. Thursday Vulcan Company?
Yes.
Are you
Yeah, I'm doing the naked pop apartment there every single Tuesday for the whole month.
I believe that's Weinstein. I believe we're on like episode 3 or 4 of Children, and we are a month away from episode 500 years.
Whoa.
More episodes than other a podcast in live audience. Everybody. Shout out to our boy Yoni and the great people for us today. Incredible. Double dog dare you. I know everybody has favorite barbecue places, but you gotta try people when they pop up. They do great. That's literally my favorite thing about Austin, by the way. Class. How do you like it? And the biggest standout thing. You guys like it? Very, very proud of people for what you've done here. That's it. A bunch of people signed up tonight. This is the Austin, Texas Bucket of Destiny. Over 60 people signed up tonight. A lot of them sidewalks, socially distanced. They've all been heavily tested for the coronavirus. As the entire audience, as the governor's listening, everyone was tested. A lot of the reason they actually got the vaccine. That's why they're feeling so tired tonight. And that's that. If I pull your name out of the bucket, you get 60 seconds on this stage. Whether it's your first time or you're a local veteran, you know your 60 seconds is up when you hear the sound of a kitten. That means wrap it up then, or else you'll bring out the angry fist bear. That's what that sounds like. You guys ready to start the show? This is it. You know how it works. Could be a crazy person, could be a local legend. They don't know if they're about to get up. I pull their name out of a bucket, and that starts right now. The first person in uninterrupted seconds tonight by the name of Lane Ruben. Ruben. Lane. Stairs are on that side. Make sure you take those stairs. Here comes Lane. Ruben is the way.
Start calling me on social media. On, so my landlord is a woman, which doesn't bother me at all. It's also great because I don't have to pay too much my rent.
kind of weird because it's like you got a new dog, and then your old dog, you had your old dog turn into a carpet. New dog just on. They decriminalized it. Cool. But then they banned cigarettes smoking in public places. Weird. So now I have to wrap my cigarettes, hide the smell of tobacco. Thank you.
Lane Rummon, welcome to the show. Adorable little pet you there. I like your joke about rolling your cigarette up. I don't care what this audience thought about it. I loved it. It was a good little thing. How long have you been doing stand-up comedy?
First time.
Wow, first time, everybody. That's absolutely fantastic for a first-time set. You look like a comedy veteran. You already look like a comedian. You look like someone stole your soul.
I was told that I look like Seth Rogen, and Seth Rogen hated Seth Rogen.
Okay, yeah. You're like Seth Rogen from the ears down, Joe Rogan from the ears up. Alright. Lane, what made you start here? What made you decide that tonight's the night?
I've been thinking about it for a long time.
How old are you?
29.
What have you been doing for work?
I'm a dog groomer.
A dog groomer? Get the fuck out. World's toughest dog groomer here? Yeah, the poor thing. You just slam them up against the fucking shower? Dog. How'd you get into the dog grooming business? It's like one of those Dumb and Dumber things, saved up, bought a van.
Yeah, I'm not fell into it. I was actually applying for a different job because
Fell into dog grooming? Wait, you went to the top of a water slide and at the end of it there was just a bunch of dirty dogs?
yeah, pretty much. I applied for a different job at a pet store, and then they didn't have any other positions.
Is dog grooming that's something you're supposed to go to school for? Like that's really? Hell no. Are you kidding me? What type of degree do you think dog groomers have?
Community college dropout.
Mark, what do you think about this guy?
Did you win that belt from Jeff Hardy in a hardcore ladder match? I won it.
Oh, alright. Like you won it from Jeff Hardy in a hardcore ladder match. Estate sale, huh? So it's a dead man's belt.
Yeah.
Wow. What's on your real picture? What's on your real pictures? Wayne Cheng, what do you think? What do you think about Lane Rummon?
I think Lane has some good jokes, especially for a first time. I'm a little overwhelmed by the that are clipped to a belt loop.
It is.
Very distracting with the belt.
Sorry.
It
A lot
is.
of flair going on. I'm like, are you gonna unlock some doors for us? Are you a janitor as well? Like,
Well, I was trying to find a restaurant, and I didn't want them to think of it.
so you let them know that's your house key on your belt.
Yeah, don't need a key for a tent. Not a tent key at all.
Always wear your house.
Lane, what's up with that hat? Were you formerly like a shrimp boater or something like that? Did you catch monkeys professionally? What is that hat?
Yeah, pretty much.
How long was the guy dead? How long was the guy dead before that you bought that hat from?
I don't know. Is that pretty recent?
You get everything that you own at estate sales?
Absolutely.
Really? You only buy dead people's shit? Did you ever kill somebody? Think it happened at estate sales so you could buy their shit?
All the time.
Okay.
That's actually where I got the joke about the kids. That happens all the time with kids.
What happened?
Yeah, the TV with the wood casing and then the new TV on top of it.
Okay. Hey, when those women let you back off in front of them, how did you get the confidence to come back to stand-up comedy?
It was a long tough road. I mean,
Alright. Okay. So Lane, what else about you? What do you do for fun? You're not a state sailor.
it's weekend.
Whoa, 9 animals. Sorry, that's insane.
Other anal glands are expressed, right? What kind of dog? Groomer statement. What are we talking about? How did this happen? All of the dogs and cats you got
like the but basically like my brother had this weird obsession with like finding stray dogs and bringing them home, and then I couldn't get rid of them.
Wow. You guys like live in a trailer or something like that?
No, not when I got the dog, but now I do.
The only reason I ask about the trailer thing is because it's like that someone that would have a brother that would bring home stray dogs, like a trailer thing.
Well, he owns a house now.
Wow. Look at that. Does he prove it? Does he wear his keys on the outside of his pants?
He wears it around.
Okay.
He wants to be extra proud of it.
I love it. Lane, where do you live?
West Columbia.
West Columbia. Where's that at?
It's about an hour south of here. About 3.5 hours from here.
South of okay. Do you guys dog fight out here?
I don't.
Oh, that's just tight. I love it. What's your love life like?
Yeah, it's good. I've got a girlfriend.
You do? Yeah. Oh my goodness. How'd that happen? Where'd you meet this little dog lover at?
Dog groomer.
No.
Yeah.
Really? You groomed her dog?
No, we're both dog
You
groomers.
guys are both dog groomers?
Yeah.
That's so crazy.
Yeah.
If you could watch dogs fight, which kind would it be? Like which kind? There you go. Everyone's favorite kind of dog, a cat. Lane, I'm a little bit confused. Was your girlfriend a dog groomer when you met her? How do dog groomers even meet? Were you guys at a convention?
No, we work together.
Oh, at the same dog grooming company.
Yeah.
Wow. And how did that happen? You guys were just scrubbing dogs?
For each other, I guess.
Yeah, but when did you know sparks too? Like, what was the line? What did you say to her?
I think it just kind of happened over, I guess. I don't know.
Really said anything other than that there. That really happened over time. It still freaks me out that dog grooming, like, hire anybody. You got a cashier to a dog groomer. Like, well, you have to know about this. What do you think you have to know? Well, like, there's dogs on the like, if dogs have, like hair knots, you can't, like, fucking, like, what do you do with the hair knots? Comb them out. Yeah, there you go. What would you do?
Well, you gotta. They do kind of give you like you pay dogs for a little while and then they send you off. Like they have like the company that I went to was like an Indian company. Like
doesn't matter. Does anyone ever have you watch their cat?
No, I haven't cats. I watch my.
How do you watch your cat?
Well, I have one cat retarded, but
it's actually mentally retarded. The cat.
It's okay for me to say that. But
is that true? You have a retarded cat?
Yeah, he has a cerebral hyperpalsy.
Your cat has cerebral palsy?
Yeah. It's some weird cat thing they have in
yeah. Supposed to that to think of me. I don't believe he's currently searching for a bowl of milk.
Yeah, it's kind of wobbles around the house.
Have one special needs cat and then 8 other animals.
Yeah.
That's just fucking wild, man.
But do you respect dog fighting as a
Whatever it takes.
Right.
Everybody needs a job.
Lane, you got pulled out of the bucket. Your first time ever doing stand-up comedy here to kick off tonight's show. How about a big hand for Lane Rumman, everybody? He's on Twitter at Lane Rumman. RUHMANN. There he goes. Fascinating to me. Yeah, I can't believe you thought that dog groomers had to be like educated. I mean, like, if you think about it, like if I dropped off a dog, like I want to cut, I'd be like, clippers, they just gonna shave the whole dog. Like, have you ever met anyone that cuts human hair? Yeah, and they all have to. Yeah, but it's not real.
We all know that April year. No, it's my year for them. Do for now.
Mr. Butler.
I could be a barber in like an hour and a half. Yeah, you gave me the book. Like,
You're giving me the next haircut. I want to see what you do.
Great. That would be good.
Dude, I'm in.
How many do you think I should cut Red Band's hair for?
I'm
Episode 500. The next comedian goes to Green. Andrew Green with a D. Here he comes. Back up. Look at my end. They are extremely good-looking people. More time for Andrew Green.
All right. Okay. Now, as everybody can tell by looking at me, I take fantasy football very seriously. I have to. I think I'm in as a punishment league, right? That means if I come in last place, I gotta do a punishment. Guess who came in last place this year? What I gotta do is go to my local high school that I graduated from and retake the SAT. At the full test. And I didn't do great the first time, so I can't imagine 7 years of not really reading a book is gonna help me with this test. The thing is, I tried to start reading again when I came in last, but I lost it. Slow now. I'm like one page every time. I got speed readers with friends. They'll brag, they'll rub it in. Like, I just read the Harry Potter series in 2 days. I do. I've been reading Harry Potter for 6 months, and Harry doesn't even know he's a wizard yet. That's where I'm at. But I'm not academic. I'm not stupid. I'm just not academic. It kind of sucks because my parents were both extremely academic. Both skipped 2 grades. My uncles, aunts, everyone skipped grades. Everyone skipped grades. I skipped class all the time, but I never made the full grade. That's ballsy. Give it the full grade. My freshman year, fuck that shit.
There you go. Andrew Green shapes this screen around us. Andrew, welcome. Welcome to the show. Grab that microphone. Grab that microphone. I'm gonna talk to you. I have a question for you.
Sounds good.
First, very exciting. It's the first time we've had a full-size man with a midget head on the show.
Yeah.
Really,
Big Peter Dinklage.
for the world.
That's why my dad always called me Big Dig my whole life.
Anyone ever told you that you look like a cerebral palsy?
I don't think anyone gets that. Anyone gets that?
What do you mean? The
I was cerebral palsy.
First of all, that sound you heard after I talk. The sound that you heard after I made the joke, because they got that sound, that strange sound that you hadn't heard since you got up there. That was the sound of laughter. So yeah, they got it. Andrew, again, I'm still talking. But that was that sound, and yes, they got it. But are you a cat with cerebral palsy?
No, that's what I know.
It works because it's a callback to what happened earlier. You weren't here, but you knew that they knew what we were talking about.
Okay.
How long have you been doing comedy, Andrew?
A
couple of years, all here in Austin.
No, it's my first day ever been in Austin. From Boston.
Oh, cool. Austin to Austin. You know what's next? Austin Space, everybody. Am I right? I don't know what I'm saying. Sometimes I'm quick, sometimes I'm not. So Andrew, let's talk about it. A couple of years of stand-up comedy. Is that an actual picture on the podcast? All right, what's that guy's name again?
I was just trying to see.
The headset comedian, Christopher Titus. So welcome, man. What made you come to Boston here?
No comedy in Boston. Everything comes down.
Right. And what made you come to Austin, but not anywhere else?
Just a couple friends. Comedy.
It was like did you guys drive or fly?
Fly.
Okay. How long you been in town?
A week.
All right. What else? Where else are you planning on going around Austin?
Across the street, there was the big blind thing.
I don't know. I don't do open mics anymore. But
open mic around the area. I'm curious.
curious to know if you knew what you were doing. I know what gigs I'm doing.
Open mics.
But Andrew, tell us more about you.
I do construction.
Really?
Garage floor made of concrete. Gotcha.
Okay.
That's all your joke.
No.
How
How about just the concrete? How much just the concrete?
Free.
For a nice garage floor.
Pro bono on the house.
Love it. I love it. So, your father did? Dad?
Yeah, not exactly. He did concrete, but I do have dad. He did concrete, not exactly that, but it's where I got it.
Wow. My dad did concrete. He walked on it the other direction.
I don't know that.
That's fun. What do you guys think about Andrew Green? Their wine sanction, our neighbors?
Got this picture of Don Van Dam pulled up. Oh, that's my man.
He doesn't even look like John Claude.
Yeah, I know, but I was trying to
Holding up other people.
I'm trying to match what his forehead looked like. Just put zero eyebrows. Yeah, that's it. That's your eyebrow. He's almost on those.
We draw eyebrows on you and you do a different minute later. Draw eyebrows on this guy. Anyone participate and help the show? Makeup. This is alright, well we'll figure it out.
Yeah.
Anybody have what do they call it? What do they call an eyebrow pencil?
Yeah. Yes, you got one.
Or a Sharpie.
Sharpie.
Hey, would you be willing to do another set later on with Sharpie eyebrows?
Yeah. Bright blue, anything. No, black.
Yeah, no, we're gonna do black. Sure.
I'll do another different material.
Alright, well then now that I know we're gonna do a Sharpie, I think good idea, Sarah?
Oh, I feel like I'll try hard though.
Okay. We can also throw the border like
And they can't be too excited eyebrows.
like maybe just a little bit of excitement, you know. Like,
Oh, they have to be pretty big. Yoni, you wanna do it? Well, I mean I already have a Sharpie. The Sharpie isn't the problem. Someone's gonna draw the eyebrows. Andrew, go get your eyebrows done. Andrew Green, everybody. We're just gonna be back later. He's gonna do 60 seconds of eyebrows.
I love that.
My guess, by the way, is that he's gonna fucking destroy with eyebrows. I know it for a fact. No way he doesn't destroy this room with eyebrows. The only thing he's missing. Punchlines too, but also eyebrows. You guys having fun out there? Pull another name out. Let's see what happens here. Colton Doring or Dowling, perhaps. Begins with a D, ends with a G. Rough handwriting. Colton, you're next on Keltoni. Not seeing any movement. The guy's handwriting is so bad, I feel like he might not be here. I hosted this show so long, I can tell a lot just from a person's handwriting. Nobody.
There he is. He's got the
Is this Colton coming in?
He's up with right there.
Alright, here he comes.
Coming up.
Running a bit late. Here comes Colton Dowling. Or Doring. Or Dowlong. One more time for Colton, everybody.
Guys, about drug game, still am, still doing that shit. Sometimes when I go, you don't look at it. Don't look at it. You ever get that? Wrong at all. You can say what I say is. Wait, no, the way I do it is pretty cool. Anybody not from Texas here? Not from Texas. Where you from? Denver. You can go to jail for Texas. So, for me, I just ran over to a Russian house. My pandemic was a little weird. wasn't stoked about it either. Let's just say you don't sell cigarettes in that castle. We'll say it. My castle, the Aryan Brotherhood. Oh my God, boys are so gay. They're like, your eyes are so blue, and I'm like, shut up. They're like, no, you have the perfect head shape. I'm like, fuck out of here. Two little gossip stores on our bunk beds, and I'm like, favorite boy. He's like, hey, and I'm like, shut up. Don't have time? Thank you.
There it is, Colton. What's your last name, Colton?
Dowling.
Dowling. All right, I was close there. Absolutely. Welcome to the show. Good set. How long you been on stand-up? 3 years. Awesome. Oh, yeah. Did you start at a comedy club or the Dallas Buyers Club?
I started like a strong boy.
Okay. Okay. And how long was that? That was a few years
About
ago?
4 years.
All right. Excited immediately being around that many sketch people that did stand-up comedy.
Actually, I played professional rugby in Germany. Couldn't dance on stage well, so I stood down.
Okay. You played professional rugby?
Not anymore.
Right.
Yeah.
Right. You're so gay you even use your knee. That's incredible. Very rare. And losing. Incredible. I've never heard of a gay rugby player before.
What?
I mean, I also don't know many rugby players.
Movies, they're all
It's right? Rugby.
I don't know. But sure, I've imagined anything. So, sure.
You really went to jail for weed?
No, I'm sorry.
No, it's good.
I was panicking because I was scared.
Jamar?
Were you that in jail? Well, I wasn't, but I would have been. Definitely for sure.
Oh, I was gonna be like, I bet you had.
No, I wasn't. In my imagination, it was a thing, but
I
it
bet
wasn't.
you would. Yeah.
Would have been many.
Yeah, you would have gone right in jail and been like, excuse me, can I have the soap, please?
I would have, for sure.
Oh, yeah. Drop it like a microphone.
I like him. I like you. I think you're fun. I like your outfit. Cool black socks. Came out confident. You had some punchline. I feel like you're like secure in your identity, which is always good to see on stage.
It's true. Owning it in Texas. I mean, there's a lot of guys out there weapons said that you were gay and kept the forward. It's actually fantastic. What part of Texas do you live in? Here?
I live here, but I'm not from here. I'm an Army bro.
Okay. Where were you?
Germany, France, England, Colorado, California, and Leslie.
Do you have any strong opinions on potato head? Good question.
It was always genderless. There was never anything there. Like, it was,
There was a misses, and it was like you unlike transgender versus unlike writing. Yeah. I don't know if you've ever met a transgender person before, but yes, they get pretty pissed off pretty easily.
the only group to do so.
I love it. Colton, what else are you into? What do you like to do for fun?
Watch rugby now. I'm a pants boy, like a lot of plants. Yeah. Like comedy. Don't do a lot of writing.
How about for fun?
I train dogs. Oh, nightlife? Comedy.
Train dogs?
I train dogs. Wait, you guys don't train dogs?
Hey, bend over. Is that mustache real?
No, yes, it is.
Oh, paintball.
I wish you had your mohawk on right now.
No.
It's the same thing.
Oh, yeah. You've seen our famous mohawk before?
Yeah.
Where have you seen that at?
We did that on Wednesday, and then went on early, so I understand. No, you call me that fancy boy. I had bright yellow shoes on you. The guy with bright shoes.
Oh, wow. Okay. All right. I don't remember these many days that I make fun of it. Average stuff.
Fair enough.
Love it.
Would you want it to be a mustache? Like,
No, I take in people's like praise, so obviously now I'm like, yeah, man, are those a 30? Are they 32?
They're actually 30.
I knew it. I just didn't want to say that shit. What kind of dog is the worst to train? This is almost impossible.
Small dogs. Every time, because everybody's like, oh, they're adorable. But they're not. They're assholes. They suck.
They're inbred.
They're inbred.
All dogs. You gotta meet myself in my dream like that.
I was like, come on.
Yeah. Well,
Yeah.
it's an observation.
Oh, but you're right. It does look like his mustache could just peel off.
Yeah.
Are you married?
I just got married a month ago.
Whoa, congratulations. That's cool.
Yeah.
Gay marriage. You're in Texas.
Yeah. More of a tax break than anything, but we're gonna love each other.
Proposed to
Just said I should.
y'all just dapped it up. Yeah, nigga.
Yeah. That was it. We just like, well, we didn't fist bump, but
Oh, got that dick.
okay.
You guys fuck or something? You guys celebrated, right? Like a honeymoon or something like that?
We're going to Europe. Honest. Okay. Yeah.
All right.
Yep. We're trying to go to Berlin and do.
But you are sexually active with your husband.
Wait, what do you
Whoa.
let's back up and talk about your stuff. Was that like some S&M shit?
Describe dungeon
Dungeon
stuff.
stuff is, you guys are familiar with bathhouses. You don't have to have a bath to do all of the many things with a bathhouse. So there's swings, there's whips, and you just like go meet strangers, but you do it without the shame of not fucking.
Right. Without the shame of not fucking.
Right, like you don't have to go to
There's a lot of negative.
You don't have to go to
you're right,
like
you're right,
you don't have to go to like like the back of the subway. Act like
Yeah, you don't have to feel bad about it. Good. You're like, yeah, right.
Right. This little swing naked.
No, you fuck them too.
Okay.
there's a guy.
I just want to know, like, what
Do that.
happened?
Do you get like an X before going in there or something?
You cross your fingers. I mean, I don't know. You know,
Hell
you know,
yeah. The old cross your fingers and
So
spread your cheeks.
yeah,
you go to Europe for you go to Europe to fuck on the swing.
yeah.
That's what it was.
I mean,
You could do that in a park.
yeah, you could do that in Barton Springs.
And we do. We just want to with a man we talk with, you know.
All right, Colton. Fun set.
Thank
Really
you
good
all.
jokes. There you go. Colton Dowling, everybody. On to the next one we go. Moving forward. Now, somewhere, David Green is getting eyebrows drawn onto his face.
I just got confirmation it's done.
Wow, it's already done. Yeah. Wow. I'm excited.
I requested The Rock.
Oh, hell. That's really going to mess it up if you think about it. It's going to look like shit's on his face instead of eyebrows. All good. Ladies and gentlemen, that Danko Robbins is next on Shell Tony. That's Danko Robbins coming to the stage. Here he is one more time for Zach Robbins.
Yeah, my friends do call me Stank Town, but you only get that story if you sign up for my OnlyFans. But I drink too much and I ended up on farmersonly.com. But I got a date with a cowboy this weekend, so fuck that guy. I don't go to church. I can just be a hypocrite at home. I don't know why they call it hand lotion. It just on my crop. The Bible Belt is basically also the cousin belt. You didn't laugh at that. You're a cousin. What's the best flavor of Axe body spray you'd recommend for babies? I'll suck the hair off a dick, see what it looks like. feels kind of the same. What's it called when you put a candy cane in your girl's butt? Her ass mint. Unless you use a cherry candy cane, then it's her ass cherry. Girls letting you put candy canes in her ass, that cherry's been busted. Whoa. Y'all there with 69?
There it is. That's Stanko Robin. Is it a limit? Hell yeah, Stanko. I like your fucking style, bro.
Thank you.
Came up guns blazing with a good stage presence. Went straight, choke.
Throwing all the shit, see what sticks.
You're fucking doing it, man. How long you been doing stand-up?
3 months.
3 months. Oh, man, back, everybody. Fuck. Here's the trick to this show is jokes.
I've been watching for a year, so I mean,
I love it. Yeah, what hockey work out?
I am a professional videographer, music and comedy.
Awesome. Fuck yeah, Zach Robin. Here in Austin?
It's the crowd tech. So, I did live in Austin for 13 years, but recently moved back to Fort Worth with my wife, and
oh, wow. How long were you with your wife for?
Like,
okay. Red band thinks it's a black band. That's what that sounds like.
I mean, I don't know. I was out of work for 6 months. First day back to work. It's basically have her own like life and personality, and I was trying to still have my own life and personality, and wasn't happy with herself, and I was killing myself trying to make her happy. It's mutual.
You basically drink it if your own social life, right?
I have a.
You do.
I'm drinking blackberry ciders out of a Rockstar blueberry can. Wait.
Yep. Problem.
Right. Like a get to that last one that was up. Yeah. That's all I can see from up there is a motherfucker trying to have a runner. I don't know.
Some of that green highlighter, I saw that.
I was gonna highlight that shit, but it's all good. I don't know.
Hell yeah.
Thank you. Jokes were lit. Thank you.
Yeah, your jokes were lit. I respected it. You move your feet a lot.
I'm new at this. I don't know.
No, I know your jokes are great, but when you're fucking grip walking, and it's a little, to be honest, a little distracting is all I'm saying. It takes away from those
I've never seen an undercover cop grip walk like that before. Yeah, that's definitely nerves.
And this wasn't carpet. I moonwalk up and down this bitch.
Yeah. That's definitely nerves. You can also tell, like, when you do your jokes.
Well, if I don't hold the hand, I'm just.
But when you do your jokes, you let him breathe a little. Like, he's like, kind of did like a William Montgomery where he's just like, blah, 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 blah. Like, let the people laugh and like figure it out. Sure, yeah, you can take your time.
Really much easy.
The fact, are you only had a kid?
No, I'm too young. I mean, I'm old as fuck, but I'm too young for that.
Okay, so it's a square, a triangle, and a circle. Are you just excited about geometry?
Or PlayStation? Show the audience your horrible tattoos so everybody can see what the panel is.
Imagine the states were around before PlayStation. Imagine that. No.
Oh, look at that. Yeah.
It's symbols for Taoism. I used to be deep, but
yeah, if it was the PlayStation, or I'd ask for the X, but
I don't use it. That's what
Jesus Christ. But even with him stepping on the punchline, I was going to get through that one. Always. Zach Robin.
I'm not even divorced yet. I already got dumped by a new girlfriend this weekend.
Is that true?
That is true.
What'd she dump you for?
I'm not putting in as much as she is, even though I told her I'm not even divorced.
Zach, listen. A little bit better. You think you might be bad in bed? Might be bad sexually? I get it. There's something in my gut telling me.
Tony, it's not about
anyone who's
how
been
big
my
your
neck
dick
3
is.
times.
It's about how much sex you get.
I didn't ask you if you got a big dick, Zach.
No, it's not. It's not about how big your dick is. It's about how much pussy you get.
You're not, Zach, you're not listening to anything I'm saying right now. Do you think you're back in bed?
Now that you mention it, fuck.
anyone ever
It's
criticize?
getting super deep now. Yeah.
Has anyone ever criticized you? You sexually? Jack, you never eat my pussy. Does that ring a bell?
Oh no, that's all I'm good at.
Not a problem with that. But what about the
With half a dick, you gotta be good.
What do you mean half a dick? Why do you have half a dick?
I'm slightly below average. By slightly below average, I mean extremely below average. By extremely below average, it's gotta be a really warm day to see anything.
I know a good dog groomer that can help you with that. He can trim your pubes around it, make everything look bigger.
I haven't shaved it back to get every piece I can get out of it.
Your first 5 jokes you were speaking about having sex with men. Are you bi?
What, bro? You trying?
Nah, nigga, no, man, I'm good.
I was just trying to figure out who the fuck everybody is.
Remember my shit? I'm single. My wife.
You guys should look back. If you guys thought nothing I got coming out my
He asked me, ready?
He gotta walk around. He can't walk like that. If I wanted to do it.
Let me find out.
Alrighty.
I'm sorry.
It's Zach, what else would we be shocked to know about you? Like you have an interesting life. Are there any other fun facts about you?
Yeah, can I mention 5 things you can ask real quick? You used to run beer trucks, used to make fake concert tickets. I have my scrotum ripped
Slow
off.
down. Slow down. It's cute what you're doing this I can talk fast thing, but we can all talk fast. Let's go one by one.
I once had 8 stitches on the right side of my scrotum.
Why?
I jumped a BMX bike and tried to bail and did not make it.
Okay, what else? What were the other things?
I used to rob beer trucks and sell the beer. I used to make fake concert tickets. I single-handedly stopped a concert one time.
How'd you stop a concert one time?
I was stepping on these plastic yards called margarita things, and I threw it up. I tried to throw it up, and it went through me and hit the guitarist right on the guitar, and he stopped the whole edge fest.
Alright, fuck it. Jesus Christ.
He told the whole crowd to fucking beat me up in the pit.
What's the band?
POD. That's why I threw the shit at him. They were still alive. I had to throw some shit at them.
Of course. You have a great energy, man. I loved your, we all loved your joke. I mean, it just goes to show listening to this show and taking it seriously can advance so much in stand-up comedy.
Slow down your timing.
I only
Just doing one-liners. Red Band is the same. He thinks one-liner comedian show.
I did butt jokes just for advantage.
Slow down. You have the jokes. Don't just let them fucking.
You have good jokes when you're tap dancing like that. It's a little distracting, but your jokes are really great. Heck yeah, broken scrotum.
You got good.
It's Frankensack. Or zipper nuts.
Everything went really well.
Thanks,
Zach.
man. Thank you.
Robbins. Congratulations. There you go. You know he's going to get shit-faced tonight. Zach Stanko Robbins. He's on Instagram at Stanko. BLARUSSO. Hey, you guys in the mood for a special treat? Ladies and gentlemen, one of the regulars is here, everybody. This young man killed it all weekend in Miami, Florida with us. Famous for his roasting abilities and incredibly great joke writing, here with a brand new minute for you. All the way from Los Angeles, California, the great David Lucas. Everybody, here he is.
Yeah. I hate fast food workers because when you go drive through and ask them niggas for extra sauce, they look at you like you just asked them for some. Like, I'm not trying to fuck. I just want extra sauce for my nuggets. I'm glad it snowed in Austin last week because now girls will finally understand that 4 inches is a lot. Like, how dare you talk about my kid, bitch? The whole city got shut down before it happened. think Australia is the worst country in the world. Everything there is deadly. They can't even kill themselves like true Americans. Some niggas have no guns. You gotta get bit by a snake or hang yourself to die in Australia. That shit sucks. Alright.
Great, David. Here, everybody.
Yeah.
Unbelievable great jokes, as always.
Thanks, man.
Coming in, flexing your muscle that we have underneath all that muscle cover.
The fuck out of here.
Hunting leftovers. Wearing here, ladies.
You look like a your ass up. Get your ass out of here, bro. Yeah, you look like you've been switching Hennessy in your mouth, brown teeth bastard. No, bro, God damn, I'm trying to come up with some
like me making fun of you for being. Look at this hunting kit.
no, this, you know, I'm a country boy, man.
You have an enlarged heart and an enlarged heart. Wow. Incredible. When are you ever near the woods to blend in exactly? Oh, what are you doing? Like, what exactly is happening here?
I don't know, I'm a jet lag.
Somebody's tired. This is a big pile on, everybody. I like the apparel. I like the ripped jeans. This nigga look like the Incredible Hulk.
If you don't get your bro, you gotta look at that.
I hear Yeah, that was great.
Thank you.
Yeah. David, how was your flight? You had fun in Miami all weekend?
Yeah, my flight was dumb as fuck. There was no direct flights from Miami to Austin, so I had to fly to Minneapolis. Then from Minneapolis to Austin, bro, I was at the air for like 6 hours.
It must have been tough. There's nothing mini about you.
Bro. I'm gonna tell them niggas what I saw you doing in South Beach.
Yeah, here we go.
Tell me roller skating down Pirates Boulevard, but ass naked.
Yeah, backwards. That's
backwards.
Me.
Yeah,
That's me. Very
I
good.
suck right now.
Very good. You know it's going good when you're getting help from Red Band on your road trip. Like that skating board.
My brain is too foggy right now.
Love it. Hell yeah. It's all that fucking barbecue. You come in and you just up.
I had to. I'll be missing barbecue when it's not in Austin, dog. I gotta eat quinoa and shit.
And then you come here and you roll right in fucking House of Herbs. They haven't taken much space.
I like good one. They're not respecting you tonight, bro. That was a good one.
I don't care. The podcast looks. I like it. Huge. Yeah, those are some easy. All right, I gotta go take a shit. Why would they be? Why? Because they're big.
Jamar, you got on Powerpuff Girls shoes. Sugar and spice and everything nice. Gay foot ass nigga.
He called me a gay foot ass
nigga. Gave him to the gay nigga that said he went to jail. Get your flag twirling ass out there.
Got the whole Amazon on his shirt.
Hey, boy, you
Amazon. It's real monkey shirt, nigga.
This Jamar look like the body oil. Get your ass out of here.
Hey, David Simpson, that's how bad.
Hey, what? Get your skills on.
You don't get your black mirror spray and having ass up on out of here, nigga.
You look like you a train. Nigga, get your skills out of here.
Nigga, feature big.
Oh, yeah. Hey, boy, every time you make an important life decision, you watch the movie. Face ass nigga.
This nigga look like Bruce.
You know his wife below mechanic looking nigga.
And this nigga David like the Mexican meat on the fucking taco.
You look like the nigga that invented fake teeth.
David looked like the vending machine that keeps your chips and your money.
You look like you beat niggas in the group
heard him say I'm not in the mood to roast. He was not going to let Jamar destroy him on his own show.
Yo, Tony good, but not Jamar. Fuck that. This big ass nigga.
Ugly.
Fuck your six pack, nigga.
Ugly.
You look like diarrhea in the face, nigga.
They got brontosaurus bone.
If you don't get your athlete foot mouth ass up out of here, what?
Athlete's foot.
Yeah, boy, you look like you get baseball face.
Baseball free facial. I'm naked.
Oh,
You ain't on your birth certificate. You ain't got a signature. It's monkey feet on the fucking person.
I love these monkey references. My favorite.
No.
Hey, Jamar, you so black and ugly, your birth certificate say nigga.
You gonna make these white
I know Jamar looked like a ass field. You look like you was in charge of putting horses on horses. Fuck that up.
Shut up, so I dig all the cotton in this big ass motherfucking field right here. And that shit nappy nigga finger off on the face of the Oh, pink bitch,
We're watching YouTube. Watching YouTube beat each
oh, big
other
back
up.
dick ass. Alright.
Get started.
Hey, we never did that. Nigga, that's wild.
I love it. That was my favorite from Django Unchained.
Welcome, Master Candy.
You can't say candy or David.
Or a flip. Come on.
We call that part monetized.
That's
There you go. David, unbelievably great performance. Came in, absolutely killed it. Did what he does, and I love it. Thank you so much. David Lucas is here all week. David. You doing any shows this week? You want to plug?
Yeah. I'm at the Vulcan tomorrow. I'm at somewhere else.
Vulcan Wednesday.
Vulcan Wednesday and Jamar show.
There you go. You guys have
Sunday at the Vulcan and next Wednesday, next the 11th.
Okay. David Lucas, everybody. Shows all week for you. Weinstein, Jamar, David Lucas, everybody's in town. Comedy Christmas here in Austin. Hey, how about a hand for Zach Hogan? Here, keeping everything clean, switching out one mic for a new sanitary mic.
Hey, my favorite part was the car system, though. It was the whole.
All right. Holding on the name, I'll make some room for Zachary Gonzalez. Zachary Gonzalez. Unkill Tony. How about a hand for the band, everybody? Come on, we're having fun here. It's a Monday night. We famously have more fun on Monday nights than anyone else. One more time for Zachary Gonzalez.
Alright, I'm pretty sure I need a little bit.
Alright, so let's address the obvious. I'm a little awake here. I'm a bisexual. I like to call myself part-time queer because I like my pussy with a side of cock. I get kind of tired of here because I don't know what the fuck I'm doing, but the whole thing wrote and it's all gone already. Full-time is too much pressure because guys are fucking gross. Okay, we smell like shit. We put our dicks where it don't belong. You gotta worry about catching things. You know, like crabs and AIDS and feelings. And, so, I met this guy on Tinder, and, he had a fucked up dick, man. You know, because normally you get a little good picked up, right? So what happened? He had two PVC pipes, one sticking straight out, the other completely cocked to the left. When he pulled his cock out of my mouth, he hooked me like a fucking crown. And it, that was not good. And there it is. Cut it off.
There you go. Cutting it off. That's a minute. Zachary Gonzalez. Well, I am surprised to find out that you are a bisexual man because I thought you were a straight lesbian.
Oh, that's a good point. That's a good point.
Welcome to the show. I always wondered what you needed to do to reaffirm these kids. Like, good to
I
finally
love
see
Danny DeVito.
comes out of the other end. I love it. I love it. welcome to the show. Here he is, Sideshow Bob, everybody. Zachary, how long have you been on stand-up comedy?
What percent?
Wow, it's the first time ever, everybody. Look at that. How exciting.
I was pretty sure I
I'm
was
here
not
popping fucking cherries. Like that. How old are you, Zach? 22. Adorable. That's how old I was when I started.
but that's
14
so
years from
inspiring.
now, you could be one of the top young rising comedians in the world.
You know, that kind of makes me want to kill myself. But
Why does that make you want to kill yourself? Of all the things to kill yourself for, why would that make you? Okay.
Crystals. What kinds of this? I know exactly what kind of crystals those are.
so, it's not get it from somebody.
Got a lot of flair.
Yeah, man.
Taking it in.
You look like Rachel Dolezal a little bit.
Face the audience more. Square up to the crowd so you can
When I look at the audience,
What, are you going to finish that thought? Do you realize you're talking into a microphone right now?
not really, no.
No, I know. So maybe you could have something to start talking. It'd be really good. That's
I'm
some
not
great
good.
advice I could give somebody who on their first time on stage.
Hey, did a dude really fish his dick?
No, but he did have a pretty bent dick. At a 45 degree angle, probably like a full 180. So, like,
Did you have a protractor?
good at this thing.
Yeah, boy. Y'all niggas wildin' out here.
All right, Zach, what do you do for work?
I am a barber student, about to have my license. Fourth generation.
Wow, okay, so here we are.
about
This is how long have you been continuing the study of barber?
For my entire life.
Okay, you want to explain that a little bit more?
Well, he started the business, and my mom is a cosmetologist, and my grandfather's a barber, my great grandfather's a barber, all my cousins.
Did they do that to your hair?
No, it's all me, man.
Okay.
That's why it's all fucked up.
You look like young Rock.
Yeah, you look like Weird Al or
I love Weird Al, though.
Yeah.
How long does it take you to get a license for, like, say, hair?
So, 1,500 hours, it's down to 1,000 hours. So I did like 700.
Jesus Christ, 1,000 hours? You can get a pilot. There you go. I'm telling you, man.
I did 750 hours when I was 19, and then I just kind of dropped out because I was tired of all the bullshit, and I went and traveled for about a year. It was pretty good.
Okay. All right, Zachary.
As far as stand-up goes, 5 years, where do you see yourself?
Under a bridge,
For real?
under a car, probably.
Still writing jokes, though?
The jokes really don't work for you because they seem so believable.
It's hard work.
You don't even have a neck. How you gonna hang your... Realistic, man.
How close are you to barber done?
Fuck, man.
Where you go?
You make me nervous.
It's okay. Stick with me over here. How much longer do you have until you're officially a barber?
I just have my last step practice, and I'm pretty much.
Okay. What do you have to do for the practical exam?
I've got to stand in front of 3 people. I've got on because of bullshit. And I pretty much just do a manicure. I do a full cut. I do facial, that kind of thing. And yeah.
All right, Zachary Gonzalez. What do you like to do for fun? What are some 22-year-old is?
Pretty much what 22-year-olds do forever: drinking, fucking, and
You fuck? Wow.
I look like I don't fuck, but I fuck.
Who do you fuck?
My mom.
Yeah. Actually, we know those two guys will laugh at anything, wherever that came from. How does she feel
I
about it?
appreciate whoever that was.
What's your mom say about your dick? Like, what'd she say about it?
Oh God! I mostly said that because she's not gonna watch this, because
Zachary, stop answering that. So, who exactly, in real life, without trying to make a joke, who exactly, like, the last time you had sex, what was that?
last time I had sex with a really cute chick up in Gainesville, Texas, and I got really frustrated because she kept trying to pull my dick the wrong way. Like with clean girls, I realized that when they pull my dick, it's like pulling a carrot out of the ground. And I'm like,
Wait. What kind of girl? What kind of girl is
clean dick.
cleaning?
Yeah.
How do you pull a dick the wrong way?
No, seriously. So like manhandle that shit. This kind of shit, it doesn't fucking work. It looks like you're trying to make a harvest out of carrots. You know, you're trying to pull it out of the ground, and it doesn't work. I can't tell. No, I don't fucking.
Are you saying that you're really bad at describing what's going on here? You're saying that, wait, what? It's okay. Relax. Breathe a little bit. Breathe in through your. I'm trying to be funny. It's not going to work. Just relax. If you listen to me, it's all going to be okay. First of all, rule number one, stop trying to be funny. It's not going to work. And I think something about Tiger Woods. Great question for him right now, Jamar. That's a perfect question for a guy that cannot improvise and has no real say about his own life. Tiger Woods accident. Your simple question about Zachary Gonzalez, but I'm sure his take, after I literally told him not to try to be funny on the Tiger Woods thing, is going to be great.
How you feel about it?
That's a genuine answer. And if you can make your answer as long as possible, we'd all appreciate it.
I didn't know that right now.
There you go. Perfect. But nothing. Do you have weird areolas? Really? How many back to flash right now, huh? Couple here. Not clapping for him.
Alright, quick question.
No, put the mic in the mic stand and reap the benefits of audience approval.
I've actually lost.
Oh, you're gonna ruin it. You're gonna ruin it by talking.
Yeah.
We just want to see your tits, bro. Oh.
Weird. Hey, wait. I didn't see him. Let me see this shit. Let me see the bum ass.
His nipples camouflaged with his actual. Oh, camouflage. It's like a David Lucas hoodie. Oh my God. There you go.
What was that thing going down the middle though? Like he had like a wire on. Oh, that was bad.
Oh yeah. He has a tiny little dream catcher over his mouth. All right, there goes Zachary Gonzalez. Zachary Gonzalez.
Keep doing comedy, boy.
22 and angry already. Angry young.
Just found out about Tiger Woods.
There you go.
Weird. Very unfortunate.
There he goes. One more time for Zachary. It's like if Andre wasn't. He's like Andre the regular size boy. Mike Dragon is next. Here comes Mike. A steady pace coming from the back of the room. Man, I can't wait until everybody gets back. So we don't have to wait 35 seconds for people to make it to the stage. It's pretty exciting. How many of you already had the vaccine by round of applause? How many of you already had the coronavirus? All right, hell yeah. Everybody. I love it. Here he is, everybody. Mike Dragon. Put your hands together for Mike.
Woo! I am fucking nervous. Wow, there's a lot of white people here tonight. Makes me feel kind of, I don't know, comfortable. Like things are gonna go pretty good. So I'm from a small town in Ohio called Ashtabula. It's the kind of where people drink Keystone Ice on purpose. If you've never drank Keystone Ice before, it's the kind of beer that might as well be Keystone Ice. Kidding. Working. Yeah, I do. Last week, yelled at me, look like a serial killer. I have no idea why. None of my victims have ever escaped. Maybe I should embrace it.
Okie doke. Can you hear that? Throat clear. You know that's the end of Mike Dragon. Welcome, Mike. How are you?
Super nervous.
I love it. What are you so nervous about?
I don't know, man. I have like really high anxiety. I don't know, something everyone hypes up in the area, and I did not expect to get a couple.
How long have you been doing stand-up?
Off and on about 4 years.
4 years. Yeah, you were busy. Trump administration.
I did a lot of stuff. We did like a suicide work episode. A business associate of mine ended up stealing $1,500 of mine in my car. It's actually
Wait. You stole $1,500 out of your car?
I'm sorry, $1,500 of my dollars that I gave to him. Smart man.
How did he take your car?
Well, when you sell a car and they promise you money, and you give you some money,
I just signed over without you getting the money.
no, he gave me cash, and then I gave the fucking stuff or whatever, but I never switched it over to the place crashing. It was a
USD shitty thing.
I am.
The deals that you make in your own life. It's incredible. Let somebody just put in a withdrawal slip. They don't even have an account. There you go. Take the money. Thanks for coming.
So when you was walking Lady Gaga dogs and then you shot.
There you go.
Oh, from the hood, you can't be doing that.
Hell yeah.
From Compton. Yeah. Yeah, man. How do you feel about that, man? What kind of dog? Yeah, what kind of dogs is that? You on the floor crying like a bitch. I saw the video.
I honestly don't know
Right.
anything about
Jamar, let me pause for a second.
Thank you,
When you ask people who aren't master improvisers made up questions like that, they will never know what to do. 100% of the time, it will never go good. I've seen it on this show before. We're at almost 500 episodes.
Fine. You look like. You look.
And very few comedians feel a bit more hot than ever. But you pull it off well. Tell us more about fun. You seem like the guy that has some wacky hobbies. Am I right?
Yeah, actually, I invested in stocks, and I recently made a little money with stuff. I don't know.
Really? How much money did you make? Tell us.
All right, I'll be straight with you. This is probably gonna fuck me. So I put $2,500 in. $1,000.
Yeah, dude. Damn, that's great. No diamond hands on you. You have paper hands, they say.
Yes, I do, but paper hands take fucking money. So fuck the diamond.
Hey, look at that. That's fucking talk right there. I love it. So you made a bunch of money with that. How about for fun? What do you do? Stressful week, the credit union, you fucking let it rip. What does a guy like Mike Dragon do? Mike Dragon.
Virtual reality.
Whoa, look at
That's what's
that.
up, man.
Look at
What you
that.
be doing in the virtual?
Yeah, what do you do? VR chat? Every time with VR
I
chat?
do a little bit of VR chat. Quest 2. Yeah. VR porn's the best. No one's ever tried it. I don't have a girlfriend. I
Sorry about it.
For real?
You did a double phone up for VR porn.
Yeah, VR porn.
What do? You put on a helmet and like hold a joystick, or what do you do? How exactly does that work?
Yeah, you have a touch in your face essentially, and then you have these two circle controllers.
But where's the jerking off part? How does that happen?
Yeah. No, you don't hold those things jerking off. No, actually,
What do you do? You go to porn and just like hang out?
there's a YouTube
So you're doing a good job, sir. Keep getting her there. Keep doing what you're doing.
You can actually go to YouTube, but no, you can install it or load it on from your computer or whatever. But no, it's from like the view of like sitting down or whatever. Girl like rubs her.
So if you go straight down, there's some other there.
Whoa!
Is that exciting for you to see like a giant erect penis down there?
By the way, if you're a comedy fan, you fuck Kate hard.
For real?
Yeah. Oh, dude.
Wow. Yeah. Look at that.
That's what this Kate Quigley is. It's a perfect white girl. Anyway, back to you.
All right. Love it. What else about you, Mike? I feel like there's something that would be great to find out about you. I feel like it's a little secret. What's the biggest crime you ever committed? Maybe got away with it.
Smoked weed when I was 18. I'm very
You're a very good
conservative.
person. Really?
I mean, I've sucked a couple dicks. Does that count?
Is that true?
That's very true.
Just for fun?
Yeah, essentially. I mean,
Okay. are you now? 33. Hell yeah, still gay. Doesn't matter exactly how long it's been.
Did you not like the taste, or like what happened?
Mental health problem. I was really fucking depressed, and it felt pretty fucking.
You said the dick tastes like metal.
Dick. Tastes like metal?
Oh, I'm sorry, I heard half of that. I was like,
I don't know.
Hear what I wanna hear.
Definitely like dick.
oh, okay.
So you said the reason why you sucked 2 dicks was because you were depressed?
Yeah. Don't you ever do that?
Have a cigarette, nigga.
Yeah, I think that's one of the last things people would try.
Smoke a cigarette, not a dick.
Yeah. Anytime I'm depressed, I just. I get it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
How about Prozac before Prozac? You know what I mean? There's other ways to treat depression. Ooh, damn, like that one.
Crazy. Man, y'all niggas out here just fucking off.
I don't know what's that. It's a very, very gay episode of Kill Tony.
It's a Texas thing. Man, fuck out of here.
Hey,
See, man, talking about absurdity is that he'll never have to see gay. So if you were to get very depressed, if something were to happen, right? Like let's say your buddy comes back and your car and 1,500 and steals all the GameStop money that you paid, you're super depressed, right? You think there's a chance that you could ever try to relieve your depression with sucking more dicks?
Yeah. Tony, is it an offer?
Nope, but it's a good question if you answer it honestly without trying to be funny.
No. The answer's definitely not.
Really? Why do you think that is?
Because I focus very much on improving my mental. I meditate every day.
That's great.
You be smoking them dicks, do you stick the sperm in the ashtray?
In the ass, right?
Oh God, Mike, this was.
Thank you, sir.
I don't know why you go off and on so much, but I think you should. I think you should stick with this. Do it a lot. Seems like something that is a good outlet for you and that you enjoy, and it's a healthy break from being a stiff credit bank teller.
Fully agree.
Yeah.
Thanks, Tony.
You sure you haven't done anything naughty? Never do anything sort of bad that you sort of felt like you got away with, and then you can't believe you got away with it? And maybe not a crime, but maybe at work, maybe this, maybe
Your kid didn't smell their toilet seat.
there you go. You just thought of something. Ignore Red Band. Ignore Red Band.
Okay. Well, I didn't do anything illegal, but I got a big legal case that was national.
Okay, what's that?
I denied a black man cashing a check.
Fuck yeah. Exactly. I knew fucking something. God damn it. I knew there was something. It turns out I had to ask 7 times to find out about the time he was on the quote national news. Here we go.
Hell no, you ain't sucking my dick.
Come on, man, I'm depressed right now.
No, you can't suck my dick.
Tamar. Stick his lips in Tamar. So, Mike, let's talk about this. What exactly happened with this black man that wanted to cash his check?
He just wanted to get money, and being white, I can't give it to him.
No, stop trying to be funny. Again, please, for the love of fucking God, stop trying to be funny.
Okay, but
Answer the question honestly. Exactly what happened.
So basically, this bank area that I was working at, there was a shitload of counterfeit checks. Literally every week we would be calling the police. And basically, they. By the way, I was supposed to talk about this. So
it's awesome. I know, Mike. That's what I said. Feels like something you got away with, but maybe you can talk about it. You're killing it right now.
Fuck Wells Fargo.
Yeah. Yeah.
But we had a shitload of counterfeit checks coming through, and so I'd never dealt with that before, and they were like, "Oh, this is a gold check." I checked stuff out, and it looks nothing like anything cash before. I was like, "Hey," started getting nervous. Called my boss up, said, "Check it," and so long story short, called the police. But the guy leaves, I'm nervous, and I gave him the check. I said, "Oh, just go away.
can't catch it. Sorry. And I ended up, the cop came out. Guy arrested him. Like against whatever, made him super embarrassed. Then apparently like 2 days later, the girlfriend went to the news, local channel or whatever, and we started getting phone calls from out of state people asking us all sorts of insane race-based questions, stuff like that. Yeah, but
Oh, that.
Come on! It's just been white guy turns down black guy or this is a really news that happens every day, right? Jamar, do they ever look at you funny when you go in there?
Not really.
Really?
Wait, when I go in the bank?
When you go to cash your check?
Nah, man. I don't.
That is Jewish.
Yeah, when you're wearing this shit. Well, I mean, only time they look at me funny now is I was gonna
when I wear a mask.
thanks. Anyway, your nipples showing.
they're very hard right now.
Ladies and gentlemen, one more time for Mike Dragon, everybody. There he goes. On to the next one we go. We're having the fun one. Excited. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, we do. That's coming up just a little bit. And don't forget, so is the reappearance, the brand new, never before minute from Anne Green Eyebrows coming up right around the corner. For those of you thinking about leaving, how about one more hand for this band? John D's over there, cold-blooded assassin, literally my favorite local musician. My first show that I saw when I moved here to Austin, Texas, Gary Clark Jr. And if you haven't seen Gary and John play together, you are missing out on something that I don't know. It's gonna sound outrageous, but I would compare it to like Roger Waters, David Gilmour, Kanye, Jay-Z, Watch the Throne. Two people that work together. I recommend this film. There you go. From a different time. And together for David Flores. David Flores is next. It's funny because Roger Waters and David Gilmour played together for decades before this spin-off. The new running joke keeps saying that your references are out of date. Here comes David Flores, steady pace on stage. Oh, this guy's full of shit. Put your hands up for David Flores, everybody.
Everybody, I had an appointment with this gastroenterologist, and I was there like because I was worried about hemorrhoids, and it ended up not being anything.
What about that hemorrhoid ladder?
Yeah, gastroenterologist. Worried about this hemorrhoid. It ended up being nothing, but I couldn't get this lady to look at my butthole, man. And I was like, "Isn't that? Aren't you a butthole doctor?" And she was like, "Nah, I gotta knock you out, and then I gotta put a camera up your butt." And I was like, "Why do you gotta do all that shit? Like, I want you to look at it. I want to make sure it's not cancer." And she was like, "No, you gotta pay me all this money. I gotta knock you out." And I was like, "I'm scared. I'm gonna get all shit. I'm knocked out." So I was like, "I can do that myself. I put a camera up there and send you the footage. And did that shit."
Jesus. Okay. My God. That's this our welcome, David. This is what happens when you let Red Band ghostwrite your set before you get up there.
Dude, you didn't do it right. Yo, Red
Band, those of you that have been longtime fans of the show, you'll be pleased to know that I'm letting you in behind the scenes. The Red Band leaned into me halfway through that set. Damn it, I already used hard noise for this episode. There's another one from Red Band.
Yeah, I just started late, man. But
all good. I'm sure there was a big fucking finish coming there. Big fucking diss where you showed the hemorrhoid or something like that. Welcome to the show, David. Is this your first time on stand-up? Hell yeah, make some noise for David Flores. All you people out there, you like to judge. You like to think I can do better than that. I can do this. I know I can. And then all of a sudden, there you are. Not damn credit grabbing the balls. Here, you have the balls. Here, and you have to get
Before COVID, I met you at one.
okay. Everyone in San Antonio looks exactly like you, so I don't remember that exactly. A lot of David Flores is down there in San Antonio.
No, I'm from here.
Yeah, welcome.
He should do this set eyebrow shade.
Oh, interesting point. Wine Shank, what do you think about this guy?
I think if you're gonna come up here and talk about hemorrhoids, at least fake confident. You know what I mean? Talking about an hemorrhoid is already vulnerable as fuck. So if you're nervous, like, should we be nervous that you're talking about your butthole? But if you come out and you talk about your butthole confidently, I'll get behind
It's really true. It's a really, really smart point that you made is you're talking about a vulnerable thing and you're talking about it, you know, sort of scared. But of course, it's your first time. But
Yeah.
that makes sense. Hell yeah.
And also, have you ever actually put a camera in a woman asshole? Must be. Yeah, it's great.
There you go. So David, let's talk about it. You started your career in stand-up comedy, whether you want it or not. How old are you? 32 years old. What have you been doing up until this point? Work at a discount tire?
No, I'm barely graduated.
Barely graduated school, so you're a dog groomer.
No.
No? No?
I did a lot of phone work early when I was
Okay.
I've been going off.
Okay. School on and off? Yes. What have you been studying?
I'm in film school. I'm about to graduate.
Oh, sweet.
Yeah.
Fuck yeah, man. You ever been in prison?
No.
Nope. Prison energies all the time. Actually have that.
From the border or whatever.
Oh, okay. What? Okay, you got Michael Gonzalez on drugs. Excited. That's. Did you say you're from the border? That's the only way to get his vote.
Oh shit.
Look at that. How much border are we talking?
Reno, Texas.
Hey, what's that thing called? The guy gets excited. What's that called? Grito. Do you have a good grito? Come on, let it rip for us. You were quiet during your. How many of you want to hear this guy's grito? Grito. The crowd goes wild. Look at it. People love that sound. He loves the sound of a Mexican guy sort of crying. Do you have a Mexican whistle? Do you have a Mexican whistle? Never had a good Mexican. One day, maybe. Give us a 500. That'll be the one. I love it. But David, you're school off and on. You're close to becoming a film major. You could be the next Robert Rodriguez right here in front of us. What do you like to do for fun? What are some things that a guy like David Flores does let off?
I don't know. Like make cocaine.
Yes.
I play golf, rooming. I don't know, man. I work a lot. I don't really do stuff.
Well, what exactly are you doing for work?
I do a lot of like graphic design, like video production for like I do like little commercials, like music videos.
Wow, you do not seem like a graphic design video production guy.
Those laptops go somewhere. My degree's in digital.
Okay, Red Man. Maybe let that microphone get some rest for a while. Let's hear some of those wacky sound effects you're so good at. There you go. Okay, there you go. Yeah, random ambulance, everybody. There you go. Okay, very good. I love it. You have a girlfriend, David?
Oh man, I have another joke about that.
Yeah, what did that joke?
It's hard as shit out here in Austin for a short dude. Or I'm 5'6", but yeah, I've been dating some nasty ass girls since this whole pandemic started. But these Austin streets are man. Like if you're not like 6 foot tall or something, you're not like playing a huge dick. Like girls don't give a fuck about you, man. But if you gave me a chance and I show you, you know that I mean I've only had one girlfriend twice, and for a reason, 'cause I didn't want to leave. But I'd rather have it the opposite way. If I was like a little bit taller, but was shorter dick, I'd like get more.
Wrote that.
That would be right.
I ain't bagging on my hope you wrote that. It's so funny. I don't think you know why or where or what was funny about that, but that was funny. I think the parts that you don't think were funny were funny, and the parts that you think were supposed to be funny weren't funny.
I think I didn't say
No, it was how naturally you admitted to only dating nasty girls was one of the highlights of the night for me.
What does that mean, nasty girls? Like dandruff? Or they slutty?
Great question.
Oily hair, greasy face, smells bad, or like this?
I feel like Ethan from Dusk Till Dawn. He's like nasty pussy, sweaty pussy, hairy pussy. Like
you end up with that. Where do you meet these girls, David?
No, just like
nasty pussy, sweaty pussy, hairy pussy. That's all I heard.
I don't know.
That might not be sweat. You might be attracting them. You know that. Coming from the inner.
The inner. That's so sexy. The inner.
Where are you meeting these girls, David?
I got lots of Tinder.
You got blocked by the whole app?
Yeah.
Banned?
You got banned?
Hey, some girls go on there and talk shit and like start fighting. Some girls like,
what do you mean?
You're at least 40.
You just naturally have girls that just start arguments with you on Tinder?
At least.
And what did they say? What did they have to know how you got banned off of Tinder?
Well, I don't know why they banned me, but I ended up.
Now, I'll tell you why if you tell me what happened on Tinder. I'll tell you why you got banned. I promise. You tell me the truth.
Let's read your messages.
Do you still have the app? Do you have the messages?
I don't know. I'm even paying for the shit. So
You're still paying for it? Oh, you got the gold. The gold.
Oh yeah. The gold.
You changed it for the highest membership, and women are just like, you ain't 6 foot, you ain't shit.
Okay. So remember you killed Trayvon Martin. Take me back to that day.
Here's bars, legifies, audience members.
You leave my UCB experience alone.
Oh my goodness.
You get that chain from a claw machine?
That's a good question. It is a claw machine.
I usually wear it. Like I'm just trying to get
that thing is thin as shit.
I got it at a pawn shop actually.
But yeah, that's even more dangerous than a claw machine. You should have opened with that, dude.
It's actually the best place to get gold. Charge the less.
So David, you got banned off Tinder. So like, when's the last time you had sex?
Oh, like no, I'm saying like I date girls. I just don't like them, dude.
Fuck. Oh my god.
Don't like the girls that you're fucking.
Hairy
Pandemic
pussy.
started.
What happened to what do you think changed during the pandemic?
Girls don't want to like leave their house. Yeah, and
why don't you go to their house?
They don't want to meet.
I guess. Yeah.
Really? So like
I noticed that trend. Like 2020 and this year, like all the girls that I was dating, like started rejecting me and started saying like, nah, I don't want you no more.
Maybe get Bumble. What other?
I think I'm getting shadow banned on Bumble. I'm getting fat.
Yeah. Are you also not allowed? That's hilarious.
I swear to God, David, you're so funny and you don't know when you're funny and when you're not. It's crazy.
Are you also not allowed 6 feet?
The next set you write, you should try to write that you are positive is not funny, and then you should just do it guns blazing. Everything you say naturally is unbelievably hilarious. Shadow banned on Bumble? What else are you on? What other dating apps are you on?
They say that shit's meant to be deleted, but I've had that shit forever. I haven't met anybody yet, so trying to delete it.
Hey, you ever try Grindr?
Yo, man, niggas skin up the asshole in there, so I heard.
In your bedroom, you have any posters on your wall? Do you have any? I have a few posters.
Oh, God. In that case, you should be getting all the pussy in the world.
Well, not now because I busted in my shit, so I'm staying in Fairmont.
Oh, no. I busted in your apartment.
If you a cellmates with Ricky Martin.
How could you not?
Really great question from the panel.
I'm taking him away from what they
So your whole apartment got ruined by a busted pipe?
But all my artwork and stuff that I had on the wall that I talked about, all of it.
That's a shame. The pipes, these apartment cats are not,
Living La Vida
okie
Loca.
dokie. Yeah, I guess everybody thought that I meant that he really was, we have Joe Rogan on the line. Is there any question that you would like to ask Joe Rogan about yourself? Would you like to ask how it went? Okay. Joe, what did you think about David Torres' here?
You're wonderful. You're beautiful. You're amazing.
Wow, look at that. Joe Rogan. How do you feel?
Bummed out when couldn't come to our home because that did happen.
Okay.
It was sad. Well, it fucked up everything, man. Like I wanted to get the chance to get out. I didn't even think I'd get called for this.
You're on stage right now.
You did it, man. How far away have you been from here?
Here in Austin, but I drove like 4 hours here.
Well, if you live here in Austin, why'd you drive 4 hours?
Circle.
I'm really nervous. Driving helps me. I'm just going to take the 35 up and down a few times.
I was staying down in Laredo. My family, my place. Fairmont.
Oh, yeah. Hey, man, if you do stuff like that, send me maybe I can help you out.
Yeah, I can give your
Uh-oh.
I gave your girlfriend about that job that Spanish.
Oh, you did?
Oh, she's right over there. She's the doctor.
There she is, right over there. Brett Dan's girlfriend. Another hand for Janice, everybody. You might recognize her as the young lady switching out mics a few weeks ago that we made fun of her last play. One more time for David Flores, everybody. There she is. There you go. Flores. All right. Put a ribbon on this. Boy. This young man, maybe you recognize him from the show Kill Tony, where you saw him tonight without eyebrows. Now, for the first time in his young comedy career, remember, that did not go that great earlier. My theory is that he's going to kill with a whole new minute. This is the first time in the show's history, 495 perhaps episodes, first time in which someone has done 2 new minutes in one episode. Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise for your next comedian, Andrew Green, everybody!
I actually.
Stop. Mic back in the mic stand. Mic back in the mic stand. I'm going to give start you.
Let me do it.
Yeah, there it is. Very good. Go on stage. Go. Go. There you go, thank you. I'm gonna hit for Sarah Weinstein.
Yeah, man.
Being a team player.
Crazy.
Perhaps the worst eyebrow application I've ever seen.
Yeah, that was that bullshit.
It's gotta be thick.
pulling it out of the bucket. Ooh, this looks like a fun name. Make noise for Tony Eden, everybody.
Tony Eden.
Wait, stop. Stop. You're right, Red Band. We're not going to do that. Sorry, Tony. It's time to get a lady on stage. We haven't had a female comedian on all night tonight. Since we're equal opportunity employers, we're going to get a young lady up here. I'm sorry to tell you. Sign up again. Sorry to Chris. No, Andrew, do not come on the stage. Get the fuck off the stage. No one called you up here. Sarah, you come back. We're going to get a young lady up here. Who better than one of the first regulars ever, Sarah Weinshank, a regular on the show in 2013 to be here. Advice. Okay, here's a name. Make some noise for Nasia Manuno. Everybody. Nasia Manuno. Here she comes.
Oh, Nasia.
One more time for Nasia, everybody.
I tried. Guys, I'm here every fucking Monday. I never get cold. Guys, I'm a little bit nervous, a little bit turned on, a little bit sweaty. I feel like a priest around a 5-year-old boy. That's what I feel like. You know, people always tell me that girls can be funny. Unless they have suffered a certain amount of trauma. Trauma. So I called my uncle and asked him, hey, why didn't you lesson me a little bit more? I want to know. You guys don't get my accent. I'm from Portugal. I'm actually moving to Texas. And I always get thinking one person. I always get surprised with how many homeless people you guys have here. You know? Just on the way to this show tonight, a homeless guy called me a bitch. I was like, Dad? Okay, that's it, guys.
Okay, 5 seconds for Nasia Manuno? Am I saying that correctly? Manuno?
Okay, yeah.
What is it?
Okay.
What?
Like Mayro, I guess in America, yeah.
Mayro.
Yeah.
Nasia Mayro, everybody. Awesome, welcome. So good to finally have someone on the stage that has fake eyebrows. Am I right, people?
You can drop them off. You can throw them off. They don't have
Nasia, welcome to the show. You've been on here before. So what one of Phil's me on? Okay, alright. Big fan over there, ears. Right. Nasia's a lesbian, clearly.
Yeah, I like pussy.
Is that true? No, you're married. You have a wealthy husband, correct? That's right.
Let's be nice.
So how's comedy going, Nasia?
Pretty good. I'm doing Vulcan tomorrow.
Okay.
I'm happy about that.
There you go. Doing Vulcan tomorrow. There you go. And what else about you? What did we not find out last time you were on the show? People might find
I got a good one for you.
Okay.
So I used to wrestle.
Okay.
Like pro wrestling. That's how I learned English as well.
Wow. How did you fall into that?
I like this boy that was there. So I'm like, what can I do? I'm gonna wrestle him.
What does that boy do now?
I don't know. He's unemployed. I don't know. Dog groomer. Isn't that what all wrestlers end up doing?
No.
No, not the famous one.
I mean, they get dogs. Something. Nasia, you're from Portugal? What's Portugal famous for?
We kiss everybody.
The man.
What? We kiss everybody.
You kiss everybody.
Yeah, when you say hello. We kiss your grandma, we kiss your dog, we kiss your kids.
On the lips?
No, on the face. Like,
okay. So you're famous for that country's famous for that.
Okay, we are famous for Cristiano Ronaldo as well. Everybody knows that.
Alright. Okay, well, what do you do for work, Nasia?
I do some commercial work, so like some modeling and stuff.
Okay, where can we find some of your work? Where do you do it?
I got it. Well, none of that. Okay. I did some commercials for Amazon for Home Goods.
Alright.
I love Home Goods. Before I buy all my candles, queen.
Okay.
Home Goods.
Oh, yeah, I saw that commercial.
Oh, you saw it?
Yeah, I saw it.
Like it?
Go ahead.
I feel like you're very comfortable on stage. Probably the most comfortable person in woman. We love to see it. Yeah.
How long have you been married for, Oscar?
Why do you always ask me about my relationship?
You mean the 2 times you went to show? So the one other time and this time, and you're saying the word always?
Yeah.
You mean for the second time ever? How long have you been married?
I've been with my husband for 7 years, and I've been married for 2.
Okay. You guys still having sex?
You want to come and watch or something? I don't know. Can I?
Actually, not really. No, I really don't.
Yes.
Okay.
I mean, what am I supposed to say? No?
It depends on what the real answer is. This is a weird episode tonight. People just don't know what to do with these questions.
I don't know.
Everyone's trying to respond with a joke. Anything for like 3 people's laughter. Yes. Be very serious. It always works out best. We're professionals. And we deal with it. Go ahead.
So, your question was if I still have sex with my husband?
Yeah.
Yes, of course. Yeah, I do.
No one believes you. Tell the truth. Try again. Try
No,
third time. Now I'm wondering why I always ask you this. Okay.
Do I look sad?
Feeling fucking.
Oh, that might be. I don't know.
Okay, well then that definitely means that it is true. Because no one would say that it might be true if it wasn't true. You agree with that, right, Nadia? Nothing. Forget it. Jamar, ask her what she thinks about fucking something that's completely off the map.
Yeah, I was gonna ask her, hey, what do you think about Bobby's service freedom? Right. He's been out doing good. How do you feel about the release of Bobby Shmurda? You saw him turn down a drink in the club. He looked like a good star.
I saw that. What do you think about that?
I don't know who he is.
Right, exactly.
Yeah, you just got here.
That should be the question that's on like the American exam. So, like become an American. What do you think about Bobby Shmurda's recent?
Let's show the popsicle stick ride on the way here. Like, was that lit? Like, how did you get here to America? The whole, like, Elian Gonzalez shit, like the popsicle shit,
Yeah.
like ride shit. And I'm being fucking serious because I don't know. Yeah, like, how'd you get here on a real airplane or did you come here on a boat? On the real, that's. I want to hear about you ice fishing, fucking Alaskan.
What's something tough about us? Like you might have some tough. You ever?
Well, I can do more push-ups.
You can't do more push-ups than. What are you trying to do? You can't do more push-up pops than that nigga though.
Do you think you could do more push-ups than Jamar?
No, I don't know.
How many of you want to do a push-up competition right here, right now? Here we go. This is the first ever push-up competition between 2 people that are going to inevitably fuck by the end of the night. Here they are, Jamar Neighbors versus.
Who's going first?
No, you guys are going to do same time, same speed. So we're going to count them out. You guys get in your position. Oh shit, Nasia has to take her mask and her phone out. Yeah, 2 ounces might affect who can do. Oh wow, look at this. Jamar, no. This way, Jamar, this way. That's great. We're doing a push-up competition, not a race. I've known Jamar for 14 years. I know how that ends. Hell yeah. You guys got to do it the same speed, though. Ready? Here we go. 1, 2, 3, go. Here we go. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17. Uh-oh, there it is. Oh, Jamar doing the stanky leg. Oh, shit. It's raping Jamar. I predicted this one. Beautiful.
So I win anyway.
All right.
Okay.
Let the woman have it. That's how numbers work.
Nasia, fun stuff. Thank you for everything. I think this went even better than it did last time, right? Getting better. Buck on your show tomorrow at Vulcan. We'll see you soon. There she goes. See ya. Good job, baby. I would say it is a super white American. Real quick with a brand new minute. Ladies and gentlemen. Ladies. Zach, come on, real quick. Real quick, white Zach. Real quick. There you go. There's a super quick switch out. There we go. Ladies and gentlemen, with a brand new minute with his new eyebrows, it's Andrew Green.
Everybody. Nice to meet you again.
It is.
By 80. So, me and my girlfriend are really serious now. We're all that. And through quarantine, we've been watching scary movies, which gave me my new biggest fear, which is having a haunted. Just having a haunted. It's like the scariest thing is like walking down. Like just I have like a 4-year-old walking down here and I'm talking to and I'm like sort of like talking to him. I'm just talking to James. Like first of all, if that happens, oh, I'm not saying not being a hero. Not being a hero. Okay, I know it happens. Like to my kid and Jane throws me off a roof. I'm not doing that. But that's the one time I'm supposed to be a deadbeat dad. You know, like if I got dragged into Dr. Phil, I wouldn't be totally the bad guy. Like Dr. Phil would be like, walked out on your family. How could you? I'd be like, yeah, gonna go for a while. Dr. Phil would be like, okay, well, no one's that. I'd have like half the crowd. Like, the bad guy would be
There it is, Andrew Green came out to huge laughter. How do you feel with your new eyebrows?
I think I feel a little bit hotter.
Hell yeah. You guys think he looks better? You guys think you should always do comedy with Sharpie on eyebrows?
Yeah.
And there you go. We figured it out. Andrew Green, everybody. First comedian ever to do 2 new minutes on an episode of Kill Tony. That's what it takes. A lot of people are going to come on with eyebrows now, hoping to get all right, there you go. We're flying through. You guys ready to put a big ribbon on this episode of Kill Tony here? You guys want another special treat? All right. Well, here to close out tonight's episode, a regular on this show, an absolute unbelievable monster. I'm not exaggerating or kidding when I tell you that this weekend in Miami, I honestly think this guy came in and fucking literally stole the shows. Like, he had the largest laughs, the roars were coming through brick fucking walls. He put his set together. You know, we get to see new minutes from these regulars all the time, but to watch them put it together is really something else. And it turns out this guy is an absolute fucking rolling god. Second City in Chicago had him for over 2 decades, where he rose to the highest ranking type of member of improvisational guruism ever. Diagnosed with Lou Gehrig's disease, he then decided to chase his dream of becoming a stand-up comedian. He's doing a great job at. Ladies and gentlemen, he's here for you right now, the great and powerful Michael Lehrer, everyone. Come on, make some fucking noise for Michael. the truth. My goodness. Michael, how does it feel to be back home in Austin, Texas? Your new home. Michael moved here a couple months ago from Los Angeles.
Yeah, I'm looking forward.
Uh-oh. Oh, shit.
Yeah. Was strange. Oh, you know, me and John Bees are best friends.
Oh, you the keyboard player.
Yeah, he told me last week after I was established after a lot of cocaine.
Oh,
He goes, someone needs to bring him to his room.
okay. That's a little inside the actor studio for you right there. That was a stare that necessarily didn't need to happen. I don't think you need to really do jokes.
Hey,
Yeah.
yo,
Okay. Hey, buddy, what's up?
we're both on actors from different schools, and Tony was talking about how, you know, all these motherfuckers can't keep up with you. But I do, yes, and what we can get.
Yeah, let's see what it's like if you ask a professional improviser one of your little wackadoodle topical
Okay.
questions.
Okay, but can you ask me it and then I'm gonna surprise him like I do?
Yeah, sure, absolutely.
Go ahead.
So, Michael, let me ask you this. We're in Miami all weekend. What did you think of the like audience there compared to Austin?
There was not a big person I want to get out.
Okay. You like the girl stuff.
Oh yeah, more than the pussy.
Okay, wow. Why do you prefer the butt to
Pussy is good. After a while, you work your way into the body. It's like, oh, new part of the lady to fall in love with.
Hey man, we Bobby Spurgeon going to the chain. What was the conversation that y'all had between each other?
Right, I'm like, Bobby, why are you where did you find the toxic waste in your pain?
It is sharp. Not only did I hear every word he said, why you were one of the ever regulars on Info Tony History. You performed hundreds of brand new minutes on this show. What do you think of the great Michael Lair? You saw him before in an audience of the show as a comedy.
Really?
I think the king.
Kinda. I think you're a queen, especially with that outfit. You look up as fuck.
Okay. Okay.
Tell your girlfriend.
Hey, when you were in that mansion where Pop Smoke got shot, the ramp, like, what did they put out a ramp? Like, hurry up, let's get this thing up out of here, too.
Yeah.
Important as Pop Smoke.
It was like, well, I got his name Christian and he's like, oh, this crippled motherfucker, we gotta get him out of here. Pop Smoke! And I disappeared.
I think you and DeMar should start your own fucking, like, rap group. I'm with it. You guys could be like, roll the... I'm with it.
Oh,
Yeah, man.
yeah. Yo,
You can't freestyle. Subject you want him to rap about. Fundamental. whiskey and peanuts. And I realized why. Yeah, this being funny. Well, I realized why this petite asshole is such a cunt. He is such a big peanut. I got your trophy. Son, we pulling out of my pocket. Got me a trophy? Yeah, it's the horse cock trophy. Oh, look at that. Thank you. Very rarely do I ever get a trophy on this show. This is going to go right on my kitchen counter. And there's this one right next to my Nespresso. I'll tell you right now. Thank you so much, Michael. It's the first time I've ever been given an award on my own show. Thank you very much. Thank you, Michael. I'm glad that I showed it to you. I knew something in my gut told me to accidentally. Wait. Why did you stroke your dick? Hold on. Wait. Because I was just joking about the FaceTime shit. Like, why? Yeah, you asked that a second. I was going to answer that when you asked a second ago. Yeah, because we FaceTime a lot because, first of all, we live in the same apartment building. Okay, that makes sense. We communicate a lot. Michael is one of the people that does not, in this enjoy the absolute dog shit out of me. So I enjoy communicating with Michael, and one of the times that I was talking with Michael, actually, I talked to Michael was it in the shower or after the shower? After wiping. So, there's no, if it was a half, it wasn't a boner. I promise you it wasn't a boner. You're hung like that. Yeah. When it's a boner, it gets bigger. Do I get a bigger trophy now that I've admitted that to you? Yeah. To be honest with you, I'm surprised that this is the horse cock trophy. Yeah, that's a pony trophy. Yeah. Michael Lair, everybody, thank you so much, Michael. The type of friend you can show your dick to and he'll lie and say that it's cute on a podcast. MichaelLairComedy.com for everything Michael Lair. He's the fucking man. How about one more time for Michael Lair, everybody? How about a hand for the band? Don D. Come on, people, you have to do better than what they played for you. They played music for you all night. John D. John Keys, K-E-Y-Z on social media. Matt Mueling on guitar. Matt Mutation. M-U-T-A-T-N. How about a hand for Deep Madness on the bass? Michael Gonzalez on the drums. Mike A. Gons 13 on social media. How about a hand for my guest tonight, Jamar Neighbors, everybody! Jamar Neighbors is Jamar Neighbors on everything social media. Check out one of his apartment shows. Headlining the Vulcan Gas Company this week. My guest, Sarah Weinshank, everyone. We absolutely love Sarah here. An absolute goddess written about in the history books of Kill Tony. Let's check in with a drawing from Ryan J. Ebelt. This is tonight's episode. Wow, look at that. It's really in there. Let's see in person, Ryan. Jamar got his fake mohawk in the drawing, even though he doesn't have it on tonight, which I absolutely love. Weinstein. That looks just like that's wild. Brandon and me. RyanJEvil.com for all those posters in each episode of the show. If you have a favorite episode of the show, you can get that. Get it framed. Red Band. Wednesday at Vulcan. Tickets are on sale right now. A lot of special guests, including a lot of people that are on the show tonight. Go to Vulcan or Deswa.tv to support it. Live audience, thank you so much for coming out. Tickets go on sale every Monday at noon for the one, I believe, a week or two out. They sell out very fast. So for those of you wondering how to get tickets to this show, it's noon every Monday. Thank you guys so much. How about one more time for the band and everybody? Good night, everyone. Thank you so much. Good night. Ryan J. Ebelt. to you live from Angeles, Austin, Texas. For a brand new episode of Kill Tony or Tony Explained. Wow, what an exciting applause. Give yourselves a hand for coming on, everybody. We're here. It's a live podcast. There's Brian Redband. We're still at it. Ryan Dave in right now from Los Angeles, California. He's drawing tonight's episode. A bunch of people signed up. How many of you this is your first Kill Tony live? You clap your hands. You don't raise your hands, people. This is these people shut to a fucking head talk tonight. How many of you have been to the show live before by round of applause? Huh? Still some hand raisers here. The beautiful blonde girl raised her hand. Still, they make fun of people that raise their hands. Stereotypes exist. It's all happening. We're all pumped up. The great Yoni, best BD, got us all filled up today before the show. CM Smokehouse. Shout out to these people. I visited their location in Golden Acres. They have a little, you drive by it, you miss it, but if you know, there, and then in the back, it's like a entire festival happening. It's incredible. It's this giant piece of astroturf. What's the silly sport you guys play out here? It's like Batman's tennis. Pickleball. That's pickleball. People that have never eaten a pickle in their life out there fucking like throwing beanbags. You would love it. It's fat tennis. Just stand there and just swing your fat arm back and forth like that. You don't have to move anywhere. So yeah, that's fun. Check out CM Smokehouse at Golden Acres. Check out the Forest. A hand for the band for a while here. That's great. John Dees on the key. John. That's Matt Mueling on guitar. Pete Madness on the bass. Let him hear you. That's all he can do. Michael Gonzalez. We're here. Exciting stuff ahead. But before there's a little bit amazing sponsor tonight. Available right now. Guys, we talked about it before. We're talking about it again. Truly one of my favorite products that I've found in the past year. It is unbelievable. It's Liquid IV. With one stick of Liquid IV and 16 ounces of water, you get 2 to 3 times the amount of hydration in plain water. This is a game changer for me. After golf, after shows, waking up hungover, you name it, Liquid IV is a magic trick for life.
Tony, I brought some personal touch for us today. They have the strawberry, they have the peanut colada. Tried that yet. My favorite is now talking about Liquid IV sponsor. I've had a problem with water, and it has changed my life. These contain 5 to 6 vitamins, more than an orange, as much potassium as a banana, healthier than sugary sports and no artificial preservatives, less sugar, made with clean ingredients, non-GMO, vegan, free of dairy.
I'm telling you, I got off an airplane today, and it's another one of the areas where it's incredible how well it works. Rehydration to the max. It's absolutely incredible. Again, this is a product we were talking about before they were even a sponsor. It's absolutely, and they're great people. It's donated 3.6 million servings in response to COVID-19. It's donating them to hospitals, first responders, food banks, veterans, and the active military. And they donated over 6.7 million servings globally. Grab your strawberry Liquid IV or any one of their other great flavors in bulk nationwide at Costco, or you can get 25% off now. Go to liquidiv.com and use the code Tony at checkout. That's 25% off anything you order when you use the promo code Tony at liquidiv.com. Get better hydration today at liquidiv.com. Promo code. This podcast is brought to you by the Ritual. Light, sleek, and it doesn't fold or awkwardly bulge in your back pocket, and it seriously changed my full pocket. It's designed to fit easily in your front pocket. I was having some neck problems earlier this year. Turns out, you move that stuff to your front pocket, it's a whole other level. But people are still using wallets designed in the 90s, carrying around old receipts, pictures of their ex, gift cards in an organized mess. I mean, you know about this. You have a bunch of fast food place cards in your wallet.
Come on. But I do think a lot of people like us still carried around that old wallet, you know? This one holds up to 12 cards, plus it has room for cash. There are over 30 colors and styles. I got the carbon fiber one. It's awesome. If this one win you over, check out the 40,000 five-star reviews. Durable material means each wallet comes with a lifetime warranty. Buy this wallet and carry it for life. The rich are so confident that you'll like it that they'll give you a 45-day trial. You can test it out for 45 days. If you don't like it, you can send it back for a full refund.
Look, I'm telling you, every single cast member of Kill Tony has one. They use it. It absolutely works. It's sleek. It makes sense. Get your life together. Get rid of your silly, chunky wallet that your grandpa gave you, and have a better life with the Rich wallet. Get 10% off today with free worldwide shipping and returns by going to rich.com/KillTony. That's rich.com/KillTony. Use the code word KillTony. Don't forget, get 10% off. An amazing thing. Treat yourself. You'll thank me later. Who's ready to start the show, huh? Exciting. Every single week now we have 2 guests. Very, very exciting. Total throwback to our comedy store days right now. Gentlemen, returning guests. Very, very exciting. One is the co-host of the Norm Macdonald Show and talent coordinator of the Comedy Store, which puts a lot of, ladies and gentlemen, very exciting guests. Voice for Adam Egan and Joe Rogan. Come on, people. We are live. Hell yeah. Adam Egan. Rogan. Boy, oh, we're having fun here and on. Welcome, guys. Checking out us for the first time this week, right? And having fun.
Love it. Love it.
What do you like? Set out to anything? You been doing anything yet?
No,
We've been HGB. We're big HGB fans here at Kill Tony. HGB Plus. Grocery store. Where do you stop for groceries? Really? Wow. Look at that. You're like, oh, extra strong. The fucking store working. I'm excited. You guys know what it is. Adam is not only one of the backbone, basically producers of this show at the Comedy Store. He's the guy that let it all happen. There weren't people allowing kinds of shows and things like that, but you get a lot of credit there. You've been to hear it through walls for years while making lineups every Monday. Comedy Store. Had a lot of fun.
it's also one of the main reasons I came back to the store.
Yeah. And roast battle. I would have hand for Adam Egan here, everybody. It's a big deal. But technically, if someone did amazing here, he could ask the Comedy Store right now at this very moment. Just a little something for the sidewalk. Yeah.
On the
Yeah.
crazy here, masks, God, and
I've been in my apartment straight, and in the last 4 days, I think I've been to
We really were.
vitamin
almost COVID.
COVID.
Luckily, it won't settle in until you're back to play. You won't blame it on me. Let's get ready to start tonight. Oh, or what? You guys know how it works. If I pull someone's name out of the bucket, maybe it's one of the veteran a lot of first timers sitting here in the audience. They drove a long way to be here. Who knows what can happen? But pull your name out, you get 60 seconds uninterrupted on this stage. You know your time is up and you hear the sound of a kitten. That means wrap it up then, or else you're gonna bring out the angry Fifth Street Bear. You guys ready to start the show? Make some fucking noise, Austin, Texas. Very important to people at home to hear you. Announcement coming next week for episode 5 of Tony. We'll be here in Austin in early April. Let's talk about tonight. Things are gonna get started. Game for Zachariah Tippett. Zachariah Tippett. I actually have Tourette's. Why you lie about it? Lie about it. Someone yells Zachariah out there on the got a one finger sticking up. Alright. Putting money in his meter. Alright. Everybody is very excited. Oh yeah. Confirmed. It really is. It's really one more time. Zachariah Tippett.
Hello? How y'all doing today? Lit. My name's Zachariah Tippett. Most people just call me Tourette's. And I have Tourette's. By a show of hands, how many people know what Tourette's is? One, two. Alright, look, everyone. Let me be honest. I'm way too hot to explain to y'all. I'm happy to be here tonight. I just recently quit my job. I went home, pretty much said, fuck that place. Applied just about for everything. And my results were I couldn't work anymore. Try bars, but change it. After that, I tried babies. That bartending job went. No, normal.
Okay. Absolutely. Zachariah Tourette's Tippett. Welcome. Oh, I do. You're our first Tourette's comedian. History of the show.
I'm also a friend.
Where were you? It took you so long to get here. Okay. Hell yeah. Absolutely. So, when does this start? Tell us more about Tourette's. How it works. Were you born with this? Was your first word?
When I was about 7 years old, I caught a case of West Nile. I'm from St. Louis, Missouri. And basically, from the inflammation of my brain swelled up so much, that's pretty much all the doctors explained at the time. Diagnosed me with Tourette's.
Did everyone in your family get West Nile? How does that work?
I got bite. As far as everyone in my family, so maybe.
You were a foster kid before the Tourette's.
Correct.
That's wild. What an invent with it. They took a chance that they were right. So that's the right. You know what I mean? Tiger Woods for it. You know what I mean? But not this guy. Very Zachariah, so what do you do?
I do.
Awesome. How long have you been on stand-up?
Probably about 15.
15.
How old are you now? 25.
Are you hiding that? Your answer to the question?
No, like I said, pretty hot.
Does the weed help?
No. It does a little bit. Mushroom actually completely.
Oh, you know mushrooms all the time.
I mean, I was and I came up here.
Chicken.
Yeah. That noise you make something timely.
whatever. And
So mine, because of how I got diagnosed, mine is the most I have body physical, and I have verbal, but my verbal actually changes. So it's about the 8th word that I've changed every year. When I was living in Missouri, my word of not choice was actually the word. Yeah, no way. I got beat the fuck up a lot. Until that movie came out in front of the black, and then all like black people just accepted.
But for a whole year in St. Louis, your word was the N word?
Correct.
Good.
How? That sucks. Did you carry it around this time because I have Tourette's, please don't hurt me?
I thought it was
No,
yeah, exactly. The last time I let a mosquito anywhere near me. Wow.
Why?
Did it get you in trouble? Did you ever get into fights or anything because of it?
Oh yeah, I got a lot, basically just isolated.
Other words in this rotation. The N word.
Bitch. Cunt. Wow. Carrots. Weird one. That just
Carrot. That was very, very sharp.
probably like woo. Here. Here. People like really enjoy that. Like when I was at the gym and hear that one random kid yell carrots.
What was after carrots?
This word.
Wow.
It's a combination of.
Oh, okay. But when you do it quick, it doesn't sound like.
Did you miss carrots? No, because I just started staring at carrots all the time instead of and like about.
Okay, but keep going. Okay.
Can we hear it?
Yeah.
It was actually one of my work jokes. So I tried out eating for a little. You would think my Tourette's would get in the way of that. It didn't. It made it 10 times better because not only did I incorporate a whole new genre of music, which I like to call Tourette's music. So how I did that was I just incorporated my Tourette's noise in with techno music, and it sounded a little.
All right. There it is.
The weird thing about that is people love that.
Fuck yeah. What would happen if you had a cure for Tourette's? What would you talk about on stage? Would that be rough for you? Are you actually sort of embracing it now?
Yeah. So I do a lot of when I do stand-up comedy. I like to do like Tourette's awareness. Even after like some skits and shows, I'll do Q&As for people that are really interested or have questions or children about it. Have children with Tourette's. They ask me questions. Yeah.
Yeah.
You're a level mushroom steak where you're not stuff but you don't have Tourette's. Can you find a balance? Yeah. For those things? Yeah. Well, I experimented with 5 grams. So that's a hell of an experiment. Yeah.
Maybe that was a little too much.
Well, I don't have it, so it didn't go away. Stuff, right?
Oh, right.
I cured myself. I mean, fuck, I never do it. You should try 10 grams. Maybe you're almost there. You should try crack. Yeah.
Try everything. Yeah. You say that you've been doing it 10 years. The word changes every year. So that means there was an entire year that you were performing stand-up comedy and randomly saying the N-word throughout your set. Is that correct?
Yeah. Michael Richards ripped off the hair.
Did you only play black rooms?
No.
Yeah. Imagine how fast he gets swept off the Apollo stage.
So during that time of the work year, I moved to Minnesota, and people love that word there. Great White North.
Do you have Tourette's or do you talk normal?
Actually, I speed it up, so people would like leave me alone. That I'm, what's the word?
Dream.
Oh, dream. You thought you said dream. No, not really. I'm really accepted. Actually, life gave me
curse and burden, but also was a gift to open me up to.
No, when you have a dream, like do you have correct? I'm like, what are you dreaming? Because I'm here getting a Nobel Prize or something like that. I don't know what the fuck's going on. Does your inner voice have strength?
As far as I can remember my dream, yeah.
Yeah, you still got it. Dream when you're on lunch?
Oh, that's a pretty wild story. Like hear it? Oh, okay. When I did mushrooms, 5 grams of mushrooms. I walked outside around 2 in the morning. And it was raining outside. Having a blast of my life. First time I ever did mushrooms.
Wait. What was your word at the time that you were doing mushrooms?
I don't remember because I took 5 grams.
I'm just gonna guess there. Okay, so go ahead. Sorry.
So, yeah, I went outside. It was raining at the time, and what I got told from a friend was, you need to find a really safe space and a comfortable place. Mine was during storms, and I love the nighttime. So, I was looking up at the moon, and I saw this lady coming down. She was wearing nothing but black, and as she like slowly approached the ground, she walked up to me, she gave me a hug, and she said, "I am so proud of you. You are going to change the world with what you're doing." She started floating back up in the air. And I didn't realize, like, I didn't recognize her, I didn't know who she was, and I asked her, like, who are you? And she told me her name was Steph.
Whoa. Dan, why would you do that? A person with novel.
That's what I remember.
Yeah. I feel like we all just did 5 grams of mushrooms after that story. Incredible. Zachariah, very fun to meet you, man. I love that you're out here fucking using your advantage. There you go. Zachariah, correct. Tip it. Oh, he's got cars. Is that the N-word on him?
Not the.
There he goes, everybody. Tourette's ain't on to find out Tourette's awareness. That's interesting. I'm sure there's some listeners that know somebody with Tourette's or something like that. How about a hand for Zach Bogus helping us out tonight, keeping us all safe, getting some of that fucking Tourette's shit off the microphone. All right, next comedian goes by the name of Marcus Olind. Marcus Olind, perhaps Olind. It's Marcus. Coming in from the back with a steady pace. Here he comes. Anything can happen. Tourette's is interesting. Seems like it could be fixed. One more time for Marcus Olind, everybody. Hey, going on? Just getting high outside before the show. I like exploring stuff, fun stuff, more fun. Hell yeah! Like I like getting high before I drive for Uber. Makes that more fun. Not a good Uber driver. I'm pretty bad. I got a 2-star rating. Picking people up late, dropping them off at the wrong location. I like, I don't want to put in my phone. All high looking at my phone, like shit. My phone's on airplane mode. Where you say you're going again? You're gonna go to the airport. My favorite thing to do. I like getting high and masturbating. That's my favorite thing to do. Okay, that's our strategy answer. Doing that feels really good to get high before you masturbate. Feels amazing. I call it weed wagging. Great. I know something about drugs. Like every time a drug gets a street name, if that street name's a person, then it's always female. You ever notice that? Like Molly or Mary Jane. Like I've never had a name in. Remember those folks of Dave? There he is, Marcus Olind, everyone. Fuck yeah, welcome back, Marcus. You were just on the show recently, right? What did we find out behind us? That was our interview. It was about my. Yeah, what happened? About my lack of. Oh, that's right. Your wife's. That's well. What? We're not married, and it's not a refusal thing. It's more like a agreement. Yeah. It's really mutual. Marcus, I love it when you don't eat my pussy.
during the interviews.
What did she say? Like, what was her take on it?
She just felt like I was throwing her under the bus. Wasn't trying to do, but I don't know. I just kept digging myself deeper and deeper holes, and I was like,
No one's nothing.
I love it. So, Marcus, welcome back to the show. Are you really an Uber driver?
I used to drive Uber, and then the car I was driving got hit when it was parked, and then my car doesn't qualify anymore, so it was.
What do you do for work now?
Right now I'm working like for a part-time moving company, where, kind of like Uber, where if you just, hire a random group of people to come to your house and move it, they can do it. No background. So yeah, it's kind of. In LA, it's called home. Yeah.
But you never did Uber Eats, right? You just did Uber Finger.
I did.
Don't do that.
There you go.
Mutual. Believe this fucking guy, Mutual. He doesn't want me to. How long you been with this girl, Marcus?
3 years.
3 years.
Yeah.
And what did we find out? What ethnicity is she?
Black.
Haven't they been through enough already? Now you're out there not eating their pussies, Marcus.
I know. I felt really bad during February not doing it, but I'm good.
How about International Women's Day? Do it today?
No, but I did let her fuck me in the ass. I figured that
Is that true?
No, it's
okay. That would be decent. Something we could talk more about. What else about you, Mark? What did we not find out that you think for us about you?
What did we talk about? Did we talk about me being from Germany last time? I don't remember.
I don't know. Did we?
I don't remember.
Did
we? Okay.
How old were you when you moved to America?
I was 5, so I didn't speak English, and all the kids at school called me a Nazi.
Speak German?
I do, yeah.
Okay. Do you do it in the bedroom at all?
It's not a sexy language. I don't know, man. Like, I've tried it, and it just makes it worse than it already is. So I was like, I don't know if I'm gonna.
Can you give us an example of you talking romantically in the bedroom?
Yeah, how do you say eat your own?
69. Yeah, 69. Yeah. Ist deine eigenes. That's push. Wow. Yeah. It's not a.
Great.
You feel bad at all about not eating pussy? I mean, it is gonna get me so much more trouble than last. Honestly, it's like a mutual thing. Like we don't do the.
No one's ever going to believe
right.
that.
It's usually she's going to suck your dick.
Right. Yeah. There we go.
Okay, let's make a deal.
It's a make a deal. It's a compromise of sorts.
You don't go down on her, and she doesn't go down on you.
Right? I know, right? You don't crave it? Crave eating pussy? Yeah.
Brian eats everything.
Sometimes when I'm high, I'm like, maybe I just go for it, but I don't. Yeah, don't do it when you're high. That's gross. Yeah, I got cotton mouth right now.
Yeah, it's like if he doesn't like it, he gets high.
He's gonna freak out. I did it on mushrooms while you're thinking about. I did it once on mushrooms like a couple years ago. It was weird, dude. It was fucking.
This is for me.
Maybe that's why I'm not doing it anymore. Yeah.
Wow, the bird canal, incredible. Wow.
Picking out with a star like this.
Dude, it felt like tongue kissing, man. It was great for sure.
Christ, no wonder you want it. That would probably happen a lot if a lot of guys ate mushrooms. Maybe not. No. All right, Marcus, what do you like for fun? What's something you like throwing at? Seems like you like throwing at something like that.
Yeah.
Thrower?
No, I've never thrown an axe. I tried using it once.
Perfect face for axe.
Yeah.
Seems like an axe throw.
Looks like a dude who rolled cigarettes.
I roll like the zigzag whiskey bar. I know. I actually stopped drinking 7 months ago. So. Thank you. I appreciate it.
What happened that made you stop drinking? What was bottom for you?
There were actually a lot of bottoms, and I eventually was like, I just need to look at all this. Honestly, the Rob Lowe interview you did with him. I watched it and I was like, dude, I didn't know Rob Lowe partied like that. And then I saw, I was like, maybe I should stop drinking. I don't know.
Wow.
Yeah.
Look at that. Rob Lowe.
Yeah. Like, if that sexy guy can stop, I think I can handle it too, but I don't know.
And even when you gave up drinking, eating pussy was never on the table.
I did it more when I was drunk, honestly. I don't know. Yeah, I've had some low moments in my life. Like, I did it to a stripper one time when I was, yeah. But strippers are people, bro. They are. That's what I tried to tell her, but so you didn't. And then I did it later.
Is that true?
Yeah,
This was at the strip club?
Yeah, it was in Canada. It was like,
oh yeah.
Yeah, it went to the VIP, and then I was really drunk, and then afterwards, like when my time was done, she was like, "Hey, you don't have anything, do you?" And I was like, "No," and she's like, "'Cause you were really my pussy a lot down here." I was like, "I should be asking you." But
Canadian clubs are the one coin.
yeah,
Just help the girls.
yeah,
Great. They have a little stick with a magnet on it to collect it.
they did, yeah.
Sorry.
All right, Marcus, this is fun. Congratulations
Thank you,
on
man.
getting up
Appreciate
again.
it.
You
Thank
plowed
you.
through it. Weed whacking, fine. Something there. All happening here. You guys having fun out there, huh? Your next comedian goes by the name of Bobby Johnson. Bobby Johnson is next on Still Tony. Eddie, I'm in the back. I'll have it in here. Only the guy with Tourette's was across the street getting wings. Exciting.
Did you ever drive up north to Canada to strip clubs in Ohio?
Coming there. One more time for Bobby Johnson.
I was reading this article about a woman in Montana who got a sex change. And what's interesting about the article is that I guess in Montana they don't call them sex changes. They call them reverse cowgirls. A little bit about me. I have a little bit about me, guys. I have a master's in energy management, and I'm currently doing research for renewable the big dick energy. The other night on TV, I saw that movie, The Last Exorcism, and right after I saw The Last Exorcism, for real though. The other day, my friend asked me, Bobby, what is love? And I'm like, oh, it's what makes a Subaru a Subaru. I have this. Okay.
Bobby Johnson. For the show, Bobby. You're a fun character to watch.
Oh, thank you very much.
How old are you?
I'm 28.
28. How long have you been doing stand-up?
3.5. This coming Thursday will be 3.5 years.
Wow. You have your halves measured out today. Incredible.
You got really good speakers.
Oh, thank you very much.
You knew how to hold that. You know, you were talking about energy and they started laughing.
Thank you very much.
You have a great look. You look like if a bumblebee made a baby with the Wendy's logo.
Hey.
What do you do for a living?
I'm currently living with my parents. I have to get an operation done here in like the next month, but in the meantime, I'm looking at Firehouse Subs.
Firehouse stuff.
Yeah.
Okay.
What kind of operation you
I have a mass in my lung.
Oh, whoa. What's that from?
They think I might have swallowed something, and it kind of just grew in my lung.
Holy fuck, bro.
Wow.
Like, oh, what? Like,
I like air or something.
air?
Or I don't mean to mean like that, but
There's fucking so many people listening to this podcast right now that decided to eat a 500 milligram edible before this. They're just trying to hunt down mosquitoes and anything else they could accidentally swallow. To hear their heartbeat. It's a demented episode of Kill Tony.
How big is the mass?
well, I'm currently taking antibiotics for it to drink it, but when I went to the hospital for it, according to my surgeon, it was the size of balls.
Whoa. God, I can't believe you got up here faster than every other Canadian tonight. Such a strong case.
I thought he had a big man.
Love it. Bobby, are you like a suburb of Austin?
No, I came here with a Indians from Dallas.
Okay.
I originally started in Houston, but I'm in, like I said, I'm in Dallas now.
Incredible.
Right.
You're doing really good, huh?
Yes.
Was your first spot good?
Yes, my first spot was an open mic in Houston, and I went up to just like try it out because I had like all these ideas and stuff, and I went to go up and try it, and I did good.
Like you're in control up here.
Thank you.
Really cool. What do you like to do for fun?
Breathe.
Yeah. Yeah.
Hey, I like to do what everybody does. I put my mouth towards open vents and inhale things from other rooms. I like to cough, smoke tree bark every once in a while.
Swallow bugs.
I like to play video games a lot, really. I really don't get out much other than stand-up, to be honest.
What are your favorite video games to play?
Right now, Fortnite, I guess.
Okay, hell yeah. There's one guy in the back playing right now on his phone. Very exciting. I love it.
What kind of recovery time you have when they open you up?
I'm in the so I'm going for my 4th round of testing here, like in a month. But I will be in the hospital for.
Good luck, man. You're a funny dude.
Oh, thank you very much.
Yeah, I was wondering what. Absolutely. What's your love life like?
I'm not dating anyone at the moment.
You go on dates though? You on any of the apps or anything like that?
I was for like a year. I decided I didn't want to do it anymore.
Alright, what made you decide you didn't do it?
I didn't like the results I was getting.
What kind of result?
I think you know what I'm gonna ask next.
Right. I wasn't really matching one, and I didn't really didn't have any like good pictures. Like that.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
How about
Take a
now?
picture of you up here right now.
Yeah.
I'll take a picture. Airdrop it. Unless you got them
look at that.
Android weirdos.
Okay.
Official
Alright,
picture of
that's
Joe
fine.
Rogan.
Okay, that's your picture.
Griffin, you're out of control.
Do you have a phone on? You want me to do it with your phone?
I don't know. It's like really old, yeah.
Well, look at that. This motherfucker has an iPod, everybody. This guy has a real fucking. This guy has 40 songs saved on that man.
Is it not on?
It is. I don't
know how to work your phone.
Yeah,
I can
exactly.
help you.
Okay, what do I do?
It's not hard. You press the power button and you hold it until you see something.
There it is. Look at that. There's the time.
Swipe up. Or whatever you gotta do.
Swipe up, okay.
Yeah, whatever you gotta do to open your phone.
He has a stopwatch going until his 3.5-year anniversary.
So in your apps, you have one that looks for a camera.
Okay.
Joe Rogan teaches a 28-year-old how to take pictures with his phone. An incredible segment on the show that the debut of this segment. Here he is, Joe Rogan with a 2006 iPhone right here. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Dream intro.
Yeah.
I feel like when he put his arm around your shoulder, the mask disappeared in your lungs. Doctors are going to go, what happened? Were you touched by kind of God or something? I'm just kidding. You're still going to have a very major surgery.
Yeah. No, exactly.
I mean, I think you're just so cool, so talented. You're back, and when's your operation?
We don't know yet specifically, but if I did, I guess it'd be like in May.
Okay. All right.
Good luck, man.
Come back again soon.
Thank you very much.
Absolutely.
Big fan.
There goes Bobby Johnson, everybody. Come on. Get it. Hill got a picture with Joe. And see this kid on social media. Fun. Adorable little fella there. Okay. Fans yelling it. We got momentum. Your next comedian goes by the name of John Moore. John Moore. Next. Until Tony. Go nowhere. We ain't going nowhere. We can't. John Moore must be coming to the stage. I'm sure of it. Here he comes. He's making his way through. Yep, keep on that way. Yep. everybody.
What is up? I'm actually just looking at the bathroom. If you guys blame me, I really was gonna go to the bathroom, and I'm glad I did not. So I'm here with some friends from Dallas. I'm gonna talk about my buddy that I was in the army with. This guy is a legend. You guys may have heard of him. I'm not gonna use his name, but he's got a foundation with Gary Sinise. He has earned a lot of money. Great guy and hysterical guy. Only reason I bring him up, one of the funniest guys I've ever met. Right? Yeah, guy when we were was huge, 6'7", 260. Stepped on an IED and lost all four of his limbs. Yeah, I do not tell jokes about this guy for obvious fucking reasons. I had one serious question about his dick. He got his wife pregnant, so that question has been answered. And truth be told, like I said, he's very funny. He's got extended stage time, more stage time than all of the other comics put together. But at least we're all put together. You know what I'm saying?
Jesus fucking Christ, John. What the fuck? God, you came up and told a story about your funnier friend. Why didn't you let him sign? We would have loved to have a fucking funny guy with limbs up here while you're up here telling these stories. You think you got blown up in the army, huh? Yeah. How about that, John? How about that?
We had 1 minute. I did not expect that's true. How long have you done this one?
See, you drove in a car from Dallas, a bunch of Canadians. Man, we're gonna do a minute. I hope you like,
Yes.
really?
Yes.
Bobby's driving. Yeah, the guy that was on here.
Yeah.
Making sure it's not the Reds. So here we are. You could be in the army?
Yeah.
More like Eagle Scout. Yeah, what were you doing in the
I was a Marine.
Wow, where'd you serve at?
I was stationed at Fort Bragg. My buddies here, also 82nd comic, and I went to Afghanistan for 7 of them.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Good.
Roger.
Absolutely. Hell yeah. Paratrooper.
Yeah.
You would just get dropped off in Afghanistan.
No, there actually has not been a combat jump in 2 years. Last combat jump that I want to say they jumped to Nicaragua, like that. But there's not really. The idea is that the people able to, it's like an 18-hour mandate.
Okay.
That was a where?
John, back for a while. What do you work now?
I'm in graduate school, and I'm available.
Okay.
I'm getting an MBA and a data analyst.
All right. Hell yeah.
And I just
How new?
and awesome. It's been 3 months.
What else have you talked about when you're on stage? You're not talking about blown up three. He's really funny. Funny quote, funniest guy I have written down here. Funniest guy. You think that funniest guy? I had to write it down. It's a good thing for 40 seconds into the set with no laugh. You're talking about the funniest guy.
I thought I was gonna get a laugh with the bathroom bit, maybe. I don't know. That was
Really?
what a bit?
Yeah. Genuinely asking.
Oh,
Right over there.
very much.
Take a shit right there on the stage. Hey, what else did you do? Give us.
I did a
What's
joke.
your shortest joke you have?
I did a joke about how silly QAnon is. Like, I'm not surprised people believe this shit because they've been lying to us about everything for years. You guys remember? Yeah.
It's almost incredible how bad you are at that. Like, I mean, honestly, I think people do some horrible shit, but there's always like 1 or 2 people in the audience, like maybe need attention or something. Like one they have a different skill at. The amount of echo, I can hear the West Hell people ringing the bellboy fucking bell
to drive here from Dallas? What'd you do?
We were talking about Bobby driving, and my buddy said, "Did your parents yell at you a lot if you did?" And I said, "Obviously not."
Did you hear that? Did you hear that right before everyone was laughing about it?
That's so baffling.
It's actually incredible. I have you. I was shocked at how quiet the room. Normally, when people do that, you hear some noise, like you hear something. Right after you get a punchline, you take the water.
What's wrong?
Flower ain't doing shit. Flower on a tray. Okay, another. How many want to hear another joke from John Moore?
Oh, thank you so much.
This guy's so mad, it's actually
Let's incredible. Be here right now. This is so much. This is not actually fun. Guys, I don't know. Joke.
You got no, don't. I want to see if we can tap back in.
Here. I got one. Yeah. Not a scary one, though. It's curable, like this curable joke. So, gone. Known better. Because also, I want I have the biggest dick. That can't be good, can it? Just leave the front door open like that? Come on in!
There was a parakeet class. Very interesting. Have you ever thought of doing everything differently?
Yes.
Thought of like
Yeah.
tearing the paper off the wall.
Yeah, honestly, I do it every night. I open in the studio, I build a lot of jokes in 3 years. Those jokes I that's what I've been
Yeah,
told.
what are we talking about?
That's what I've been told.
Right, but like how big can it be? Is it from like the top? I mean, how does it work?
Like out the Gatorade bottle.
What's it like? Really?
Well, I mean, it looks like a Dorito. I guess it's just maybe like,
Pencil, three, number four, a Sharpie marker, perhaps a
no, definitely not a
tip of a cool stick.
definitely. Remember pencil maybe if it was sharp? But I wouldn't, I mean, okay, so in the Army, they say that when you get an STD test called getting rotted off the range, you heard this? So,
We've never heard of anything that you've talked about.
you would go to the range and basically, like, you gotta make sure there's no bullets in there. Come off the range, bolts of be the range master, bolt down the end of your rifle, and you like tap the firing. So they say you get an STD test and you gotta get rotted off the range. Because they
Again, keep hearing from your center.
thank God it's silent.
What else? What would we be interested in? Before we let you go, one interesting fact.
11 years old, I saved my best friend's life.
That
The day after 11, I lived in Colorado. He was in David. Cave. Kids had dug and like 6 feet deep or whatever, and we would go and we would dig. Cave, because we didn't know anything. And it just fucking collapsed. Anyway. And the 3 of us, my really good friend to this day, was buried like under 5 feet of dirt. My other friend was buried up to his waist. I ran, I got help. My adult came, they dug my friend out. House. I called 911. Got his mom. Fucking chased me all the way there on my bike. That's awesome. Where the fuck were you when your friend stepped on that IE? I was not in the party. That's not party.
it's a shame you can dig yourself out of the hole, yourself into it. Incredible. Unbelievable. But I'll tell you, as far as a lot of people come on this show and they struggle and they're new and it happens, but I'm telling you, there's something so magical about the way that you do it.
You know what? Thank you. I know that that's an insult, but I still appreciate it.
So
You are like so there's that.
Yeah.
Yeah. I appreciate that.
Oh yeah. There he goes, John Moore, everybody. Come on, give it up for John.
That was on you.
It was. That was like I don't know what that was like. A special kind of silence that happened.
No, it seems smart.
Yeah.
That's why it's weird. Yeah, it's baffled. All that.
Hopefully he doesn't try to paratroop off a bridge tonight, you know what I mean? After that. Alright. You guys want a special treat, huh? This is a special treat. Your next speaker is a regular on the show, famous for his incredible joke writing and roasting ability. Ladies and gentlemen, he's here all the way from Los Angeles. It's everyone's great pal, the great David Lucas, everybody. Hey!
Yeah. Biden's senior advisor said the first thing he wants to do is start working on reparations. And as a black man, I don't want reparations. I'd rather have 20 pair of Yeezys in a Jeep bag. Like, one pair of Yeezys equal to 2 acres. That's how I look at it. But I don't trust the government giving people reparations because if you give black people money no longer means anything. Like, I'm willing to guarantee the first time they talked about Harriet Tubman in the movie, that's what was it. Like, who really wants Harriet Tubman on the movie? Like, can you imagine going to buy drugs with Harriet Tubman on the movie? Like, can you imagine showing up to your crack dealer and they can give you got no 5 and no 10? What about Cash App? I don't want this judgment ass little slave at Geronimo Convention. Yeah.
David Lucas.
Yeah.
Awesome.
What's up, Tony?
What's up, man?
Oh, you got a stupid ass jack though.
Played it extra safe. You're looking like a slave of devil. What is that around your neck?
That motherfucker got pubic hair around his collar. Oh yeah.
Why did you say that
You
about
got a
it?
sheepman shepherd around your neck.
Seriously though, what the fuck is that around your neck?
You
I mean, that
jealous?
thing is holding on for dear life. You are one peel away from just spilling gold all over the stage.
Normally when you got a collar on, you about to get fucked.
Fuck is that supposed to mean? Why would you think you need an entire collar to fuck me?
You know why?
Just grab me by the waist. I love it. But seriously, what claw machine did you get that necklace out of?
How many gay niggas you beat up for that jacket?
How dare you? How dare you?
You got a Tim Dillon outfit on.
Put a Tim Dillon head on. Get aside from that fucking shirt. So what have you been doing in Austin this week? What's going on?
Partying, went to the strip club like a fool.
Yeah, went to the strip club.
It's called Cabaret.
Oh yeah, lap bands make her dance, right? You with the strip.
That shit was cool. I left at 6, bro. Like $300 fast at the strip club.
Hell yeah, that's just fucking spaghetti and
Hey, your stripper name will be public. Skinny ass.
double
Oh,
spit.
yes.
Oh my god.
Yes, man.
David.
Albino, big looking motherfucker.
Arr. Not all of us have left the built like a ice cream cone, so
Oh, you look like a rocket pop. You know the shit people reported to lie?
good.
Look, Ray Man about to start licking your ass. Scratch his skin jacket.
Strip club, what else, David? You've been adventuring around Austin. Out of everyone, except for Michael Lair on Coast, decided to come here for weeks out of every month. It's been very fun. We've
Yeah,
all been hanging, doing shows.
Yeah, I'm looking for an apartment right now, bro.
Yeah. I get out. Man, nobody wants to in their neighborhood. They got more quiet than they did for John Moore jokes. Jesus. May I
M Smokehouse, Fine Bolden, Tommy Won't Wingy.
David won one too, don't he?
That's about it.
Right, any years ago?
Right. One
took you up now? I knew they had birds. I didn't know they had pterodactyls. Incredible. One took you up.
Tony got a
Hey.
no pants.
Okay. And what, it operates? Don't I need an app or something to get it started?
No, you got to twerk to get it started.
One day someone's going to make a compilation of you going back and forth. It's going to be like 4.5 hours
They
long.
got one now. It's 2 hours. They got one on YouTube.
Really?
It's got like 56,000.
Wow.
2 hours long, bro.
I love it. Wow. David, I mean, incredible stuff. This guy killed in Miami last weekend. We had the whole crew down there.
Yeah, man.
Incredible performing. Fun. What am I missing?
That's about it.
You know, I mean, David is a door guy at the comedy store. Adam watched David grow and come in out of nowhere.
I've seen him grow in comedy and in... No, I
you started it. Oh, wait, I should have warned you. If you make fun of David, he does 15 jokes that he had in his head for you beforehand. So.
Adam, you look like a new age Fonz. Hell yeah, boy, you look like Elvis Presley grandson. I said on home. Take it back. Adam, your hair is harder than your dick. Yeah, that's my boy.
Yeah.
You were the last tour guy I hired, maybe. Or maybe no, maybe like second or third.
The little tiny white boy who lived in
Nah, he was the last tour guy. You didn't have to hire another one after him to get through the tour after you hired David. Oh, you're over. Stay outside.
So you got fired from the comedy store because they caught you even naked in the green room.
Okay.
That wasn't good.
I wasn't sleeping. I was testing out my new dildo scooter. It was exhausting learning how to twerk to get it started. So there I was working on a dildo. Alright. My favorite song growing up.
Yeah.
I've been working on the dildo all day.
Funny as hell.
Guys, he's an absolute monster, a very long-standing regular on the show. How about a big hand for David Lucas, everybody? He's also cold-blooded the mammal. No, that's not. Yep, that one up. Yeah. Hey. Oh yeah. All right. Cheers indeed. Cheers to all of you with the balls to come out to a real live show and enjoy the sweet, sweet freedom of Texas. Am I right? Woo! Come from a land where we're not allowed to do what we're doing here tonight. Ladies and gentlemen, your next comedian is E.G. Hidalgo. E.G. From right over here. Look at this, right next to the stage. Here's E.G. Hidalgo.
Hello, everyone. My name's E.G., and I'm a parking lot attendant for the greatest grocery store on earth. H.E. motherfucking B, y'all, get up for me. There's a lot of benefits to pushing carts. You get exercise, you get sunlight, getting paid, and the greatest benefit of all, these immaculate calves. Thank you. And also negatives. For instance, use tampons. They're just lying about, and from about 50 yards away, it looks like the heart of a watermelon is cut out and just laying in the parking lot. You're like, having a bad day, they dropped their slice of watermelon, and I didn't even know watermelon was in season right now. That's fucking crazy. and then you get within 10 yards and you're like, holy shit, I can't believe I wanted to eat that. And I always give it a double take. I'm like, it really does look goddamn edible. It's like a tiger blood snow cone.
Is there more to that you were gonna do? Is there like a big ending coming? Go ahead.
Okay.
Snow cone.
And it's never a light day. It's always a heavy day of the month. It looks like someone tried to clean up a murder scene with that tampon. Imagine a CSI investigator walking in like, well, Valdez, only brought one tampon, so we're gonna have to make it work. But I'm going to HEB later. You want to get a rotisserie chicken?
There you go. All right.
Is this a real issue? HEB parking lot? There's a correlation with the pandemic. The longer it goes on, the more used tampons. How many of you found? I would say about 6 since the pandemic started. And I'm not sure if it's the same dirty bitch. No, I'm not sure.
Probably
need to set up a trail cam. I'm not sure if it's the most feminist thing or the least feminist thing I've ever seen in my goddamn life. No one expects something like that at the
Yeah. No, I know.
Hey, I've got a college ring and I'm pushing carts. Sad.
You have a what? College what?
College. College. Thank you.
Oh, what'd you get a degree in?
Environmental studies. There's surprisingly a diverse job market, but you gotta have work experience before you can get a job, and so not a lot of entry-level jobs right now.
Heck yeah. You're out there pushing carts. You ever run into Joe Rogan at HEB? We found out earlier he actually has his own grocery shop.
We don't sell elk steaks. So,
what HEB do you work at, just out of curiosity?
It is in Lake Jackson, Texas. I'm about 3.5 hours south of here by the beach. I drove here.
Oh wow, the beach, the Gulf of Mexico.
Yeah.
Okay. The port?
No, Freeport.
Okay. All right. And that's where you started stand-up down there? That's where you're born and raised?
Well, that's where I'm born and raised, but I started doing stand-up in Bryan with, it's a town. The guy who went up like 2 weeks ago, very first, Alex Frank and Cenia. He had the curly hair. You said Napoleon Dynamite kill himself.
Oh yeah, I remember now.
And he was the runner of that comedy. He ran everything. There was only one place that you could do stand-up, and that cocksucker happened to be the person that was running it. And so that was 3 years ago. I only did stand-up or open mics for about 8 months.
How old are you?
I'm 23, and my real name is actually Marcus, and I assure you, I do eat. Thank you.
Wow, unlike the other Marcus, if you're wondering what the correlation is there. How often do you do that? You have a girlfriend?
No, but
look at that. This guy eats pussy on the first date, everybody.
So last time I got laid though was like right after New Year's. A girl that lived here, but we knew each other from our hometown, and she was down.
Oh yeah.
And I mean, she was down.
Pulled her tampon right out and was like, let's do this.
Fuck. I mean, I wanted to eat.
Wow. Incredible.
Yikes.
What else do you do down there in the middle of nowhere, 3.5 hours south?
Man, I've just been drinking a lot because I had to quit smoking in July last year. I had a real job, like a grocery.
You quit smoking last July?
Yes. Yes. Definitely starts. Well, I agree. I mean, I've been thinking about it a lot, and I'm like, there's no job worth having if I can stone. That's what I'm saying. When I want. So, you know, I had bought my tickets before I saw that fuck ass Alex come up on stage, and I was gonna do this regardless. But whenever I saw him get up here, I was like, yes, doing this shit. Oh, I have a couple of roasts for you. I'm gonna try to be like David.
Wait a second. Wait a second. Hold on a second. I think you know this. I have a couple of roasts for you. You're going to try to be like David. They're all very interesting words. You think that's how it works? Go ahead. I want to hear it. Go ahead. You seem very excited. I used to push cars in the grocery store back when I was 16 years old, so I feel like a little connection with you. Ladies and gentlemen, roasting me is PG Hidalgo. Go ahead, Ian.
look like Pete Davidson's gay bastard half brother. And if I close my eyes, you sound like Drizzy Drake's Jewish grandma.
Christ. Oh my God. Yeah,
That didn't work.
did John
It
Moore,
didn't.
did
I
John
tried.
Moore write these for you?
This guy wants to call him. I'm trying to be like David Lynch. I hit my inner.
Did he
My inner
character
city
it
voice.
and give you these jokes? So do you have more that you want to do? I feel like you would know your
No, those were the only two I had written.
both of them.
That's a gay jacket.
Thank you. Yeah, it's a gay jack. Very good. Not all of us have the incredible fashion sense of Kurt Cobain after shooting himself.
Kurt Cobain didn't wear shorts like this.
You don't know what he was doing at all. He didn't wear them on his unplugged performance. He was at home. He wore shorts. I know it for a fact.
When you get dumped on that hard, you gotta laugh. Very important. You can't try to fire back when people do.
I love it. So, E.G., tell us one more fun fact about you. I feel like there's more. You're 23, so charismatic. I feel like you're built for this. You already have the body of Amy Schumer. It's exciting. Got that fucking blow dry hair. Love it. Tell us something else interesting. Gee.
I lost 23 pounds over this past 2 months.
Wow.
Weed. What? Where's my weed?
Yeah.
Part of this pandemic, I was a lot slimmer. I had a little bit of a gill, and then
Gills?
you know, they're like muscles in between your ribs.
What? Are you sure that's
They're
just
called.
what?
Thank you.
I think he probably just had a massive lung, from what I learned.
But and then I got diagnosed with chronic acid reflux. Stopped my heartburn, and so I started eating a lot. So, and that was right about the same time I quit smoking weed. So I gained 60 pounds after I stopped smoking weed, and just recently I'm back in the game. Unlike David.
I used to work at a grocery store. There was
He's got his headphones.
don't want to do that. I don't know if roasts are really your thing. You don't want to wake the bucket over there. He's right there. You can see one of his white earbuds. That white dot over there.
He's playing Angry Birds.
I used to work at a grocery store. There was a part of the job called go back. If we do go backs, is that what they're called? They take the card of all the stuff that you didn't get, or like has like, oh, I don't want that, and then you have to go back and take it back to do that job, or you strictly cards, like level. Cards only. Did you do anyone else's job?
So we actually have a 50-year-old guy that broke, so he can't really talk. But to answer your question, people leave stuff in their carts sometimes. So I go back and I like write it in a sheet, and I put it in a special like 50 different places.
You ever sneak food away to like the?
Oh, if they leave like a 12-pack of Dr. Pepper like in their cart, it's going in my truck.
Right. Right in here. Awesome. Nothing better than having chronic acid reflux drinking a 12-pack of Dr. Pepper. Some doctor in your life.
I stopped eating sugar.
Only doctor. He's I'll go. So fun. How long have you been on stand-up again?
So I did open mics for about 8 months, 3 years ago. Then I started roasting Alex and Nia. As you know, my roasts are not that great, but
Yeah, I noticed you changed. You got all 8 Mile on us after you said, "Hey, Tony, I don't know but Pete Davidson looks like you, but you're like a version." Like I don't know, like you like completely started roasting.
I was trying to impersonate David Lucas. Black.
Oh, don't do that ever again. What? Yeah, that's the words of a guy that lives 2.5 hours out of the city right there.
There's somehow got a roaster that a person.
Yeah.
I'll tell you that's
then all right. E.G. Hidalgo, everybody. There you go. We're gonna keep it along 8 Mile. Proud of that. 18. That joke for those of you keeping score. You know what? I had an idea that. All right. Joke about killed so many bingo cards. Yeah. Like these are hilarious. Definitely I think people are gonna listen. Like, why wouldn't they want to put them on? Here's bingo make something. I'm actually like, what do you do for fun? You gotta your like just silly things. Jack Timmons next. Jack Timmons next. Phil Tone live in Austin. Jack Timmons coming in from the outside. These people all socially distant on the sidewalks. And maybe we have Brian James filming. That is the card. Yeah, just think it out. They all have to be different. Hey, look, here everybody is Jack.
Hey, being a pedophile, right? Sounds like it. I feel bad for pedophiles. It's just like they're a normal guy until they turn 16. Like, come on, fucking knock it off. How many of those guys think I like used by pedicure? Like when that came out, like you guys can fix this? Like what? Showing up at the salon like yeah, I'm like fucking $40. Like kids, what's the deal here? But I gotta get the sugar scrub or some shit. Like what am I? Fucking Chris Hansen comes out. He's like, look, have a seat. No, keep having a seat. I noticed you got the pedicure. The manicure. Settle for a pedicure? What are we? What are you doing? What are you doing? Yeah.
There it is, exactly a minute. Yeah. Welcome to the show, Jack. Very good.
That's a very good premise.
Thank you.
It was very fun.
Outstanding premise. I think that's we can the last act on it.
Yeah. Absolutely. How long have you been on stand-up?
Solid year. Count the 8 months, whatever with COVID. Yeah.
Okay. Cool. All of it here in Austin?
No, I'm from Cincinnati. So I grew up in Columbus.
What are you doing out here?
Comedy.
You've been out here doing comedy.
5 months now, I think. I got down here like the end of September.
Oh, sweet. Good man. Way to get out of Ohio. Work. How you surviving?
Personal trainer.
What? I think it sounds super.
Okay.
Personal trainer. What are you training?
Subtle.
You spot someone? They just get enough cardio from their heart beating out of it. Lifting weights with this guy that's crossed. Brad Williams.
Yeah. Oh, okay. Yeah. It was like, midget. There we go.
There it is. You have to throw that underneath the table. There you go. That's still doing it. I don't know if you know. Your mic's on right there. So Jack Timmons, you've been doing it a solid year. You're originally, what made you move from Columbus to Cincinnati? That's the weirdest part of the story to me. That's gross.
Horrible. Yeah, I went to UC to like
a Bearcat.
Yeah.
Okay. Wait, can you do an impression of a Bearcat real quick?
No.
I bet it would have been adorable. That was a sound effect if you're wondering that.
Good.
It's a crazy noise. You can do that anytime, really. You do it again? Here you go. There it is, see? It's acting right there. Fucking one acting class. 2008. Okay. So, Jack, really personal training. Big enough to survive off that.
Survive, yeah. I mean, it's like, it's right there. It's like bare minimum every month.
Where do you train?
Country club.
Wait, what? Like a gym?
Yeah, there's a gym there, yeah.
What do you really do?
That, I mean, I stand around and I train people.
Yeah. So, like, let's say I was in the country club, alright? There's playing, I'm hanging out.
Yeah.
Man, it sure would be great to find a trainer around here.
And then I would be hanging out downstairs listening to or something.
Yeah. Do you just tell them which work to use?
I'm like, no, right now it's like, it just kind of changed. It usually is just me yelling at people to wear masks and then ignoring kids with masks and things.
The country club pays.
They do pay me.
Okay. You get to golf for free?
I do, yeah.
Okay. What country club?
If you want to, yeah, it's River Place. If you want to know, yeah.
Yeah.
And it's a nice course.
Okay, sweet. I do. Let's be friends.
Okay.
All right. I
Tony became a golf player.
I did. I'm going tomorrow. I'm so excited about it. All I can think about right now. Especially since you said country club. It's like a naughty word or something. Jack, tell us more about you. What do you like to do for fun? You've been here a few months. What are your favorite things about Austin?
I mean, it's pretty much this. I mean, honestly, it's better than Ohio. That was pretty much the selling.
Sure.
Yeah. I mean, you know.
I mean, there's some parts of Ohio that are great, but yeah, I mean, this is
the flat.
Yeah.
I love Columbus.
Yeah, Columbus is a lot of fun. Buckeyes are fun. Why you went to Cincinnati? Why didn't you want to go to Ohio State?
I tell people it's because I wanted to get away, be 2 hours away from home, but then close enough.
They didn't accept.
No, they didn't accept.
Yeah. It's really actually, even though it's the biggest school in the country, it's still really hard to get in there.
Yeah,
they don't give a fuck if you're from Ohio or live in Columbus or fucking anything.
Yeah, a lot of athletes and Asians. Kind of.
Sounds amazing.
Yeah, it is pretty fun.
Asians can't be athletes.
Oh, I'm just saying.
What about Bruce Lee, motherfucker?
Yeah, Michelle Wee. Just hate tight pussy. What's wrong with you?
Not what athletes
Oh,
are.
Christ,
You have to do the math with Brian Stokes.
Yeah. What?
Oh, okay. I got it.
Yeah, you need like a protractor and other devices. Okay, what's your love life like, Jack? You seem like a good-looking guy. You get country club puss, bro?
No. Actually, you know what?
Oh, there was a little hesitation.
Hey, I get it. I got the job. So, no, I don't date anybody right now. Well, a lot of them. But,
yeah, tell us about it. Come on,
guys.
How many of you want to hear some dirty about Jack Timmons' personal sex life? I know I do.
Come on, they got that little golf skirt on.
It's really like a country club. It's either really older women or 17-year-olds. I'm really kind of into both. Yeah. No sin. Great club. Alright, yeah.
Okay, Jack. Well, we found out a lot about you. Very, very, very solid. Very good time to have a good set. This is the Booker of the comedy show right here. This is Joe Rogan in front. How do you feel right now?
I was a little shakier earlier, but
That's not really. I think it would just be a good positive answer, and we would get out of here. Let me be honest with you, it didn't go quite as I thought it would. God. All right, Jack. Well, fun times.
Yeah,
You're fantastic.
Good job.
Year in, Jack Timmons. Some good local talent here tonight. Mr. Sexy Cool. Is that right? Take our social media. Dead. Mr. Hold on, wait. Come back up here, Jack. How the fuck did this end up being your social media handle? Why are you on Twitter and Instagram, Mr. Sexy Cool Shed?
that's
Okay.
Yeah.
How did you become this on Twitter?
Jack Timmons take Mr. Sexy Tool Shed, I guess.
Are you fucking serious?
Yeah, Jack Timmons was taken.
Your name was taken, so you went with Mr. Sexy Cool Shed?
Yeah, honestly, yeah.
There's a reason that you're not telling him. Why would you use that of all the other... Did you have a tool shed?
No, not really. I don't know, it's kind of a... Fuck it, I guess.
Why do you keep hitting that pitch right now? What is that? It became Michael J. Fox.
Mr. Sexy Bullshit's the hand of the guy that probably needs to get a pedicure, you know.
Yeah.
There you go, Jack Timmons, everybody. Mr. Sexy.
It's
I remember it.
He's got a
Yeah,
shot,
I just
right?
said it.
He's got a shot.
Oh yeah, for sure. Great, great performance here. Mixed in with a couple of the worst performances I've ever seen in my life. It's really exciting. We're getting a little taste of the whole rainbow here today. This sounds like a promising name. Make some noise for T-Bird Sanchez. T-Bird Sanchez. Coming in right here
From the audience.
from the right next to the stage yet again. One more time for T-Bird Sanchez.
What up, what up, what up? Just so y'all know, I do have a black belt. You know what I'm saying? I ain't that motherfucker. But anyway, I got my name T-Bird because I had alcohol poisoning. I drank 2 bottles of Thunderbird when I was 15 years old. Got my stomach pumped. Was not a good deal. I hated that name. Recently, I've been quarantined for so long. I did a 23 and I was thinking I was going to be 100% wetback, but I'm 73% Native American. So now I'm scared to even fucking make a reservation. I'm scared of everything now. I'm scared to get blanket. I'm scared to get fucking vaccine. I want that shit. What else is? I don't know. I think that's pretty much it. I got fucking high as fuck, man. Trying to get fired from my job and this shit. What it is. Throw that out there, man. I'm just enjoying my life, man. Happy to be here.
Look at that. I love it. There he goes. He's basically admitting things aren't going the way he thought he would. And still, compared to John Moore, absolutely decimating the room. I mean, well, just simply acknowledging that he's done saying,
Designer Gas Club.
what's that? Hold on, get back up to the microphone
You
there.
have a sponsor?
Yeah, how do you have a... This just got way more interesting.
My weed sponsor. Oh, weed sponsor.
Well, we mean you have a pot deal that lets you deal sometimes. All the time? What? How else do you get his name out there? Wait, what?
Great. Product.
You work at HEB?
No.
You shop for him?
Yeah. Here's some.
What
I
kind? Big Red. So what kind of Los Hermanos shit is going on right now that I don't know about? Big Red Soda, you know Tony. Big Red. Talking about. What is that a thing? Where does he live? Oh, I guess you don't. Okay, yeah, that makes sense. The weed dealer that's mailing you lives. And we have his zip code. Alright. On T-Bird, you drank 2 bottles of Thunderbird? I don't know what that is.
Last day, with a bang, and down the bottle of Thunderbird. Then we went where we got a guy to get us one. I bought him one. I ended up chugging that.
You drank the homeless guy's liquor?
No, I drank mine.
Oh.
I bought him one.
I thought you bought him one.
He really drank Thunderbirds with the tropical. Throwing up, they thought I was.
Oh, shit. Man.
Well, one thing I did learn is a concept. I did love. I worked with the IVs. I was in my backpack. I was dedicated.
Yeah, looking through your book.
Yeah.
Were you a good student?
I
And then what happened?
first couple.
What would you do after smoking weed? What are some things you got into?
Thinking I could freestyle rap.
Oh, really? Can you give us a little example of what that sounds like? Can we get a little beat, Michael?
Yeah.
Like John Hughes over here. Here we go. Here's a little bit of the stylings of T-Bird Sanchez, everybody.
Going out with gusto. Here we go again. I really don't trust no one. Straight from the motherfucking slum. Never claim to have a gun. I run. I live real fast. I got a lot of gas. I don't really know. I don't really last. I'm in bed. That's why I get a lot of head. I beat that pussy out. I touch the thread.
Whoa, look at that. My God.
Big Red Soda. Is that your first freestyle on this show?
time anybody says they've ever freestyled or thought about it once I have them freestyle. Are you kidding? Yeah.
The reason why I wanted to do that, I've only been doing it since January 14th.
What, stand up?
Yeah.
Okay.
I did it at the Cap's Comedy Club to a sold out crowd.
Wow.
First
And then they close like that.
Wow, what did you do to
Like, that's enough. We're done. Fucking Bird Sanchez.
have it.
Incredible Bird. And it's something you've always wanted to do?
Yeah, I mean, you guys have been a big inspiration. Joe Rogan, Cocksucker, the Joey Diaz, man, those guys got a dream, follow that shit for real.
Sure, we actually have Joey Diaz here right now. Joey, is there anything you'd like to say to your friend Bird Sanchez?
I don't know how people do ranch. Like, when I go to a place and I say,
There you go. Okay, that's good. Thank you, Joey. Didn't go exactly how we thought it would.
just have the part of the blue cheese will win.
Okay, stop it. Yeah, it's too long. We have a new soundboard that has everybody on it. Look at this. It's an actually like it's your show soundboard, but sometimes the things that it says says extra stuff. Like if I wanted you to say this is getting crazy, they actually say
This is crazy.
be like it doesn't warn us of that wood at all.
That just lets you know. Happy.
The real Rogan board.
I'm so predictable. Kind of embarrassing.
It really.
Very, very.
Ebert Sanchez, they come from a big Mexican family?
Indian, he told you.
Oh, really?
Well, we've been pretty much, but, you know, we're pretty big.
But you didn't even know you were Indian. You thought you were Mexican.
Well, I knew I was Indian because I could never grow a beard. I knew I was Apache. I was Apache. He was thinking that shit. I can help you out here. I don't know. It's like, that's what Native American and Spaniards equals Mexican. That's what happened. That's why he speaks Spanish. Yeah, I mean, that's the whole idea. The reason why. I mean, so you have, the reason why you have Native American Indians, all have Native American. According to 23andMe. Yeah, and that blanket bullshit.
Hold on, get on the microphone there, T-Bird. We don't want to miss a word that you say. T-Bird
I
Sanchez.
said, I don't trust Jeffrey Amherst, man. He passed that fucking smallpox. They don't think that it's true because they didn't understand virology back then. They didn't really even understand, like, viruses. They wouldn't know enough to put it in blankets. People just got it. No, I think they think people just got it back then. I think they really did. I'm talking.
No.
This is gonna get too weird. The virus thing in blankets, that's enough.
T-Bird Sanchez, you ever committed a crime before?
Yeah, man,
Come on, give us a good one.
Crack when I lost my mom when I was 17 years old, and I thought that I didn't have really nothing to do, so I didn't have a job. But the crazy thing, man, is my mom came to me and she wanted my pockets. What was in my pockets was crack cocaine, and that. I'm gonna stop.
Our neighbors is here.
He finds the weirdest things funny.
Absolutely loves a good mother came to me in a dream and asked if there's crack in my pockets. So can't help himself. That is absolutely incredible.
Get away from that shit.
So your mom was like, "What's in your pockets, bird?"
I saw it and I was like,
You opened up your pockets and there was
Well, it
crack in
wasn't.
there.
It was like, you know what it was. Like I'm not gonna do.
Hell yeah.
Good for you.
You close with your father? Close with your father?
When I was 17 years old, I was like, wow.
You have a lot of brothers and sisters?
One brother, one brother passed away.
Jesus Christ, man! What the fuck is? Get the hell out of here! Get away from us!
I love comedy, man. I mean, shit. If it wasn't for the tragedies, man. If it wasn't for the comedy, I don't even.
Right? No, I love that, man. And you're absolutely in it. You have great spirit. You have great energy. Are you healthy now? Or like, are you eating kale and shit?
Yeah. That fucking very.
Wait, what are you eating? Just a bunch of bread and potatoes?
It's not good for you. Oh, man. You need brisket. I've lost like 23 pounds. My shit smells like apples.
Wait, I don't believe. Let me see your shit real quick. There he goes, everybody. One more time for T-Bird Sanchez, everyone. T-Bird. Okay. Alright. There are a couple more here.
You learn a lot about human beings on this show.
Oh, hell yeah. Hell yeah. Too much.
Kind of people that get into comedy. You forget when you've been doing it for 30 years. It's like an open mic night.
All right, here we go. How about the comedy styling of David Flores? Is there David Flores? Here comes David. Another audience. Straight from the crowd.
What the fuck is good, meatballs and weekends? Have you ever had to put a tear over a girl's crack because her ass smells so bad? And there's a lot of girls out here dressed extra over trying to fuck Joe Rogan. Anybody in the audience like every time I meet a new girl on Bumble is I ask her to send me a picture of her feet and like most chicks are cool with it, but chicks are like be like just talking to me and I'll be like, yeah, you smell them boobs, girl? Hold up, bro.
Wow. David Flores.
That's the funniest shit I've heard in a week. Let me smell them boobs, girl.
Look at your toes. What do you want to do? You want to end this thing? Hell, are you sure you want to continue?
So this girl tells me, ask her, if you want to eat. Like, I don't know, I just ate panda. And I go, what do you mean? Like, some exotic meat Caesar or something? And she's like, no, panda breast and all of it.
Yeah, you should have ended when you did.
Bro, you
Yeah. Vegas, baby. Get out while you're ahead.
clothes on hooks.
Kind of just 1,000 in the club and you put it all on the red. Right at the end. Fucking donut, bro. Wait till they get this fucking. This is broken.
Smell them hooks.
Really is. David did everything for hoping. Like, he takes really negative chances. Like anything hurt for sure. Very deliberately ignorant style to you. Insane. But I here tonight. I didn't realize I was going to school when I showed up to my podcast.
While you're fucking. That's like very happy.
In between the toes.
actually people are amazed about the talk about busted my skull.
Oh yeah, that's right.
I don't think you would lie about something.
What if you're with a really, really hot chick or female? And you ever like her that maybe like you ever like, hey maybe around the block and come back. I tell you where some
Don't wear clothes.
really
Why do you like this? I'm just like regular. You're extra pervert.
yeah, you really are like nasty. That's why girls don't like guys like that.
Same shit. It's like girls say, "Oh, you have a it's just what, like dicks or whatever."
Back of the night, David didn't have anything at all.
He's like, what? You like dicks?
Yeah, bitch, you have a dick. Get the fuck out of here. You got a money fetish, bitch. You got a hot on the job.
That's a man that knows what he wants.
Yeah.
Not now. After this, they're gonna fight.
Oh yeah.
Bitches have been shunned.
Oh yeah. Look at those pretty leather boots in the wearing right here. Look at those fucking. It's like where those fucking.
Throw those things away.
Inherited grandfather. I mean, like that.
I don't care. Like my standards are dropped as long as her feet are good.
Wait, she is ugly as fuck.
Her feet are good and they stink.
Hold on, I'm gonna take a massive here. Creative stance. Now, you talked about freestyling earlier, too. Talked about that happens a lot, but what I'm about to has never happened. Is there a woman in the audience that thinks she might have stinky feet and would be able to let David just get one little whiff with his nose and tell us what he thinks about it? Come on, if there's a girl that's a fan out there, it's really gonna help this episode. We really appreciate it. No, nobody? You know what I'm saying?
There's got to be a brave woman here who knows her place.
Really? Just prove to the rumors.
No,
Root for Joe Rogan.
no, she's got that stinky feet.
And androgynous God.
Come on, there's gotta be one lady out there with the balls and the. Wait, I see these two over here thinking, oh, that's a guy.
We need a larger
I got one right here on the left. He's not even volunteering. No one? Raise your hand. You want to come up here? Come on, here she comes, everybody. It's the Great Foot Test in 2021. Come on. Fucking grabbing on here tonight. The first singer. Tell those teams thing, man. Oh, yeah. Taking the shoe off. Yeah.
He was really?
There it is. Shoe is off. Start with the shoe.
Start with your shoe, bro.
No, just listen to me, lady. Don't try to be funny.
Yeah, I mean, it smells okay. It smells like
It smells okay.
Okay, how about this one? Lift up your little foot. Let David get a little whip there. He volunteered for this. Those two, wow, he gets in there. It's badass, bro, he says. Wow.
that smells good. I've been looking for that shit.
You've been waiting for that shit. Let's just let David freestyle here. Tell us what exactly you felt. Go right ahead. Nice and slowly.
Like if you find like I used to find my ex-girlfriend's dogs and shit, and like they would smell like that, or like when I'm
Describe it for us. Like you're like some sort of like sommelier or something
like you're
like that.
describing a fine oat.
Yeah.
It smells like peppery and garlic, and it's kind of like.
This is exactly why no woman wanted to come up here. It's for that. First, I mean,
Yeah, and cheese, garlic, and vinegar.
I like that. Real free.
Does this get you excited?
Oh yeah.
Grab the.
I can still smell it.
Are you single currently? Oh wow. What do you think? You attracted to David at all? What do you think over here?
You want to hit the next Kill Tony?
Yeah, I have tickets for the 22nd.
Fuck it, let's do it.
Whoa! Rogan. Yeah. There is no Rogan.
Are you a comic? Yeah, I smell a rat.
Yeah. Wow. David Flores smelled a rat too. It made him come in his pants a little bit. All right.
It was a dead rat. Yeah, you enjoyed that a little too much.
Did you sign up tonight? No, but you do stand-up comedy?
I have.
Okay. Did you still do it? Why didn't you sign up?
I've never been here before.
Okay.
I wanted to
feel it out.
and then
Feel it out. Smell it out a little bit. Come in, dip your toes
You think
in
you and David could be a comedy couple?
I think we could put it together.
I thought you had a boyfriend. Dude.
Oh. Anthony Zamora, that's my cousin.
Okay, I didn't want to say that to you because I thought that was your boyfriend.
Wow, you thought about talking with her
Hold
earlier.
on. You didn't want to say, but you smelled her fucking feet. Like, well, I don't want to talk to
She's sitting on my table and she was
A man
super loud
after my
about
heart.
you and tell her some shit. Like,
I was hoping he would.
that's what you're doing?
Do you have any weird fetishes? What's your name?
Badass.
Lily, are you into anything weird? Like he is?
I think we'll have to wait for next time to find out.
Oh, okay. Very, very shy. This is the shyest smell my foot chick I've ever met in my life. To be honest with you guys. Afraid to put her foot in her own mouth, not David's. Crazy. Hey, would you let him stuck on your foot a little? Red band. No, that's not how it works. You're not the one that comes up with the ideas here, alright? I mean, it seems like a good idea. It does not seem like a good idea.
Y'all are gonna have to wait until next time.
Yeah, we're gonna have to, you have to keep going. We'll see how it goes. On your date, one foot in front of the other.
How about a nice round of applause for Lily, huh?
Lily, badass! Coming in.
Damn.
Hell yeah.
See, dude? It's like Kevin Costner in Field of Dreams. Bill will come.
You got toes in different area codes right now. There goes David Flores, everybody. Come on, he redeemed himself. Struggled a few weeks ago.
I just film me the call him finding laughs.
Alright, there you go. How about finding laughs
She
on
called
you?
finding them feet.
Yeah. There goes David Flores. Plugging. Never knows. Plugging is
From now on, when
you guys think we should go to the bucket one more time? Huh?
yeah.
We haven't had, I was going to give Lily an automatic minute for being such a good skier, but she said she didn't sign up. She has something to do with it. So, you guys think we should dig until we find a lady out of here, right? We haven't had one tonight, is that correct?
Yeah, we haven't.
We could probably do one quick dive and then one. See what happens. Okay. Or a Mikey. There. Mikey. We're having fun. It's going to be hard to follow a foot smelling part of a podcast. That's the first podcast history. Here's Mikey D, everyone.
I think right now, right? All that. Not even with COVID cut things down. Laws being passed. Law as in North Carolina. Once people sex that, no matter what it is, ever, neither one of those people could control their. I think that's fine. You guys know about me. I treat sexual appetizers, right? I don't want to play back. Oh, I know you aren't laughing. Like I've never turned down food or pussy. I like have a one. Great, love this. I have a very unique job outside of comedy. What you call a stay-at-home roommate. Means my job is just selling other very economy, self-sustaining. I was at a recently. I looked down on the ground, closed the
the fuck? How can you get this? Oh, Mikey be everybody. There you go. You did. That's real? How can you get a jalapeno contains weed? Next to weed?
No, there was no weed. Jalapeno. I saw the deal. No.
I know, but it doesn't like find it.
Yeah, don't tell me.
How long? Oh wow, there you go.
I wanted you to be right, but it feels worse than what do you think about
Not your thing. What are you into? Do you have any special things that you're attracted to?
like sexual?
Yeah.
I like dark hair. I'm more of a butterfly kind of guy. I like staying in my zone, you know?
Okay.
Yeah.
More like a
Yeah.
quite nice face.
Yeah, you got a decent face, bro. Yeah, you just got some together. Yeah. Okay, butter.
Okay. Where are you from? What part of town?
Dallas.
And right here, guys.
Yes.
And we were in a car together.
The car was in only had two. The other car had like.
Okay.
What's your home club? Hyena and improv. I like improv too. Yes.
Okay. And you know Randy there at Hyenas?
Yes.
Has he ever given you any notes in your set or anything?
That's when you stop coming around.
Oh, okay, yeah, that's perfect. Exactly. I love it. What else about you, Mike?
So
Okay. What do you do
that
for
was
fun?
real.
Yeah, no, I believe you.
Honestly, comedy. I pretty much get everything I do. Comedy. Have money to go to Mexico to get. That's pretty much my life right now.
Going to Mexico.
How much money? In Mexico or in America? In Mexico, like $2,000. In America, like $9,500.
Okay.
That's
Do you
a
know
good
where?
discount for a trip. Yeah.
Do you know where you're going exactly? Or like you shopped out already?
By the there's a pool.
You can sneak across.
No, I'm on passport right now. They make you have to have a passport to get to the country, so that's what makes you want to fix your teeth. It's fucked up. I'm fucked bad. I'm missing like all but one cracked one back here. The front one broke like 3 days ago.
How'd that happen? How did it break? Smoking jalapenos?
Eating rock. Yeah, basically both. Yeah.
What really
Smoking
happened?
rocks and jalapenos.
What really happened?
That I don't know. It felt loose, and I was really high, and I was messing with it. And
Drink a lot of Mountain Dew?
You have acid reflux? Yes, I do.
But
yeah, it is.
Wow, look at that. All you guys drink that way. All know.
Right here.
Oh my God. Yeah, look at that. The party has just begun.
There's smoothies. There's some smoothies. I got my friend out. Plan was to get fixed, and you get your shit together. I'll get my teeth fixed. The rest, we'll see. I don't know. I got overwhelmed with like everything falling apart in my life, so like, I feel like I can work on the and we'll. Yeah.
I mean, but once you get more teeth, aren't you start eating more?
Probably. That's the plan. I'm being very slow down right now. The dentist goes like, when you get your implants, you can't just bite into an apple. I was like, you think I got here from these fucking apples? Like, it's not.
Right.
It's not one.
Yeah. All right. Well, we're just flying through this one, Mikey. We are we're towards the end of the show. Thanks so much for coming on. There he goes.
Thank you guys very much.
Oh, there, look at that. He's plugging everybody. There he is. There he goes. There goes Mikey D, everyone. Absolutely. Not everyone gets to plug something on this show. It's just simply never how it's ever worked before. There you go. The Road Newport Podcast.
I don't know. There's a million podcasts in America.
Listen to my podcast. Seattle. All right, we gotta get a lady up here. We already happening. Fuzzy is the lady, is she? Fuzzy sounds like a guy to me. Okay, here we are. Kirsten Breed. Kirsten Breed. Final bucket full of the night. Here it comes. Deep in the back. Strong pace. Comes to the door. Air flowing. It's breezy, overcast, awesome evening. Beautiful 62 degrees here in Austin. Lovely day. Here she comes. Steady, confident, a lot of swagger. You guys happy to be here? What's going on out there? We're having fun still. Here she is. It's Kirsten Breed, everybody.
Thank you. Woo! Wow, you guys, I love Austin so much. I just moved here about a year ago. Every sentence ends with ma'am. Here's your change, ma'am. Pull up to the window, ma'am. Even my waxers like get up on the table on all fours. Thanks. During COVID, you guys, I know that I worked on myself. You have the choice to work on yourself. I actually chose to also work on home improvement, which means I go to Home Depot. A woman like me going to Home Depot, I don't know. Sometimes I get that she knows what she looks like. She looks like she knows what she's doing. And sometimes I don't. So I go up to the one man who looks like he knows his way around the shed. Kind of the guy that looks like your high school shop teacher. His name's Carl. That's the guy I go to. Now I went to Home Depot because I was doing a project. And I went in for a specific thing. Looking for a stud finder. So again, Carl, he knows jokes. He goes, I got the thing for you. And he leads me to this one man who looks like all that. All right, guys. Thank you. Woo!
All right, Kirsten Breed. I'm excited about this. You seem familiar to me. Have you been on an episode on the road or something before?
Yes.
Yes, where?
San Diego and LA.
San Diego and at the Comedy Store in Los Angeles. Okay, so welcome.
Right.
You lived here now for a year.
Yes.
What made you come here?
I do change. And then, of course, everything shut down. Comedy shut down. Took about a year off. As you can tell, I'm really rusty. This is very nerve-wracking. Didn't think I would be closing out the show tonight. I got ready to go home. So happy to be here.
Absolutely.
Thank you.
Exactly. Dreams come true. That's what happens. Say Butterface 3 times. Kristen shows up out of nowhere.
Son of a bitch.
Sorry. An equal opportunity. Women get it too. Sorry, ladies.
I get it. I look at it like
You're fantastic. Please don't call the manager on me right now. You have Karen energies. How many cats do you have, Kirsten?
my daughter has one cat.
Your daughter has one cat.
Is there hair all over me?
No, going off of your face. I didn't see any hair at all. You just seem like you have a cat.
We have a cat.
You live with your daughter?
Yeah, she goes out with me.
Okay, how old's your daughter?
24.
Oh, okay. Look at that. All right. Okay. Not Red Band. Red Band's gross over here with cat noises. For some reason, the age of 24. Yeah.
Is your daughter here right now?
No, she's at home.
Red Band. I think a 24-year-old would do anything other than vomit in their mouth at you. What are you talking about? Someone say no? What? What? What did you say? All right, that's enough.
Wow.
Over here talking to cats.
I'm not ready to respond back.
All right, Kirsten. Remind us of some things we've learned about you. What have we laughed about during your 2 interviews previously on Company? Remind us.
Well, I had some relationship problems. I'm now single, which is fine. I'm happy with it. Literally thought I was going to have to go to the doctor to get my feelings surgically removed because I came back to the same man over and over. Finally got over it.
Okay. And how about now in Texas? Have you found yourself one of these fucking longhorns?
No, I'm still waiting for my man named Buck in the truck so we can fuck.
I think you'll end up with a cup.
Yeah, probably.
But you've gotten late being in Texas, right?
It's been a tough year, you guys.
Wow.
Here?
You got stinky feet. I know a guy. You ever dip your foot in the litter box at home? Just fucking everything was looking at John Dee's reaction on that one. Like, is that the right color?
That is the right color.
Whoa! Look at this. Very interesting, person. Very interesting. And that's the guy that you kept going back to the house. The rumor is true. You're carved out. You can't get anything smaller. Wow. My goodness. Yeah,
I think I can though.
those signs are harder to find in Texas. Do you live downtown or in a suburb?
North Austin.
North Austin. How far north? You talking about Pflugerville or Round Rock?
Literally north.
What?
Literally on North Austin. That's where it's North Hills.
Don't give your address out on the internet.
I will not, but I'm in the back, so my question.
If anyone ever wanted to hook with their 7th grade algebra teacher, now's the time.
Alright.
Oh my god.
Alright.
I love it.
I deserve that.
What do you do for work?
I work for Costco.
Oh, okay. Hell yeah. No one knows how to take heavy loads better than you. I mean, that is,
Oh my god.
that is, Kirsten, bucks black guys works at Costco. That's incredible. My God.
Better me than H.
It's not true, right, man. It's a, you have to pick another stance. Try it again. Weirdest thing. Okay, so, when's the last time you were with a white guy? 1817. I'm kidding. I'm sorry, Kirsten. I can't help myself. We had just got out of a war with France. Sorry, Kirsten. You handled it so well. You have the best sense of humor. I love it.
Oh my god.
4.5 years ago.
4.5 years ago. What was it about this white guy in which you're like, this is it for me?
It was after my marriage. It was kind of like right there in front of my face, so I did that for another 10 years, and I just ended it.
Did the marriage end? You found,
No, the marriage ended for other reasons.
Oh, okay. We don't want to go there, huh? No, we shouldn't. Okay. All right.
Okay.
Are you on any of the dating sites or anything like that?
I was on Bumble for a while.
Yeah, how did that work out for you?
Not great. A couple guys I hooked up with, and then no phone call. Like, not hooked up, obviously.
Wait, obviously what? What does that
Obviously
mean?
what?
I haven't, I told you that. It's just like going out and then just disappear. Like, what's wrong with you guys?
Wait, you mean during the date they disappear? They're like, I'm going to the restroom and...
No.
Be right back.
No. Does that happen to me? No.
No.
No. No, like the second or third date, and then nothing. So, okay. I just...
Do you tell them you love them on the second date or something like that?
Tell them
Do
they
I
joke.
look like a... No, I do tell them jokes. I do tell them
Oh, that's what it is. I'm out of here. My goodness. Yeah, that's fun. Very fun. Well, Kirsten, very interesting. Have you been doing open mics? First performance in a year?
Yeah, I mean, I'm nervous, but no, I haven't really been out since everything closed down. The second I moved here last month, March 5th was my 3 year. So hopefully now that you're here and things are starting to open up, and I can get out there and not be more polished.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
100%.
Well, good luck.
I love it.
Luck to you.
Yeah.
There she is. Her third time on Hilltop, third different city. Kirsten Freed, everybody. There she goes. Ladies and gentlemen, a regular on the show. You know I'm absolutely loving everybody. Are we ready for this? We're back. Yep, here we go. Ladies and gentlemen, all the way from Los Angeles, California. Started at Second City in Chicago over 20 years ago after being diagnosed with Lou Gehrig's disease. Decided to finally knock off his bucket list doing stand-up comedy. He writes and promotes a brand new minute every single week here to close tonight's show as he does every week. It's the great, the powerful Michael Lair, everybody! Here he is. Yeah.
Pacific 20. We got a guy with Tourette's. We got a guy with cancer. And now my dumpster fire us. But I love being disabled. Christmas morning, I bang your mom. I open your present. And I'm not expected to help clean up the wrapping paper. Your mom's putting on weight, about 200 pounds in my wheelchair. Man, I've been going to strip clubs one time. I love the yellow rose. Yeah, thanks strippers of Tom and Hollywood strippers ain't here these days.
Exactly. Extremely powerful pro wrestler or something like that. Because swagger, he's looking deep down the backside of the room, blank stare. This is what D Madness looks like without the sunglasses right here. It's incredible. Just
a good entrance. It's like
powerful. Yeah, Hannibal Lair.
That's since Earl Skakel.
Yeah, first battle history. Michael Lair, how you doing, man? Oh shit!
Oh shit!
Stop fire!
I was those sarcastic bar yesterday and filled with clean furniture, so my voice can pass out drunk after the tennis lesson. And I'm on a voice a low top, high top, A top, 86, high working in the industry. When I'm at a low top, and this fat asshole is fucking big on a table we eat on. So I go to the bartender in a nice way. Oh, fuck. I go, are you gonna tell him to take his feet off the table or am I? And he goes, well, man, that's up to you. You don't do it if you want. I'm like, you let people put their feet on tables, people eat on. There's sex, girlfriend, sex, please. And we got the fuck out of
There you
there.
go. A lot of people will leave their Yelp on Yelp. Not Michael. He brings the beer to kill Tony.
Yeah.
They can really be aired out.
We don't anymore. We cancel bars. And we cancel them for bad customer service. The whole world's watching.
Michael Lair, dearly. We are flanked by the very famous, well, so many famous girlfriend. What, everybody? Here, we know her. We have her.
I call her
Hypertension. Why do you call her that?
my glucose given
Ah, that makes
man.
You seem a lot happier now. That's
wait.
We have on my in red green coming up talking about the singer thing, you know. I think we're alone now. Then seem to be in now.
What's that? What was the? Oh yes.
Yeah. Like
That's never asked. I asked before.
well, we were in Miami, and whenever I go to the city, I do what I call test. So Gloria Stefan was in Miami Summer Team. So I come on stage and I go, come on, shake your body, son. Do the conga. You know, you can't control yourself any longer. Gloria Stefan broke her back in the first accident, but she's still doing better than me.
Wow, look at that. It does bring the You've been going to strip clubs? Is that true?
Oh, yeah.
Wow.
He's in love with the Yellow Rose. It's the best strip club.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah.
Wow.
And
Man, everybody pops for this place. What do you like about the Yellow Rose?
well, I love twice.
Really? Is that true? While getting like a lap dance
Oh,
or
yeah.
something?
Yeah. I need to borrow some money.
We'll give you shoes to separate your thumb. Yeah. Yeah. A little thumb pocket there. That's right. I love it. So how long do they have to grind on you? Make a guy like you fucking bust.
Well, I'm basically like, my nervous system is like an open tuning fork. I come with I pay the door charge.
What else can we do tonight? Let's just call it there. Did you guys have fun tonight, huh? Look at that. Wow. Damn. Oh, shit. No mask. Oh, shit. That's the LA equivalent to taking the condom off.
You made it
Wow. How about one more time for the great Michael Lair, huh? MichaelLairComedy.com. How about again? This is the first time on the show in like 7 years. What's the noise from my pal Adam Egan, huh? How about again for the great Joe Rogan, everybody? John Keys was on keyboard all night tonight. Double-handed John Keys, K-O-N-K-E-Y-Z. How about a big hand for Keith Madness on the bass guitar, everyone? Michael Gonzalez, Mike A. Gons 13 on social media, and a big hand for Matt Mueling on guitar. Follow him at Mutation, M-U-T-H-T-A-T-I-O-N. Ryan J. Ebel, let's get tonight's drawing. Absolutely incredible. Wow, that is amazing. Follow our friend Yoni at Best Barbecue, CM Smokehouses at Bolden Acres on South Lamar. I double dog dare you to try their, what is it? I had a Philly cheesesteak, and the other one was a cold brisket patty melt. Fucking thing. Wow, look at that. Adam the Nose, Ryan Chase drawing. Incredible. Thank you guys so much for coming out. The Big Kill Tony 500 episode, coming in days, I promise. Our final stages of putting it all together. Big deal on a Friday or Saturday coming up in early April. Thank you guys so much for coming out every week. It's so much fun. Feels like home. Good night, everybody. Thank you. At the Paramount Theater for Kill Tony 500 years. Tony is back. Austin, Texas, we're here. Make some fucking noise. Come on. Brian, Red Band. Hey, everybody. Oh, happening. I'm gonna hit for the fucking band, huh? Come on, everybody. It's the Kill Tony Band. Sponsored by Fix Vodka, the first ever alkaline vodka. Clean hangover. No hangovers, I mean. Nice clean vodka with no hangovers. Have a nice clean hangover. Love it. Ladies and gentlemen, right behind us, great Ryan J. Eagle is drawing tonight's episode as we speak. You can't even miss him. He's right here. The real Ryan J. Eagle flew in from Los Angeles, California for this. How many of you have been fans of the show for a long time, huh? Very exciting. 500 would have landed the opportunity to have full capacity. Monsters that bought up these first 400 tickets as fast as you did. Congratulations. The world to us. We're excited. Happy to be here. Have a hell of a show planned for you. Our benefits are full. Thanks to our friends over at Smokehouse at Golden Acres. We all had full meals. It's a big theater prep day for us, and we sparked out some, including brisket. That was cheesecake with brisket. I don't know if you guys can tell, but I've actually gained. It's not even 7 pounds. Moving to Texas. Thank you very much. I wear it right here. Thanks for being a barbecue show and everybody there. And before we start tonight's incredible episode, here's a little bit more about the amazing sponsors available for you right now here at this. Guys, we talked about it before. Talking about it again. Truly one of my favorite products I found in the past year. It's unbelievable. Liquid IV. One stick of IV in 16 ounces of water. You get 2 to 3 times the amount of hydration in plain water. This is a game changer for me. After golf, after snows, waking up hungover, you name it, Liquid IV is a magic trick for life.
Tony, I brought some of my personal stats for us today. They have the new strawberry. They have the new pina colada. If you tried that yet, and my favorite is the passion fruit. Now we've been talking about liquid IV before they've even been a sponsor. I've always had a problem drinking water, and this has changed my life. These contain 5 essential vitamins, more vitamin C than an orange, and as much potassium as a banana. It's healthier than the sugary sports drinks that I used to be addicted to, and no artificial flavors or preservatives, and less sugar than an apple. It's made with clean ingredients, non-GMO, vegan, free of gluten, dairy, and soy.
I'm telling you, I got off an airplane today, and it's another one of the areas where it's just incredible how well it works. Rehydration to the max. It's absolutely incredible. Again, this is a product we were talking about before they were even a sponsor. It's absolutely, and they're great people. They donate 3.7 million servings in response to COVID-19, donating them to hospitals, first responders, food banks, veterans, and the active military. And they've donated over 6.7 million servings globally. Grab your strawberry liquid IV or any one of their other great flavors in bulk nationwide at Costco, or you can get 25% off now when you go to liquidiv.com and use the code TONY at checkout. That's 25% off anything you order when you use the promo code TONY at liquidiv.com. Get better hydration today at liquidiv.com, promo code TONY. This podcast is brought to you by the Ritual Light and Industrial. It doesn't fold or awkwardly bulge in your back pocket, and it's seriously my whole pocket. It's designed to fit easily in your front pocket. I was having some neck problems earlier this year. Turns out, you move that stuff to your front pocket, and it's another level. Most people are still using wallets designed in the 90s, carrying around old receipts, pictures of their ex, gift cards, and unorganized mess. I mean, you know about this. You have a bunch of fast food place cards in your wallet.
Come on. No, but I do think a lot of people like us don't carry around that old wallet, you know? This one holds up to 12 cards, plus it has room for cash. There are over 30 colors and styles. I got the carbon fiber one. It's awesome. If this wasn't enough to win you over, check out the 40,000 5-star reviews. The durable material means each wallet comes with a lifetime warranty. You can buy this wallet and carry it for life. The Rich team is so confident that you'll like it that they'll give you a 45-day trial. You can test it out for 45 days. If you don't like it, you can send it back for a full refund.
Look, I'm telling you, people, every single cast member of Kill Tony has one. They used it. It absolutely works. It's sleek. It makes sense. Get your life together. Get rid of your silly, funky wallet that your grandpa gave you. And have a better life with the Rich wallet. Get 10% off today with free worldwide shipping and returns by going to ridge.com/killtony. That's ridge.com/killtony. Use the code word KillTony. Don't forget, get 10% off. An amazing thing. Treat yourself. You'll thank me later. And we're back. Are you guys ready to start the show? Very, very exciting. But you know what? I think before we bring out, we do have a guest tonight, but I think before we bring him out, maybe we should bring out. You guys think we should add one more band member tonight? Ladies and gentlemen, we're gonna do it. It's happening right now from Los Angeles, California. This young lady became a band member on Kill Tony a little over a year ago. She's here tonight. You know her, you love her. Rev those engines for the great Bessie Johnson, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, it's a real. Oh my God!
Make it ready!
It is happening. She is here. She's shooting cash everywhere. This is unbelievable. The real deal. One of the veteran band members from Los Angeles. Where have you been, Jets? What's been happening?
It's crazy out in LA. This is what we all dress like now. Weed's illegal again. Harvey Weinstein's back. It's
Gonna be, but with us all night. For those who've been fans of the show for a long time, you know how big of a deal that is. Super pumped. You guys ready to meet tonight's guest, huh? Ladies and gentlemen, one of our favorite guests in the world, our veteran guest here in Austin, Texas. This guy hangs out with us all the time, loves it. We love him. One of the best comedians in the world, all of our best friends. Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise for tonight's guest, Joe Rogan, everybody. Come on. Here we are. We're having fun. We're in Austin, Texas. It's Joe. Come on. Joe Rogan.
Yeah, my brother.
We're having fun at our usual home of Antone's. Here we are. I'm excited about it. I'm pumped. And so let's just jump right into it. You know how this thing works. Everybody does. I have a bunch of people signed up before the show. I'm sure a lot of first timers. With these theater shows, you get a lot of people that have been hoping for years, whatever, to do it, and they sign up. If I pull your name out of the bucket, there's two staircases, one there and one there. Those are your only two options. Come right up those behind that microphone for 60 seconds, uninterrupted. You know your time is up and you're the sound of a kitten. There it is. And she's excited tonight. Wrap it up then, or we're going to bring out the angry Fifth Street Bear. There it is. That's it. You guys ready to start tonight's show or what? But since it's episode 500, before we go to the bucket, I think we should give you guys a special treat. You guys like special treats? Then I present to you a brand new 60 seconds from one of your favorite regulars in the history of the show, the longest standing veteran regular in the history of Kill Tony. He is the Big Red Machine. His name is William Montgomery. Here we go. Let's give it up for the Round Rocket Brad! What about the Rice Owls? Okay. I heard the Austin Festival is having to cut back on its budget. Instead of a Tupac hologram this year, they're going to have a claymation Frank Zappa. New study finds tripping on your airplane stairs reduces coronavirus. New study finds letting immigrants into the country with coronavirus reduces coronavirus. I just joined a rock band called Rock Band. I only have one controller and you have to watch me play. I have a buddy who's a heroin addict and his prank I sold him the COVID-19 vaccine. Look, I can get my MIT. I'm not trying to get anything from Dr. Is walk it down every week and do 60 seconds. Don't pull the sack. William. When I see here, I actually took some Adderall. I love it. Okay. Dressed like a little bit of a cowboy tonight. You did like me. If you look like a man and I look like Gay Woody. There's a snake in my butt. Yeah, I had this thing earlier. I stole it. I was on Adderall. It's remarkable. Yeah, you've seen William a couple times, right, Joe? What do you think about this?
Very funny dude.
Wow.
Very funny. Funny in a really unique way too.
Thank you. I look forward for you inviting me on the podcast. I think it'll be a lot of fun.
Let's try it again when you don't stumble.
I'm sorry, I'm on Adderall. Did you think about when you were at JCPenney stealing that shirt? Did it all cross your mind to perhaps steal a belt? It's very obvious that you're not wearing a belt. What are you talking about? I mean, like you're not only are you not wearing a belt, but your belt are like Audi. They're not even like fucking crossed my mind now. Your belt loops are like. What the fuck are you talking about? Out hoping that the belt will come to them. William, you just flew into Austin. You've been living in LA. What's going on out there? What's happening out here? What do you think about all this? Really cool. You said yeah. Who's trying to fuck this up for me? Probably the biggest opportunity I've ever fucking had. Some fucking dumbass is doing that. Please stop. Please fucking stop. I'm not kidding. I swear to God, I'm not fucking kidding right now. I took too much Adderall earlier. I'm totally fucking on edge. My heart is breathing out of my chest. Yeah, but yeah, it's been really nice. It's like a nice place to be.
Can I ask you like a comedy question?
Yeah.
What's your writing process like? Because stuff is all like sort of non sequiturs. Like, how do you just sit down? How do you do it?
I will. To be quite frank, I will. There are many times I'm not prescribed anymore, but I will take an Adderall pill and I will smoke some weed, and I feel like the Adderall sort of gets me in the zone, and then the weed I'm thinking silly, and then I write it down.
I believe you. That explains a lot. Great stuff, though, man. Really funny.
Were you on Adderall when you committed to talking on Adderall for half your set?
I actually wasn't. I actually haven't taken Adderall today.
What?
No, actually, I drug dealer in Los Angeles. I bought 10 Adderall pills for $600.
That doesn't seem like a good deal.
It wasn't at all.
On Adderall?
I was on Adderall when I bought the Adderall. No, you might like this. I've said it once before, but one of my best jokes was the guy who invented Adderall must have been on Adderall.
It really works better if you don't do it like right after the joke about Adderall and Adderall. You really
Like a technical thing.
Yeah. It's just a preview. JRE episode that you'll see in the future.
What are your favorite things about Austin when you visit here?
Oh man, the color yellow is everywhere. It's my favorite color. Like everywhere I walk around, I see the color yellow. One of my favorite colors. I'd say that's probably the biggest thing right there.
How does the rest of the country not know about queso?
Yeah, that's crazy.
That's a big deal.
Do they have the white cheese up here?
Yeah, whatever the fuck you want.
The rest of the country. Did you have queso in Los Angeles though? Because when I was in Ohio and I moved to LA, I was really pissed off that the Mexican food didn't have queso. And I always.
Mexican people are bad at Tex-Mex?
Yeah, they are.
Are you?
Sure. Yeah, Michael Gonzalez, our new resident over there.
I don't like Tex-Mex.
Talking about Mesa Rancho for 2 episodes.
They get mad at you.
If you really want. Talking about like
Really Mexican? Cool.
and he sent me to this place, but that said he did. He sent me to this place out. I was up.
Real shit.
Yeah, now when the wait is too long at Mesa Rancho, I go to the Met.
Are y'all really black? Cool.
William, I don't think you can talk like that wearing a shirt like that. I think it works for you.
That fucking. What does that mean? No, what does it mean? What does it mean, Tony?
I mean, you're used to wearing more likable t-shirts.
Okay.
If you're dressed like an adult, people want to take you serious. You're dressed like how like the difference between that you and a t-shirt and that, or you look like you look like what we think your dad looks like.
Hey, Larry Montgomery.
If you came up with like a wacky rock t-shirt on, people would see more coming.
But I don't. Just wearing that. I'm gonna keep wearing the shirt.
Leave it on.
But it's framework.
I think I'm gonna keep.
You can build on that framework. You can have similar sort of misstyled attire. Put it all together.
I'm thinking
People like,
about
what
it.
is this guy doing? And then boom. Jokes.
Maybe I'll start wearing this shirt all the time. What do y'all think, Laredo?
Get little rhinestones.
William, you've been visiting every couple weeks for like a month or so. Is there anything you'd like to tell these people here about any decisions you made in the past couple of years?
I don't know if you've ever heard of the burger place.
highly recommend it. There's some Wendy's in Austin. Dave's Double. You get Dave's a couple Dave's Double.
William, you maybe want to announce that one thing?
Yeah. I'm moving.
Oh, wow! I don't think anybody saw that. Got an apartment, you know.
Still looking for apartments. Dave has an space.
Take him in. Take him in. Take him in.
Joe, you have probably an open spot.
That was just like your average liberal reaction to real immigration. Not my house. Hey, go ahead. Not here. Not here.
William, another great minute. You've been doing this longer than anybody. Total accumulation. You've written hundreds of minutes on this show right in front of these viewers' eyes. It's absolutely incredible. Congratulations on your new move to Austin, Texas, and way to get the show started. Ladies and gentlemen, it has begun with the styling of William Montgomery.
Dude, that was really good. Dude.
Oh, yeah. Oh, look, Zach Hogan, buddy. Oh. Upgrade him. Yeah.
One day we're gonna get to a point where we're not so scared to use the same microphone.
There goes
One day.
Zach Hogan.
One day.
Yeah, I know. People are safe here in Austin. Ladies and gentlemen, your next comedian goes by the name of Lucas McCrary. Here we go. Your first bucket full of the night. Anything can happen. We've had legitimate homeless people. We've had everything on this. We've pulled everything out of the bucket. The rumor going around there's a guy handing out 100 T-shirts with Casey Anthony on them. And underneath there. What? That? So shout out to whoever's from the sidewalk. Oh, here he is. It's Lucas McCrary, everyone. Hello, everyone. So, a little bit about myself. We all came out here tonight. So, I'm non-binary, right? So, I use they, them pronouns, and I have to remind my dad about this a lot. It's pretty new things. I'm like, hey, Dad, if you don't mind, I use they, them pronouns, but it doesn't matter how many times I remind him because he's faggot. Thank you. Actually, on my birth certificate, Faggot McCrary is his name. Better than my sister named Disappointment or my brother named Elliot. Garbage name, garbage person. So what's it mean to be non-binary, right? So gender is a man, everything in between. So some days I feel like I am a woman, and other days I'm funny. So just trying to figure it out. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Wow.
Dude, that was really good.
Lucas Prairie.
That was very funny. Very funny.
Thanks, Joe. Hell yeah.
Really good.
Welcome to the show. How long have you been doing it? I've been doing it about 3 years. 3 years? All here in Austin, Texas? No. Okay. About 2.5 months.
That was tough. That was really sneaky. It was awesome. It was really fun.
You doing it all in Nashville? No, Knoxville, Tennessee. Wow. Like out there. Yeah. It's me and like 20 other active comics.
You're on shows in bars and stuff?
Coffee houses, theaters. It's fun. Yeah, if you could really draw a crowd, there's nothing going on. How old are you? Summer? Yeah, like you like. Oh, wait, you're a werewolf. How old are you? Incredible.
No, he might be 8.
Yeah. I'm 24. 24 years old. For work. I make posters and album covers. Okay. Alright. And you make a living off that? Right now. I live very minimal.
Sounds drugs. Right? I'm looking at this guy, I'm like, get in the fucking car, shut up.
Do we say we leave, or do we say, or what is the proper thing? Yeah, I prefer trash. If you want to spit on me, then I mean, what is it? So is that all true, though? Do you does that mean to you? I think it's different for everyone, but for me, it's just like I don't really care about like what gender stereotypes and stuff. For me, it's just a way to get around like the idea of what man or
The future, we're all going to be aliens, genderless aliens with giant heads. One step.
I was gonna say the exact same thing.
But this is what you're like the first person like, claiming non-binary that wasn't slightly annoying. You're really funny. Instead of like me hearing that and going, "Oh, you just need extra attention because you just whatever." Talented. So I'm like,
what are your parents? What are your parents about all this? Really, Dad really called you a faggot? No, they're very cool. They're very confused. They're very yeah. They live in Knoxville. Yeah, we don't even. Knoxville. Smaller.
wow. What was that?
It's
One of those places to catch catfish. You see where they go doodling? No. They get in the water up to the back. Just TV shows about it. They were made. Getting like muddy water. In it. Cold. Wrapped in catfish. Let it bite your arm. You pull them out. His parents. You doing that? You're not even doing that yet. Right? There's big catfish out there.
Where your parents do work. My dad works at the big chemical plant. The whole reason the town is there. My mom is physician medical.
Oh, so they're smart people. They're intelligent people. I think it's brave to say it, you know, and then it's not even not pandering at all. Just being whoever you are, and you're fucking hilarious. That's what the world needs. A person who can express themselves genuinely, doesn't even really feel performative. Your comedy's really good. So, kudos. Or whatever you want me to call it. I'll go with whatever. If you're that funny, I'll call you a day. Hey, day. Hey. Whatever you want, man.
I've always hoped more male comics talk
Not
about
necessarily male.
All right, I guess.
Bro, check your privilege. Kid. Tired of these cowboy hats. To my non-binary friends. Stop, man. Fucking live your truth. You need to live your truth.
I do believe you're cancel-proof after saying that. I think you could pretty much do anything. You could shoot everybody.
Oh, yeah, you can kill us all and then blame it on your dad. There you go, here's money, too. I'll do what? Move to Mexico?
Do you have any special skills or talents or anything like that? You good at anything other than comedy? Well, no, I don't.
And a comedy.
Going right now. You the book? Look at that! Harry just got it. Congratulations, Lucas. And great stuff. Congratulations. We hope you line up again at one. Well, I got one up at Santa Cruz for May 1st. Be on the lookout. Thank you. There you go. All right. Sweet plug. Lucas W. Hey, look who it is. It's Haley from the Yellow Rose. Hey. Everyone loves Haley. She's switching microphones for the last couple weeks. The Yellow Rose and the Red Rose. Premier clubs of Austin, Texas. We got Haley, the Yellow Rose. Be careful. Players. No joke. Alright, the next meeting goes by the name of Noe Lopez, everyone. Noe Lopez. Noe Lopez. He's like, oh, they came out here.
No, we real.
Someone we get house lights for a second. You guys having fun out there, huh? Yeah, there's real people out there. Look at you guys. Like, here he is, everybody. Noe Lopez.
Woo! Everybody doing tonight? Good. Awesome. I was a receptionist. And I don't know sign language, so hey, handsome. So my stomach is well, she can't hear, and I figured I'm gonna pressure. I thought I heard before. Well, did you guys know that one of your well, the others are? I didn't know that. I was like bloodhound because comes right, and I gave him. I farted again, and so fuck, she's not gonna. Well, and I can. She can't hear, and I can deny this. Turns out she was mute and everything.
Noe Lopez, everybody up here talking about too. You go tell it double 4-1.
Yeah, I.
Oh, yeah, chaos that was. I found out about that today. Yeah. Seen any of what Charlemagne and
like
everybody's been going back. Really, you guys know we're like the in the hip hop community as of all that. Charlemagne, Donnell, DJ Envy, they're all.
I think Donnell was over it.
Halloween.
He's very
golden ticket from Iowa. Yeah. And he had no idea Donnell was going to be there, and so
Donnell had no idea. Oh, that dude.
Powerful experience.
There you go. That's his own behavior.
Noe Lopez, welcome back to the show. What happened last time? What happened during the interview part? What did we find out?
That I had a family, and apparently I gave you guys. I was hoping you weren't going to say syphilis.
Yeah. What's the felony from?
2013, the headlight on my baby mama's desk. That's criminal mischief? Yeah. I got a felony. Mischief is hilarious for a crime.
Right? Dennis the Menace crime. Is that the real mischief? Oh, no, hey. Look at their windows and whatnot. Headlight.
Yeah, man. I think, yeah. I feel like the attention was all like drawn towards what had happened. Right? Oh, totally. Oh, it's not your fault. Okay. And I.
Second time ever. He's done. No, he's done.
Yeah. Episode 189.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. To be honest, man. 5 minutes from my sit. Man, I'm gonna fucking bomb up on here. Right now.
Yeah, well, maybe you should try to do good. This whole other approach that you could have.
I'm trying.
Why don't you go bomb it open mics and do good here?
I got it. And you can't just do it once. No? And it's hard. When you're doing it twice and both times you're doing it, you're doing it from the whole world. Like, not the whole world's not gonna watch, but they could. Yeah. They all could. I get it. Crazy. Right? It shouldn't be starting out like that.
Yeah.
The show's a terrible idea. I'm a big fan of it. But it's also like I don't want to live with a dirt bike. I think what it was is like I can't put together a minute.
But can you?
Yeah, but
no, that's it. Then we let them decide.
here's the thing, man. You can't do it that way. No way. It's like I want to run marathons. You run it all. No, I'm saving myself.
Right. I only do. I've only
one time.
I've only
You
run.
gotta run 26 miles in a row. That's what he just said.
I've only run twice in my life. It's 60 seconds each, and
Yeah, and they watch on the internet.
I can't take anything like
no
It's
eat.
too hard. Dude, anyone from the professional that's you got to do it the first time ever on this stage. It's the hardest environment on earth. People behind you, that's very weird. We're behind you talking shit, and you feel like this. And all these people, and the internet. It's terrible. Get out of here, man. Don't do it.
What's the funniest thing you've ever done, like in your life, where you made a bunch of people laugh, or your coworkers? What do you do for work?
I work in a warehouse.
Okay, there you go. Perfect opportunity to make a bunch of people laugh.
I don't know. I couldn't take it off my
How
head.
about your family? Anything with your family? Remember making your family laugh, or perhaps a classroom of students?
I just have a knack for
I don't like the way this prosecutor is interrogating a witness.
Thank you, Joe.
We're trying to get to the bottom of this case.
Objection leading.
Putting a lot of pressure on him.
Answer the question.
Again, I can't think of one
Listen,
thing.
as your attorney, I advise you to tell him to go fuck himself. Outrageous behavior.
Objection.
Imagine you being on stage the second time ever. All of them are on the internet.
Hey, this is what he signs up for.
I understand, but in all bullshit aside, you gotta do Lime nights.
Yes, sir.
You gotta get out from everywhere every time you can, and even if you don't want to do it, you're like, oh, there's 5 people here, I can't do this. But do it. Keep doing it, and eventually you look back and laugh, or not. That can happen too. Like everything, it's hard, but it can be done.
When you bought that hat, did you think you were going to have magical comedian powers? Because it worked for Joe.
Are you sitting up my hat while you're wearing a fucking cowboy hat?
Radical's hat is a comedian hat is what it. Only comedians wear that hat.
Fuck you, man.
It's like when you see a baseball player
Right
with
here, Tony.
a hard batting helmet. It's like, oh, that guy's about to go to bat.
Comedians, MH, rockers.
When we did that end of the world party at Bill Burr's, the paper boy, what is it?
I never heard that.
The imagery is crazy. It's such a mirror image. Talk about farting during your sounds like this is Mexican red band.
Yeah. Brown band. Noe Lopez. What does the word Noe mean? It's such a weird name.
The fuck are you talking about?
Noe?
Normal Mexican name.
Oh, it is?
I'm back.
Noah. Like in the Bible, the Spanish translation, it's Noah, but it's pronounced Noah.
Okay. So you're named after Noah, basically.
Yeah.
I have to fix that both. Yeah. Back.
Mexican is the only people.
Yeah.
Imagine if you're like a regular white guy, even if you love Jesus.
But they don't. They name them.
You can't name your fucking kid Jesus. They're like, but if you're Mexican, they're like, how do you say it?
How about you? Do you have any special skills or talents?
I am actually a musician. I have a reggae band. I play piano, guitar, bass, drums. I do it.
Are you better at that than comedy?
I am, man. Probably. I was
But you know that you can do that. So if you got better at that, you can better. It's the same thing. Like anything you do, whether you're doing music or it's just how much time you spend trying to analyze what you're doing.
I sing my songs.
Yeah.
We sing Happy Birthday to Tony as if John F. Kennedy, you're Marilyn Monroe.
No. Don't do it.
Please. Come on,
No,
man.
don't do it.
It's your 500th episode.
No, I don't want him to sound like Marilyn Monroe.
Happy birthday, Mr. President.
I want to see him singing his real voice. I want to see if this guy's good at anything.
Birthday. Now you getting me.
I know, yeah. I'm about to
I'm
get me.
appealing to 10% gay and uncomfortable.
Happy birthday.
Do it. My 500 episodes.
On him doing his best impression.
No, I want to hear him sing a song that you actually wrote.
Why are you trying to kill all the fun, Tony?
Got damn it. Sing me happy birthday like Marilyn Monroe, you piece of shit.
No.
Wanna sing around there? God damn it, now do it.
As your attorney, I won't let him talk to you this way. Why should you? Use this.
Sing a fucking song, Noe Lopez. Sing fucking anything. Yeah, do whatever you want.
Oh my God, we're getting down right now. I feel like nobody's gonna blow us away. We're gonna say stop with the comedy.
Whoa, what is happening?
No,
La 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 bam bam. Oh shit, it is. Oh, no, stop.
no, he's legit. Ain't got the time. Always by your side. I don't get much temper. But you know I try. Girl, you know I try. Girl, you know I try. Lord knows I try.
Wow. Guess who never gets to do stand-up comedy again?
Joey, listen, man. You're a guidance. When you put your guidance counselor, you're a fucking great musician. The fact that just came out of nowhere, you didn't prepare for that. We just talked to you, and all of a sudden you grabbed the guitar. That was a beautiful moment, man. That was fun. I wrote that. That's my song. That was a beautiful moment.
You can literally ask anybody if you should stop being a musician and become a stand-up comedian, and everyone would say, Noe. Noe, 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 Noe. There he goes, everybody, the stylings of Noe Lopez. Second ever comedy set. First time playing music on the show.
What was that moment?
Amazing is this band. Dundee on the keys. Madness. People get talent. Oh, shit. The Yellow Rose. Red Rose. Partner Clubs. There he is. A Stone Cold Assassin. Zach Bogan. Fired. You will never see Zach Bogan. Seriously, check out the Yellow Rose and the Red Rose.
Yeah. They got these hats. Kitty 69. Fuck yeah.
Let's get another one up here. Here we go. Zach Thankso Robbins. Uh-oh.
Homie's got a nickname.
Thankso is in the house. This is interesting. Who's over there painting also? Oh, yeah. Chris Rogers Art. There he is. The local Austin artist. Painting in the...
Follow him on the Instagram.
Close friend of the band.
Chris Rogers Art. Chris Rogers Art.
Yeah.
And how do you do it?
Almost every show, and he does every secret show also.
Last night?
Yeah. And he sells the beginning at the end. You know, it's really great. He did Bernie Mac with Ryan J. Ebelt, who draws all the tour posters and every episode of the for 6 years.
We got so much art going on, man.
Yeah. Here comes the audience. Ladies and gentlemen, going all the way around. Okay, that's not the right way. Zach, thanks so Robbins, everybody. One more time for Zach.
Yeah, my friend's Stanko, even though I'm called Stanko, I'm not into feet. So the only toes I suck on are camel toes. It's true. You ever have a girl ask you for a dick pic? Later you're scrolling through your phone, have to look at your own ugly ass penis? Like, gross. I'm just kidding, nobody has to see my dick. I just keep doing it anyway. Y'all ever see a grown ass man everywhere he goes he has a fucking backpack on him? Yeah, that dude's either autistic or he sells drugs. And if he's not autistic, me and that motherfucker going to machine later. You got in that bag, bro?
There he is. Thankto Robin arrived at the show. Becky, you've been on this show before as well, correct?
Yeah, about 5 weeks ago.
We had a lot of fun, right?
I sure as
What happened? Remind me.
I did 8 jokes in 1 minute. Y'all told me to slow down. Found out my wife left.
Oh, yeah.
You know.
And the younger,
after something crazy.
Maybe for a guy that sucks on camel toes, I think you'd be able to keep them around a little bit longer. You say you suck on camel toes. I mean, because a camel toe is very famous and over, like, under, through the pants.
Oh, I know what it is.
So you suck on vaginas through pants?
That's a really good question.
I'm just not into feet, so that's the only toe I'm into, I guess.
But it's first of all, it's singular. It's a camel toe. No girl has camel toes. Unless you're sucking on multiple girls' camel toes through the outside of their pants. Actually, once you lose the pants and the underwear, there's no more camel toe. That's the pussy.
It's like the dry hump feet pussy.
You hear any of those? Like there's wisdom in these words. Yeah. I go, oh, I see what I'm doing wrong.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. You're supposed to take the wrapper off the burrito. I get it.
Hey, there you go.
That's not bad right there. Now you're on the right track.
Yeah.
Now we're all comfortable and everybody's laughing together.
Yeah.
This is real important. This is a big part of the formula.
Once you remove that wrapper out of off those burritos, I bet the ladies don't leave quite as much. Once you start eating actual pussy instead of their fucking zipper.
And all your teeth. I'm driving a car from the roof.
What do you do for work? The guy that has a real job.
I do a professional videographer for sports, music, and comedy.
Oh, cool.
And
I filmed those comedy specials right here on the
oh,
stage.
he got you high and here we are. That's what happened.
He was so
Love it. How long you been on stand-up?
4 months now.
4 months. What made you want to start now?
I just actually moved on.
How nervous now compared to regular life?
I mean, I'm pretty comfortable on stage. I've been hitting shitloads of mics, so.
It seemed like get more comfortable when we were talking and when we were going back and forth, and it was really fun, right? Like relaxing that. You gotta figure out how to get there. Like right when you get on stage, you gotta be who you are when you're with your friends and everybody's laughing. You can get there, but it's complicated, right? But this is the worst environment ever for it. I'm not the worst person for kill someone ever. I'm like, don't do it. It's terrible. Stand up, I don't know what you're saying.
Like last time, there was like, you're clip walking here.
Clip walk?
I just kept on my feet last time.
Yeah, he was very, very nervous. Tell us something interesting about your life that we didn't find out last time you were on.
I forgot to mention that I used to smoke heroin for breakfast for about 5 years.
That's why you're eating camel toes.
One molecule off.
You ever shoot it up or okay?
Smoking and snorting, I never really thought up.
Can you say you never really shot up? You say you never really, because I never really.
You've never shot up.
I would never say that I never really shot up. I never shot up.
That's like, never really sucked a dick. But there was this fucking crazy day. I don't know how to get into it.
I never sucked a dick because I thought it was
Yes!
Hey, there you go.
See, right there, man. That's it. That's the spot you want to get to more often.
Oh, yeah.
That's very funny.
3 years, 2 months, and a week and a half sober.
All right, well, there you go. That's the rest of the explanation.
We have good news for you.
Heroin.
We have
Oh, you're heroin sober?
Like,
What is that?
I don't do heroin, but
Smoke weed?
I do.
How much weed?
What you got?
Do you need it? Any weed that you are not sober? Any weed?
I actually smoke so much weed, edibles don't do that much.
They also.
You ever take weed? You ever take weed and you have to take weed and just
butt cheek, but also didn't like needles around, so I quit doing it.
So when you did that, how did it make you feel?
High as fuck. But I also snorted it and smoked it and shot.
Why are you so defensive about these injections?
Because he wants another hit.
Get them itchy, bro.
You ever do anything crazy to get your fix for heroin? Fix, by the way, is the official sponsor of the band, Fix Vodka.
That's right.
Do you ever do anything crazy to get your fix? You ever, you know,
like tell yourself you're not gonna do drugs today, and then you black out, and then you wake up at the pawn shop with your bass amp like $50 is $50, bro.
Huh. Is there anything that helps you stay sober?
I just came out, told my friends and family, and they're holding me accountable. I also know that I won't get to smoke the weed and drink beer if I relapse again, and I got man.
That's sort of a good way of looking at it.
It seems like you're flying in the face of all those 12-step people.
I never even one meeting.
But isn't that interesting? Like, there's other ways to do it.
Yeah. I was also trying to quit. I was done with it. I didn't do it anymore. I was starting to not pay bills. I was losing my career, and I was.
For you. Did it. Obviously, when you get to all those decide before you move on to the next one, you get loose. It's very funny. We present hard. It's a terrible way to start. I'm not this show. Wrong.
Very special episode.
Very special.
I love bull riders. I watch bull riders a lot.
Zach, what's really interesting is that you were on the show a few weeks ago, and you clearly are. I mean, we're moving your feet a lot. Already happened to you up here a few weeks ago, and calmer, more comfortable. So,
pull the fuck out of me.
What?
People say
yeah. There you go. Zach Thanks Robbins, everybody, is on Instagram with Thanks. So, there it goes.
That's a
Yeah.
was person.
I'm gonna begin daily, everyone. Look at okay, let's be another regular on Tony. Ladies and gentlemen, this guy, the brilliant joke writer, brilliant host. Ladies and gentlemen, you can hear all the way from Los Angeles, California. Another big bonus for you. David Lucas, everybody. Here we go.
I don't eat 2 p.m. But the problem is I wake up at 1. I start eating 10 minutes of waking up. I've been watching a lot of motivational videos. I watch every time, like the Black Tony Robbins. And motivational videos give you thorough instructions. Like Eric Thomas gets on YouTube every morning. He's like, you gotta wake up at 5 a.m. 5 a.m. is the best number. You gotta get up at 5 a.m. And then I wake up at 5 and I'm like, next. I fucking but I make some eggs and bacon. They give me no thorough instructions. They told me to wake up at 5. I'll watch this video tomorrow. Alright, guys.
Yeah, David. They're into the game.
Yeah, man.
Here he is. Episode 5.
Face off.
Here we go, bitch. Ready? We're ready.
Totally for David, this is not. God. You look like you're about to broken
Get your Indiana Mike Jones.
like you're about to
like blazes. Fuck that blazes.
You gotta get that big and fat. But though, they use the shoes, they truly are. 2022 coming. Oh, man, it's like a car. Things car models before they should. 2022.
What's you riding? You get niggas dressed up.
Your style of boots is my absolute favorite. Funny shit. Not necessarily smart at all. I'm right. I drink before. And honestly, the thing is, that was almost how the episode tonight started. I almost had one of those double horse outfits. It was pitched. It was pitched. Writer.
I can't see it. Only got on.
Getting chapped elbows. And that's Gunslinger tonight.
got this game.
With glitter and toenail clippers. Hey, when somebody shoot that pistol, the word "pow" comes out.
Oh my God, David. Episode 500. Another rock solid minute in the time. What?
Yeah, bro. Just been chilling. You know what I'm saying? Finally found a place to move to.
Yeah, moving on. Moving to a table at Maxwell Mansion. Finally found a place. Table 39.
Somebody's complaining about Austin that people need toilet stuff.
It's actually true. I've been yelping a lot of places. And I fall in every time. I don't have, not all of us. Not all of us are physically possible to fall into the toilet. Slide in. That's how I toilet.
Tony, your skin ass, you look like you take baths in shot glasses.
Down also.
It's very easy for me. The weird thing is that that's just when I'm handing out games. Dive in. Like, I just straight just. No, it doesn't make sense.
That doesn't mean you get charged with a misdemeanor.
Whatever. David, what have you been doing? What have you been eating? Good? By the way, you are gaining weight, I must say. It's one of my favorite things. If you're wondering what it's like being me, watching friends that I make fun of being weight, it's like you checking your GameStop off to find out you're rich. I love it. It's food. Because no one wants to make fun of skinny David.
Fuck no. Hell no. I ate at a QI restaurant on the I used to say it's an Asian restaurant. Cheese. There you go. And I ate at Asian spot right here on 6th Street. It's like Wuhan or something.
Chow. From CK place. Today?
Yes, I
Chow's
guess
the
that.
shit. You ever eat? No?
Yeah,
Oh my
shit
god.
good.
Amazing Chinese food. Chow's legit.
That shit.
Did finally find my new favorite pizza place in Austin. It's called, I think, BF313. Wow. Okay.
Austin has some fucking amazing.
Oh yeah.
Absolutely true.
Yeah.
Undeniable. There might be more good restaurants in Austin than there are in LA.
I agree. Totally agree. I swear to God.
Legitimately. Not bullshit.
I already have my two favorite sushi places are here.
Sushi HX for one.
Yeah.
I don't know why I love people in LA. Fuck you, man.
Yeah. Oh yeah, I'm positive. Austin has better food than LA. And I lived in LA for 14 years, and I lived here for what, 3 or 4 months. Positive. Yeah. This place has better.
More butter and cheese Austin.
Yeah.
That's such a fucking dope city. Really do. You have a crazy city. It was a no-brainer moving here.
There's a lot of butter, a lot of salt. That's with David Lucas. I love it, David. You're moving here.
Yeah.
Love it.
Yeah. What's up, Charlie?
Oh shit! Wow.
That was beautiful. There was no pause.
Yeah. I got the white girls on pocket on.
Oh, look through the drive-through window. Through.
That was good. I like that one.
Go keep it. I love it. Love it. What else? Anything else before we let you go?
That's about it. We've been doing shows. Joe was up there. You was up there. Redman was up there. That's about it, bro. Going to what water hole am I going to? I'm going to Ocean Falls tomorrow.
Yeah.
How did you know where he's going?
That's my boy up there.
You're going to a watering hole?
Yeah.
Man, you're more like an elephant than I thought. God. Not for that one. I mean,
out of all the years I've seen you, this might be your crowning moment.
What a setup.
This night might be Tony Hinchcliffe's crowning moment.
Bruh.
No bullshit. This is the set where if I saw this in a movie, I'd be like, shut the fuck up. Then that shit did just come out of nowhere. Scripted that. Like 50 writers.
What are you going to do with the watering hole, though? Seriously. What's your
Swim.
You're going to swim?
I can swim.
Oh, my God. Are you going to...
I thought you were talking about a bar.
Nah, it's a real.
You said the watering hole.
Jet Ski Johnson.
In cowboy days?
You and your white girl are gonna look like Tony Poop out. Why have you never heard of it,
I didn't know the reference.
The life.
Oh, you think I watched that bullshit?
Watch it, believe me, I love it.
The Lion King? Probably won't.
You've never seen it, right?
What lions that talk?
Oh, no.
What am I, a baby?
No. Ultimate's favorite movie.
No. This guy's actually in the back. One of the guitarists doesn't get what's going on. Okay.
David.
I have to watch the fucking Lion King. I have to get
Right.
But I'm like, where's his dick? What are we doing? We're pretending they talk and they don't have dicks? What is this?
Right.
What are you teaching my kids?
It's not about
Everybody dies, there's no blood, no one has a dick. What are we doing?
That's the number one thing.
Where are they getting their food? The fuck are you showing my children?
So would you want them to have dicks?
Yeah, big fat dicks. They're lions. They're killing water buffaloes with their face.
All right.
Don't lions only fuck for like 90 seconds?
It's not that long. They do it a lot. They get stuck 50 times a day. Yeah. When the female tiger is in, the male tiger will fuck her 50 times a day. Lions is like slightly less.
Okay, it's not realistic enough for you. In general, the Lion
The Lion King. Thank you. You understand where I'm coming from, right?
the cartoon.
No, I've watched it, but no, I have to talk to my kids afterwards. They're going to pretend that the world is not exactly what it is. They're soft people. They live in soft little houses. They nerve every fucking corner. They're not going to make it. If shit gets weird, they're not going to make it. And I'm like, I know you're four, but one day this is going to make sense.
David Lucas did it again. Another brand new killer minute. A lot of fun roasting. Unbelievable. David Lucas, everybody. Monster. Another moving to Austin, Texas. It's a really big deal.
No bullshit, Tony. Get together to be on a fucking. You should be doing that like everywhere.
Yeah.
Because I don't know if you run dry.
No.
You guys talk so much shit to each other.
Oh,
I don't
yeah.
know if you run dry.
Every time something new happens in the news, I ask myself, how can I turn this into a fat joke about David Lucas? And when I figured out that DMX one, I mean, I'm serious. I purposefully didn't tell anyone. didn't tell anybody because I wanted there to be no way that I could ruin it. Your next comedian goes by the name of Adam Kamal. Kamal. This is exciting. Adam Kamal. If he's coming from the audience. I get when they come from the crowd. There's an alleyway filled with, I think, like, I don't know, 20, 30 comedians that couldn't get a ticket. Their thumbs aren't as quick as yours on the internet.
There's an odd sense of chaos in this room.
Yeah.
Right? Like, this could all go sideways.
Oh, yeah.
Episode 500. I feel like if we never... Here he comes.
One more time for Adam Kamal.
What the fuck is up, guys? Hell yeah. I'm Middle Eastern, and I think wearing a beard is a good look. Also, I can pair it with the flannel too. A lot of my friends like to call me a Middle Eastern lumberjack. The thing about calling me a Middle Eastern lumberjack is that instead of cutting trees down, we cut down towers instead. Listen, dude, listen, okay? I drink beer, I eat pork, I'm like this. I'm part of you, alright? Like, lumberjacks, you know what they do? They harvest wood, and, they make trees out, or they make paper out of it, they fucking make furniture out of it. You might be thinking, what does terrorists get out of fucking bombing towers, right? Well, we're just building a funnel of pipeline filled with ripe diamonds. I'm talking 70 virgins in heaven. You know what I mean? Like, God has a promotion for you. Alright, my time, guys. Thank you so much. Appreciate it. I can't do them all. Fucking crazy, dude.
Yeah. Joe Rogan, 59 seconds in your set, Joe Rogan pulled out a joint and said, I think I need to get high. But very sober.
I need a refresh.
Yeah. That set was truly an act of terrorism. That was, you have hijacked the show, and you lost the captain out of the cabinet. Welcome to the show, Adam Kamal. I'm guessing you cut that last name short.
Yeah, my original last name is Abu Harthia, which means father of Harthia.
Jesus Christ, when you cut your name short, did you do it by beheading it sideways with a sword, or,
Not before.
Okay, go ahead. What does your last name mean?
It just means, like, father Abu, family from Bethlehem. So.
Oh, wow, Bethlehem. The birthplace of... Right. You ever, like, go...
Allegedly.
You ever go back there and see, like, Jesus stuff? You ever visit?
I've been in Jordan, kind of grew up all over. I've been to places living in Dubai. Aside from that, yeah, I've never really been over there.
You visited Jordan. Right. Named after the great Montel Jordan. Visited Friday night, and I still off.
Yeah.
What kind of car do you drive? I imagine you drive, like, a really nice car and have, like, a
Like
Tiger.
a Honda with a fat muffler.
And a Tiger in the back.
I do have a Honda.
Whoa.
There you go. Okay, you okay? So, what are you saying? You have an issue? Hondas with the mufflers?
No, I did live in Asia, and all I did do, like,
The whole continent?
yeah,
I lived in Kuala Lumpur. Did you have a big spot?
What? Kuala Lumpur.
Yeah.
We don't really get into that. You know what I mean? That's like it's the Hawaii of Asia.
It's more like a resort, right?
Yeah. Right? Isn't it very nice there?
It's like a vacation spot. People come over there.
Right, there's no fucking diseases breaking out in virtual things there. It's not real Asia. It's not fucking heartland.
You know what I'm saying? Yeah.
What do you do for work?
I'm in sales.
What are you selling?
I sell, like, any coke. I wish. Wish. Make it happen. We'll talk after the show, alright? No, I do, like, we sell, like, IV drips, hyperbarics, things like that. Sell IV drips? Yeah. How do you do that? On the street? I wish. Like, hey, man, how's your energy level? We're eco-friendly. We reuse the needles, you know? But no,
basically I work for a company. I just do a bunch of stores around the country, and we just help people like do a bunch of stuff that Joe Rogan likes. I mean, what the? He's sitting right here. Adam, do you have any special skills or talents? Anything you do for fun other than stand up, like a hobby? You got good at? I just work out and I just try to make money on the side.
Work out, make money on the side.
What the fuck?
Are you a gay hooker?
What kind of answer is that? What do you mean work out, make money on the side? I mean, what do you do for fun? What are you good at? I go out.
You go out, you're good at going out.
Yeah.
Most of the time, dudes go out, they don't know what they're doing.
Dance?
They're just tripping in the fucking street.
You go to clubs and dance? No, I just go to bars and live music. So when live music is playing, you don't dance?
Any kind of live music.
You dance a little bit? Let's see what this dancing's like. I want to see some good old Middle Eastern dancing. Let's see, you guys got something dialed up for our friend Adam Akbar? Oh shit. Uh-oh. Oh shit. Oh shit. We're waiting for you to pull the fuse out or something like that.
Just end the show in a bang, right?
Yeah, it didn't make sense.
I thought it was a tampon joke.
Light a fuse or
You guys gonna see, but the stripper is going crazy backstage.
Damn it. Adam, what are your
As
parents?
opposed to what?
Your parents very reserved, very religious. I mean, I have to come out here, kind of open up, be more kind of just about stuff.
Is there any joke with Adam? No.
Yeah, I mean, my parents didn't accept me doing comedy until I got a full-time job. They kind of just laugh at you. I just helped him, said he was an engineer, and dad was really approving of it. Same thing for us. It's kind of hard getting out of that, but I started to do it. Yeah.
What's the best time you've ever had on stage? Has there been one time where it all came together and it made sense?
Yeah, man. I just moved here. I started in Dallas. I've been here for 9 months, and I had a show at Jaime's. I just I had a pretty shitty week, and I just fucking did really well. And
Got in the groove.
Yeah. I ran before the show. I felt great. Went on there. I had a lot of good energy, and it felt great. It felt good. So.
Even if you're lying to me, I like what you're saying. It's I ran miles before the show. You might just sit up.
Love it, Adam. Well, 9 months in the game, you're Middle Eastern, you're talking about it, you're fucking doing it, you cut your name shorter, so you sound more Americanized, and it's surprising when you come up and you're all like, la 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 la, or whatever it was that you did up here, and
Tony.
that's exciting stuff, Adam.
I'm going to need a red band bumper, but you're going to need to know on
Sit on the other side. Adam, fun times, man. Congratulations on getting pulled. We'll see you again soon. There goes Adam. All everybody. There you go. Next comedian's going to be Justin Sanford. Well, the mic's getting clean. Justin Sanford. That's right. Follow Kaylee, by the way. Go see her at the Yellow Rose. Sometimes Red Rose. At the Red Rose. Follow her on social media at Kaylee.funk73. KAYLIE.funk.73. I want a hand for Kaylee, everybody. That sound. Somebody's got to give it. Much better her than Zach Bogus. Justin Sanford is still next on Kill Tony. Hopefully he's making his way to the stage. It's a really big venue. Put a big hand for the band, everyone. Playing hard for us here tonight. Salad, Jetsky Johnson, Madness, John Dees, and Matt Hilton. My friend, Matt Lich, my friend.
Okay, coming up right there. From there.
There he is. Ladies and gentlemen, put your hands together for Justin and Sanford, everyone.
How's everyone doing? Stopped to get a haircut on the way here, but my barbershop wasn't open. So I had to go to the Puerto Rican barbershop down the road. And I'm in Texas. I speak Spanish. Oh, what language they were. So finally get in the chair and tell them I want a low fade. There for about an hour and 45 minutes. Haircut only took 45 minutes, but it was driving me like I was at 96 Mustang out of the parking lot. Just one little freaking flag. So sit there
grinding through my head, shifting gears, not hitting the clutch, grinding to get third, best forward, put it in reverse. I said, hey man, we're not in a rush. Calm down. So, 45 minutes, done. But for the next hour, he stands there spinning me around, stepping back, looking at me, walking up with the razor blade. Coming back. Finally, he steps outside, has a door, lights a cigarette, looks at me, comes in and goes, okay, Pop, I'll screw you up. You're good from here down. I can't help you.
Stanford, setting it up and then knocking it again. Welcome. You up a bus from Miami?
Thank you.
Right?
Port Arthur.
You always dress like that? You always dress like you're like son or something?
Yes, sir.
Looks like he's like on the unexpected COVID-19 release. They sent a bunch of people back out in the streets.
Yeah, you got neck tattoos.
Would you like that?
What are your neck tattoos? What do you got on you?
Hair clipper.
Oh, you're a barber?
Slash barber slash tattoo.
Okay. You just removed tattoos. You don't
slash what else? Keep going with that?
I don't want to.
Or how's business going right now in the barber tattoo removal?
Pretty good.
Yeah, good. Oh, you're here in Austin?
Even if they're right around the corner.
Okay, where do you normally live?
Port Arthur.
Port Arthur? Tell us something about Port Arthur. I keep learning about all these things.
Shopping there, but people, gas shopping. The wife has a tattoo on her arm. Over now.
Yeah. You probably got to see her live, right?
No, man, I'm not that damn.
It's funny. It's only fun for me to make fun of a guy for dresses young. You know what I mean? Like if he dresses, I wouldn't even do this. How old are you?
38.
Whoa, 38. Let's talk about your recent meth addiction. Bro, let's be honest, man. You got hard to get. Either that or you have been stressed for 36 years.
Are you the president?
I can't say I'm permanently angry, but I just don't know.
Really? Is that what it is? You were never like really a party animal?
No, you don't have any words on that.
Actually,
How do you know this?
how do I know it? So you can make it actually.
No, you got to a doctor.
I don't have no insurance.
Next one name diagnosis coming from Jesus.
Yeah, no.
Don't
Not
do
you.
it. Bro, podcasts are bullshit. Don't you?
How many kids do you have?
4.
4 kids. Oh, kids, dude. What are their ages?
12 to 16. Do you have any kids that are older than you?
No.
No. Try to puzzle together with tricks.
You have 4 kids? You said 12 and 16?
12 to 16.
Whoa, you went on a rampage. Your Honda budget ran out or something, huh? 4 years.
I started paying for the cable.
Christ.
I mean,
What happened?
I mean, into your manners.
Wait a minute. It's not a bad idea. Talked about all of the. So what? Wait a minute.
Still scrubbing bubbles.
Does that work? If it worked, if it really would, if you turn Clint Eastwood into Chris Pratt. You don't think Clint Eastwood occasionally back off into his own face?
Video, I believe, like, is like, some men made for your kids. Actually, you know what? Forget.
You knew that you were growing up and your own face make you younger. How often?
Every day.
Every day. There you
That's
go.
what's up. That's what's real.
Rub
Sacrifices.
your fizz in your face and Sarah Chetsky Johnson.
I think I'm suggesting it because he does it, because I think that's the thing we should
Oh,
do.
good question. Man,
Yeah, but days, starts sprinkler things a couple times. I'll get in. Sprinkler
It's
thing.
not
Like,
working for anyone, because I don't know.
I don't know.
pretending like this load is so powerful that sprinkles everywhere. Like it doesn't. Like it's not a sad vomiting soul first. What the fuck are you fucking guy?
An amazing argument. We're all witness. 500 tens of stand-up comedy. Talk about their lows.
Red Band just comes when these intros.
Dustin, you have any special skills or talents? You ever perform on stages? Do anything? Wow. How about anything else? Good at anything? Like a bowling or anything like that?
I mean, I can roll one-handed.
You can roll a joint one-handed? Really? Yeah, let's see it. You do it right now? Rolling? Probably. Anybody have any rolling?
Got a $500
Exactly what I was saying. As soon as I learned that like other people don't roll joints, I stopped learning.
Yeah.
Everybody's like, roll. I mean, I figured it out. It's not like driving a manual.
Have you done one like recently though? Like where you still make it, but
no. If you give people more money, they just do it for you. That's so stupid. Roll your own room.
Talk about having low serotonin. What in the world makes you the happiest? What are your
murder? Probably murder of comedians that make shit talk. We got so high before the show. I've been trying to survive the whole time. I'm too high to be talking in public.
What are your
different comedians have been coming up on stage? Looks at me sideways.
Love them. Horrible. 12, 13, 14, 15. I love it. Alright, man. Well, there you are. You're out there doing it. You still with the baby mama?
What's up, baby? You got one here?
I got wait, 3 baby mamas?
I got one here, yeah. The one I've been with 6 years.
Wow, you have 3 different baby mamas, 4 kids, 12, 13, 14.
Wow. Whatever. Oh, God, you're such a hater.
Now it's starting to make sense. I almost ended up with fucking 4 14-year-olds. One woman away from possibly just hitting the fucking opposite of the lottery.
He's on fire!
500 goddamn episodes. It's about time I find my goal.
Everyone comedy said turn this show down.
Yeah, I do. Really?
It's like one of the funniest shows ever existed.
Remember comedy? Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Redhead.
Hilarious! Welcome to Texas, bitches.
Woo! Ladies and gentlemen, follow him on social media at IrishMan82. He did it. You got up. Kill Tony. Justin Stanford. Here we go. We're going to keep it rolling. This is fun. How exciting. Speaking of fun. Whoa, Haley. Hey, how many of you traveled from another city to be here tonight? That is so cool. Goddamn. Delicious pig. Yeah. Don't forget, if you're into vodka, drink Pig's vodka. If you're into whiskey, drink whiskey pig. No brainer. If you're into pussy, go to the red. Oh my God. This is really, I don't know.
How about a hand for the fucking band, ladies and gentlemen? That's a real band. That's a legit band.
Nick Gopacha is next. Nick Gopacha is up next on Tony. How exciting. And that's Michael Gonzalez on the drums. Don D's on the keys. Pete Madness on the bass guitar. And Matt Nolan on the electric. Very exciting stuff. Fucking love this band. Freak musician. Goddamn Austin, Texas. Where the hell is Nick Gopacha? Here he is, everybody. Put your hands together for Nick Gopacha. Yeah, ¿cómo estás, bitches? We're doing well tonight. Oh, fuck yeah.
So this is Austin, Texas. I'm from Las Vegas. I heard you guys have a pretty dope yoga scene. Anyone here do yoga?
fucking sucks. I know. I taught yoga for 5 years, and the Black Swan. Fuck that place. I have to do a whole homeless shelter while I'm in like a trigonosis, man. What the fuck is that? Like I'm watching a view and I'm seeing some dude. And breathe. So I taught yoga for 5 years, and a thing we get a lot is that yoga instructors sexually harass their students, which is fucked up. I don't agree with that. But if you're gonna do it, you should do it in a DMX voice. Where am I down with dogs at? Hey yo, where am I down with dogs at? Nick, I'm gonna be honest with you. I absolutely hate you. I mean, it is unbelievable. Unbelievable. You have good energy, you have good timing, you have good pacing, you do things well, but it's like you seem like a professional. I just fucking hate you. I get it. Did you think that like talking about one specific yoga place, whatever the Black Swan is, you thought that was gonna resonate with a bunch of podcast fans? No, I just actually went there and I was doing yoga, you shooting up and you had a whole like bed. I was like, interesting.
I know that spot is. It is right next to homeless camp, right? What else have this funny? That's like fell apart. They're right next to you trying to be spiritual, and you're like, how inconvenient. Right. I'm out here trying to connect with the guy in mind, and you fucking losers only have one pair of underwear. That's where you're at, right? No, but it's like jokes, right? You're telling jokes. You decided that's going to be what you talk about. The saddest people on earth. People that lost everything. You go, come on, I'm fucking with you. If he's not gonna drown, he's gonna swim. We have to decide now.
I mean, so how are people voting in May? All right, and so let's talk about it. You were on the show a couple weeks ago at Ann's House. We talked about it. But what else didn't we talk about that might be interesting? Good at anything?
What about the yoga? Yeah, that's the problem.
Yeah, you're
Those
way
people
too
are
into
listening
it.
to you. Housewives listen to you. Stretching deeper.
Yeah.
Holding it longer than they would, but you're telling them to.
How long have you been doing stand-up?
3 years.
Yeah, the yoga thing will be the only time someone asks you to stretch. Stand-up.
That's a really inside joke.
Is stretching be longer than your side.
And you gotta do this. Say that for the
Like
side.
the next comic running late or something.
Canadians are fucking irresponsible drug addicts.
Let's talk but it will only did yoga. What else about you? Fucking talking about your life other than the fucking on a mat every day. I don't know, man. I do a lot of things. I was rock climbing in Vegas. I got and I utilize like that to kind of like change my brain.
You said a lot of things all together that are not really related to each other.
Not related? Yeah, no, they're not related at all. I'm like space cadet. I fuck around. Yeah. Okay.
To college.
Yeah, it's like all.
Like, what do you get?
So when I was doing the yoga, I wanted to like kind of pursue psychology. I feel like the Renaissance, like psychedelics, and beneficial. So that's kind of like my original plan. I wanted to utilize my microdosing with like yoga. Oh, I fucking so much. I know. I'm getting ready. This is never gonna work out. Ladies and gentlemen, there he goes. No, moving on. Nick Dodge, some of these people were just on. I can't stand it.
No, yoga is confusing.
Oh, fuck him. Fuck
It
that
confuses
guy.
a lot of people.
Fuck that guy. Fuck that guy. God fucking damn it, man. I almost killed myself for him at some point. Jesus Christ. So like after the yoga, I like microdose, and I think about psychology, and I think about the yoga, and I fucking yeah. Shut the fuck up. All right. Like unbelievable. So Go find yourself, bro. Take a chance.
This show is so important. Right now, in this world that we're living in, this show is so goddamn important.
Ladies and gentlemen, your next meeting goes by the name of Jack Shoots, or perhaps I think that is Shoots, I'd say. It's like a good wrestling name, right? Jack Shoots. That's the name you don't want to reference. Oh, here. Time for Jack Shoots.
How do you say it?
Come on, make some noise for Jack Shoots, everybody.
Hi guys, my name's Jack Shoots. I'm hyper self-critical, so I'll either be up here or myself later. Judging by the look of this room, I shouldn't be alone. I like making fun of because those are the best and the least thing. Texans like to pretend they care about history. Texans don't care about history. I can prove it to you. Texans don't care about history because they let the coaches in the portable. Y'all been there. Us here. All right, team. Today we're studying the rise of Rome. To illustrate the year 2000 dramatic historical film Gladiator. Next week, we'll be studying the dynasty and crime. To illustrate the year 2000 film Gladiator. We just passed an amazing anniversary of Magic Bryant. And we all know down on that helicopter. Yes, for consent. All right, thank you.
We're doing so good.
Yeah.
You just failed at
Hey,
the
just somewhere from LA. Don't get mad. Don't get
It's
mad.
out of my hands.
But
I gotta stop.
one that I could was Toby. Like, fucked up at the end. That was a great set. I love you, Jack. How about a big hand for Jack? See everybody.
Super excited. My favorite building across from Austin, and we lost it all in the 60s, and now I'm trying to build it back up. So,
You lost it on the.
like, they were a competitive company with Walmart. Walmart came in and but not even a joke there. It was literally Tips Hardware, Austin, Texas. If you're 60 plus, you know it, but
I think I just found the new name of my comic club.
just million.
Oh shit, there it is. Alright.
Good luck. Good luck with all that.
Jack, what do you work?
The chef.
What happened with the.
I wanted to be able to do stuff like this. I'd be in it right now. So.
Right.
Yeah, well, that makes sense. It wouldn't taste good. He jokes. I want to do something just like this.
Professional chefs have to work tonight every night.
Yeah, they have to. So normally you miss like all your family's birthdays. Funny, let's talk about funny stuff.
We'll get there. We'll get there. You just tell the truth and we'll make it.
We're just trying to figure out who you are.
No, that's
You used to be a chef,
yeah.
but you loved it.
So trying to open my own business. I had an accounting degree. Met my wife's CPA, so I was like, fuck it, I'll be an accountant for a while. Then I'll try stand up. And who knows?
Who knows?
What else in life? What else do you? What do you do for fun?
Normally go out and stuff like this, but since COVID, I mean, this is we're here a lot at Paramount. See shows, comedy.
Yeah. Come to the Paramount a lot.
Yeah.
Okay. What else? What do you any
Have you guys tried ketamine?
We are going to soon. We are going to soon. Big mushroom
You should
fans.
try
Big mushroom
ketamine.
fans.
Immediately. No children yet?
I've met God. That's what I'm
Ketamine.
trying to get to.
yoga? You ever do yoga?
Only
Yoga on ketamine with another.
No.
I'm sorry.
You guys scissor each other.
I might look a little stiff. This is my third time performing comedy. So
Congratulations.
Wow, really good, really great for
Get together with the last guy who's a really good musician to figure out what you two do together.
I tell more personal stuff, but it's just not long enough here, you know? Kinda. I got a bunch of one-liners that are really brutal, but
you
Wait, if you only have one arm, bring cheese, bro. Ah, that's a good one. Okay. I got some other ones.
By the way, any joke where you have to go like this afterwards isn't that good.
Is it because you didn't get it, or because the joke wasn't good? I'm trying to roast you like this other guy.
Don't make that.
Oh, shit.
Okay, Jack, tell us more about you. Give us something good about your life, your family, something really.
So going from working in restaurants, working in an office, super interesting. This is a joke. Here's our last conversation I had in a restaurant. Like, boss show of hands, stuff their finger in their ass, and then like I go to work in an office, and I'm like, oh, my daughter's working in a pharmacy. It's like my friends rob pharmacies, and it's like that's honestly shit that happens when you transition.
Don't you miss those people?
I do so much. That's why I'm here. That's why I'm here. That's why I'm here. That's why I'm here.
Jack, you seem like such a man. What's the worst thing you've ever done in your life?
You,
Yeah.
okay. Absolutely. So, I had this girlfriend on and off, real young. First, we were girlfriend like 7th grade. Around sophomore year, I had a friend, and we were in PE Warriors. People know what that means. PE Warriors.
Hold on,
And
stop.
Only people over 60.
if you're in PE, it just means like you don't have a mascot, so you're not on the team. You're a fucking warrior.
It doesn't
So
matter
anyway,
for this.
okay, so good friend there. Good friend there. I've never told anybody this. Good friend.
Let's do it online.
He really loved this girl. She was my ex, and I said, "Fuck her. Come back. Don't like she's terrible. Fuck you up." He started dating her. Years later, I looked up. Man, I should date her. But no, my friend's girlfriend.
How'd you do it?
I just went up and was like, "Hey, this guy's a loser. You should date me." But fucking dead now.
Well,
We should definitely edit this podcast.
Exactly.
Everyone here, listen to this.
He wanted to know the most fucked up thing he asked.
You were here. You're lucky. You're lucky you're a part of this thing and no one's ever going to see.
Be happy your
Really
girlfriend
be
so
cool.
much.
Shut the fuck up.
Hey, give me $1 million. I'll get the fuck up.
But he doesn't feel good about it. Can we let it go?
Would it be the first time there was a murder on this show?
that is.
Where's our first house man?
Wait, what?
The guy out of the
Interviewed by
about daylight looks at still zoning. Very exciting. It's the best press we ever got.
Did they give me the cash?
No, they didn't.
If you were on NBC, they would, right?
No, it's rude. But you give me a look like I'm not.
You look like that's what comes out.
Huh?
Hey guys, good night. This looks fantastic. Thank you so much. That's just me.
Don't pull shoot.
I don't know.
Hang in there.
You kicked the fucking pussy ass yoga guy out of here a minute ago. And then here we are, we're just having a talk, or why are you panicking over there?
Cool. First time, man. Not a lot of trouble. That's true. But it's
Size?
You can't control the narrative, man.
That's right. Don't decide when you.
Why do you think I'm
Fuck you, I won't what you tell me.
How many of you think we should make Jack stand against the curtain for the rest of the episode, just for trying to leave? Here he is. He's part of the set, everybody. It's the Jack statue. Come on, stand back here, Jack.
Jack, you don't have to listen to him, man.
Keep the microphone in the
As
microphone.
your attorney,
I was
I
gonna walk away.
advise you
I will
to act on your
If you
conscience.
give me 5 minutes somewhere, I'll stand that way against.
What? If I give you what? There he goes. He's done. Go back to your seat.
Thank you.
Jack, I'll stand against the wall and let me perform for 5 more minutes.
So you think we should have ended it right after like that first half
For
of the
sure,
show,
100%.
and then does he just leave?
Well, we
Good idea.
have to save ourselves. It would be funny
This show is
It would be funny if we had a moment in this podcast where it just cut to black and then went back to really obvious edit.
yeah.
Only we know.
We did that a couple
It's
times.
not that it's bad.
Yeah.
Listen, it's not that it's bad, but it would be funny. What if we could make an agreement where no one in this room would tell? We just stop that part out. All that crazy shit. It might get us kicked off YouTube. Let's just shut the fuck up. We just shut the fuck up. Can you shut the fuck up? I can shut the fuck up. Are you my friends? Are you my brothers and sisters?
Philip Garcia.
We have that guy. Shut the fuck up. I see phones. I see you lying. I see a lot of your phones out.
Put your fucking phones away. Ladies and gentlemen, your next comedian goes by the name of Philip Garcia.
Fuck yeah.
Philip Garcia.
I love Philip.
You know Philip. We know him. He's been here before. Hey! Oh yeah, it's the monster, everybody. Make some noise for Philip Garcia.
Let's get a little clap going, everybody. Just like. Hey, everybody, and I'm here to say that my name's Philip, and I'm not gay, but my dad is. Yeah, my dad's gay. He's fucking my friend from high school. My weed dealer from high school. My life's a subtitle at this point. And I still can't get a good deal on weed either. What the fuck is that about? I don't know how to tell my dad that he needs to suck better dick. And that's a... used to call him Papa Bear, not so much anymore. You know, it's when we were kids, we'd go on bicycle rides, he'd take his seat off, and that's going to be the, Thank God, Phil Garcia.
Philip Garcia. Wow. Yeah. Absolutely. Philip made a single show appearance in multiple spots a couple weeks ago at Antone's. Showed up to the Death Squad show a couple of times.
Yeah.
Opening for me.
Yeah, I barely got here. I had a flat tire as soon as I exited 35, and I just moved here today, actually, so I don't like to pack.
Yeah, what's up, Austin? Another one.
Dude, that was funny. You're really funny. Thanks, Joe. You're really brave, too. Thank you. Your subject for brave. Thanks. It's all true. So, of course, you got a flat tire, right? You know that, right? That's how the universe is going to do you. Yeah.
What do you do for work?
Where I work, I'm doing pest control like 2-3 days a week. Of course you are. Yeah.
2 or 3 days a week.
Yeah, and then I just got my place down here so I can stay like Wednesday through Monday.
Wow. What kind of wallet do you have?
Wallet?
Your wallet. Look at the size of that fucking wallet. Oh my God, he's got a checkbook. Holy shit. You know what, Philip? You're not going to believe this, but I want to give you a new wallet. Compliments of our friends over at the Ridge Wallet. This is a brand new titanium Ridge Wallet. Yeah. Just for you. And if you open it up, you're going to find out that the great people over at Ridge decided to put $500 inside of it. Yeah.
You just picked my toe, dude. No fucking way.
You're welcome. $500 thanks to the great people over at Ridge Wallet. Mine is carbon fiber. That one is titanium. Yeah, the whole crew has them.
The best wallet in the entire world.
I have
right
one.
now. They're the shit.
I don't have one. They are the shit. And you have to use that look at the size of that clunky fucking thing.
It's like half a cow's ass.
By the way, this is the second time that the great people at Ridge have given us the wallet. And we had no idea we were going to give it to Phil. We had no idea he was getting called. And the 2 times that we've done it, both people have had the most ridiculous wallets. One guy had a piece of like manila paper.
How did you know?
You wouldn't believe this. The only other time we've done this, I think I'm sure there's some fans here that probably know this. The only other time we ever did it, we never know who we're going to give it to or whatever. So it's like I'm feeling it out, and I'm like, because you think this guy's gonna get it. But both times, the other guy was 4-2. Both times I've asked. Yeah, both times I've asked. And you can look back on this episode wherever it is and find it. But I asked what George was like, and I forgot a tiny vanilla envelope that had a rip down the middle. It's just like, oh, my wall is shit, man. I'm like, gotta be kidding. I'm always hoping they don't pull out the ritual. Yeah. No, the only good thing I own is the ritual.
But don't you think there's something weird about the synchronicity thing?
Yeah.
There's so many things between you and David Lucas and all these other people. There's synchronicity to it. It almost gets vertical.
You want to see more synchronicity? You want to see some more? You rap.
Yes.
Rap. What? Start your set tonight.
What?
Why don't we have someone else come up here and do a real quick rap? You guys might recognize him.
He's talking about Danny Brown.
One of the most legendary guests in the history of Kill Tony and brand new president of Austin, Texas. Make some noise for Danny motherfucking Brown, everybody. I didn't even know this. I know. Oh, what the fuck is happening? Holy shit. Holy shit. Holy shit. Holy shit.
Oh, you gonna make me rap now? Goddamn it. What's up? What's up? What the fuck's up, Austin?
Danny Brown, ladies and gentlemen, Danny Brown.
Please don't get up here and make me do this. All right. Fuck. I guess it's pretty much just like, okay. Well, I would do this without a record deal, and half the shit I say will be understood by executives. I'm from that crack rock trying to find my waist ring. What the fuck you gonna tell me about anything? Shut up, nigga, get your boots on tight. From back when the Frisco night, they moves went left, you went right. Niggas wanna be hot till their clothes on nice. Long as I got the rank, can't tell me shit. You ain't got it, put you out like Hannibal Burris.
Troy Brown. The motherfucking house.
What the fuck's that, Tony?
Is there anything you'd like to say to the fans of Kill Tony? We haven't heard of you or seen you since that Detroit episode.
Yeah, I'm going through a lot that time. I would just like to say, there was a lot of Adderall. And Adderall liquor basically at that point. Break up at the time. Didn't give a fuck about life.
I love that episode. That's one of my favorite episodes.
Pretty fun.
I love it.
Yeah.
Just moved here to Austin, Texas.
That's right.
We're all here together now. We're all hanging.
Right. Yeah, man, you told me that last week.
Yeah.
It's not that way. Goddamn, what the fuck is this?
It's very surreal to have Danny. It hurt me.
No, yeah. Hey, this visit, maybe.
It's a weird time.
Great, I love it. I mean, you know.
What do you love about it? An HED?
I mean, I started coming to Austin from about the West. You know what I'm saying? So I've been coming here like, I've been fucking rapping. And so, it's like,
Energy, you're one of my favorite.
thank you guys.
It's a quick cameo of the greatest fucking rappers in the world. Detroit Danny Brown is now Austin Danny Brown, ladies and gentlemen.
What have you done, Tony Hinchcliffe?
And
What have you done?
this is Tony 500. You want to go to the bucket again, huh? See what happens.
Do you have the bucket available online?
Ooh, no, that's a good idea, though. We are working with Sony. We're working with Sony Bingo. We think are going to be our greatest piece of merchandise. Things happen on Sony, and you mark your bingo cards. Play along. Maybe by yourself. Maybe
Yeah, because I'm sure you have a lot of bingo fans. You fucking savage barbarians, fucking military.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, pull another name out of the bucket. Let's see what happens here. This is a cool name. Bridge Hirschberger. The styling's a bridge. How about synchronicity? We just gave away a Ridge wallet. biggest many people my whole life. I have an interesting family. My uncle, he's 100% Amish. And it's weird whenever we have family reunions and stuff. They all have beards. And supposed to be an Amish friendly crowd. Oh, how I was warm. I grew up on a dairy farm in central Pennsylvania. I have titties. I might even suck on. You know how people talk about this farm to table? I don't believe in that. No. I believe in something better than that. Utter to mouth. Thank you, guys.
Hell yeah, Ridge Burger. My God, fucking real?
Yeah.
You know how to yodel or anything like that? Are you a yodeler? You know how to play the spoons? The ham bone or anything like that?
Can you play spoons? Like card game?
You know how to play that? Alright. Ridge, where do you live now?
Here in Austin.
Well, you moved here from
a week and a half ago.
Wow, look at that. Everyone's here. People with a milk cow.
Why don't you get yours? Okay. Get out here, will you? Serious. You don't need.
What happened? Are those really holding up your pants?
Not really. But they kind of gave me a move off.
Ridge, what made you move here a week and a half ago?
What?
What made you move here?
Comedy.
Okay.
And I gotta get away from my mom.
Right.
Your mom? Yeah, she just wants me to churn butter all the time.
Central PA, huh? What are we talking about? Doylestown?
Altoona.
Middle of nowhere.
Yeah, what happened to your mom? Mom knows I'm gonna see this.
Doesn't have the internet. Come on.
Yeah. Who am I kidding?
What's up with your mom?
Lovely.
Oh, Christ, wow. She's still paying your bills, bro? You're milking her too, huh? There's milking cows out there in Central PA. Or maybe
What happened? What happened? What happened? With what? With everything. I don't know, dude. Let's be real. What happened? I was homeschooled. How old are you? 23. Suspenders. Yes. Why? Okay. Yeah, what? What's happening? Where's your mom? I miss her.
oh my God. Ridge, are you okay?
I don't know. Clearly not.
Normally the country
Listen.
have like mental balance.
I have children. You don't. Okay. Yeah.
Like Gary the Cable Guy.
I thought I learned that kids like really worked on electricity and stuff. Of course you did. No one was around to teach you otherwise.
So, tell us about your life, Ridge. Other than being homeschooled and taking it out here, like
We're gonna have two podcasts.
how are you blending into civilization?
Terrible.
Yeah. What do you do for fun?
What I do for fun? We catch fish.
Really?
Yeah. So, what did you say?
I love it. What are you talking about? That answer. It's been almost 8 years, 500 fucking episodes. You count like 10 comedians times 500, whatever the fuck that is, 5,000 fucking. You think I've ever got the answer? I catch fish. I love it. Give me new shit, please. Just don't answer. All I do is yoga and microdose. This is a rare treat as well.
Number one. He's the first non-fat guy.
We have a resident suspenders guy, the great Yoni.
It's a
here, right? Oh, there's big Yoni fans in the audience. Yoni is here. Wow, the opportunity of there it goes. And Rich,
Tersh, what's something crazy that you've done? You ever get in trouble with your mom? Like, God damn it, Rich, you really
Stop
fucked up.
fucking me, Mom.
Hey, there he is. There's Yoni, everybody. Look, his suspenders are blending in. This guy sleeps with fucking suspenders on all day, every day.
It's coming back like the fanny pack.
There he is. Suspender King. What do you think of this guy's suspenders, Yoni? Got the same pair. There it is. So you just wanted to check in with you. We gotta have Yoni every time a guy was.
I was so pissed when I came here and I saw you. He's like my arch nemesis. I hate him.
Yeah, and he's also much like you.
Oh goodness.
It is my dad. Very rarely do I do that. I have to do it. It's only funny because he did it. You fuck your mother, Rid. We do it.
Don't let him bully you. As your attorney.
Rid, you ever get in trouble for anything?
Yeah.
Like what?
I got a DUI.
Really?
Yeah. Then they had to fucking play. And then I had to go to almost rehab. So I had to go with my and live there with them for a month.
Yeah.
They didn't have any electricity or anything.
Not like shit.
Yeah, it did.
Also,
Yeah. It was great.
Rich, you have a girlfriend? Have you ever had sex with a woman?
Besides your mom?
Honest question, Rich. I'm not trying to be funny here. Are you a virgin?
There goes my clean. Yeah.
You're a virgin?
No.
Okay.
Yeah.
So you've had sex with a woman?
Oh. You're gonna be like, anyway.
Jesus Christ. You might be right, Jim. Joe was the first one to say this guy could be a
okay.
serial.
You're gonna be okay. How many times did you stand up? Probably like 50. So 50. What year? What are you talking about? 2019? Like 2 years? Like pandemic, you can't do anything. So, do you always want to be a stand-up, or is it like a whim? What are you doing? I didn't know being a stand-up was a thing you could do till like age 8. And then I found out that was something you could do, and I was like, holy shit, I love this.
I didn't actually sit down until like for some reason, I always thought it was a weird like nepotism thing. I'm like, these people must have like famous parents or whatever. I swear to God, like I couldn't imagine. When I found out that you could go to open mic, start, and like you get to do it as often as you want, get my fucking mind. I'm like, you don't have to pay to do the thing to get better. Everything else you pay to get better at it. Do it. Class and all this bullshit. My mind was blown. Anyway, so I'm sort of like you in that way. Rich, let's talk about, I think that for some reason my instinct is telling me to ask him, why do you stand up?
I don't know. I enjoy it. It's fun. And what's your favorite part about stand-up? Making people laugh, having fun. What's last time that happened? Oh man! Like on purpose? On purpose? I don't know.
You're doing it. How long? 3 years?
Yeah.
Moved to Austin.
Yeah.
You're starting to make more sense as the interview goes on.
Yeah, you're relaxing.
Something
It's like we've been talking about all night. There's a stage you have to get where you can be yourself. Yeah, it's really hard.
My God, telling me that I have to ask about your love life. I have to follow up on this. I got a witty answer about you being, whether you got, are you very sexually active or not so much?
No,
One girlfriend?
I've never had a girlfriend. In high school, but doesn't have to be care. How tight are you with that funny non-binary guy? I'm sitting right next to him.
Really?
I signed up for it. He got first.
Incredible. Still funny, by the way. Rich, so you've only had a girlfriend in high school. When's the last time you kissed a girl?
Like 2 weeks ago.
What is that?
It was a cute farm girl.
Really?
Yeah.
Are you just saying?
Was she fake?
Are you related to?
When was the last time you had sex?
Over a year ago.
Over a year ago?
How about on purpose? He's killing me.
Alright, any special news. The fucking you milk the cow or whatever. I saw you milk the cow or I ever gotten a lap dance before? Yeah. Well. Oh no.
Ever from a human down to wild thing. Wild thing.
Wild thing?
Yeah. Don't. Wow. You ever gotten a lap dance to wild thing?
No.
What kind of American are you, boy? No lap dance to wild thing, Tony?
We do it?
How do we correct this shit?
Let's go. Ladies and gentlemen, thanks to our friends over at the Yellow Rose. No, it's okay. No, take that back. Get an extra one there. There you go. Yeah, absolutely. He doesn't know school. You don't get left in on school. Death wish. What is happening? Still Pony 500 presents our first live. Oh my god! Your mother's gonna see this! Woo! Hello, Rose, Red Rose. I may come in daily.
Sat there like an out kind of guy getting questioned by Steele.
Give it up for Kaylee, guys. Kaylee.com 73 on Instagram. Kaylie. God damn it. One last question for you, Ridge. Ridge, what do you think your mother's gonna do if she's a part of the podcast?
I don't know.
Yeah, this guy's hard as a rock. He doesn't need a suspender for his dick right now, that's for sure. That is a self-suspension machine. Look at that, he's got a little milk in his pants right now. There he goes, everybody, Rich Hirschberger! Rich! Good job, Rich. Congratulations. Alright. You guys think we should get another regular up here? Finish this thing out, huh?
Let's keep going until everybody falls asleep.
How about one? Come on, guys. How loud can this place get? Everybody, come on. Joined the Tony family just a couple weeks ago, and boy, what a wild hit this has been. Oh yeah, your hat. There it is. There it is. The great Kaylee, everybody. That's her hat. It says ladies and gentlemen, you're next comedian, regular on this show. It's been through a lot. It was the first person, other than Red Band and I, out of this whole crew, and of course Joe was here first, but the first guy to move out here. So one who seems to be the least likely to do so, but no one loves stand-up more than this guy. Started only a few years ago. We found him a little over a year ago in Hollywood at the Comedy Store and immediately kept inviting him back. He's an absolute monster. A super black belt out of Second City in Chicago. Written about in history books. Just started stand-up after being diagnosed with ALS. Fresh off of coming out with a clean bill of health after the coronavirus. Ladies and gentlemen, it is the one and the only Michael Lehrer, everybody. The real fucking deal. Woo! Joe Rogan. 1 minute.
How the fuck did the South lose the war on the cocaine? It was one of my favorite moments this night.
Thank you.
Michael's the only person who we don't even give a kitten to, and this is literally just coming off of a real battle with the coronavirus.
Yeah, I went to the hospital twice. Feel sorry for me.
But just to show you how powerful this fucking guy is, got a clean bill of health on Saturday.
When did you get it?
I had it basically like for 9 days, real bad, about a week and a half ago.
Real bad, he had it.
Yeah.
And in his 2 appearances, one on Monday, back, and one here, he both times did 2 minutes. The straight up, just brand new material, nothing anybody's ever heard before.
You know,
Setting a new bar. Something that regulars just simply have never really done or taken advantage of.
well, I'm sentimental and I can't, but, my sentimentals are like, I love comedy ever since I was a fucking little fucking 4-year-old boy, and I got pulled out of the bucket December 2nd, 2019, and I'm a bigger comic than I've ever been. I'm better, and I'm here now, and I can focus on just getting good, and there's nothing like more fucking cool than that.
Wow. 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 Opposite of that fucking yoga microdose guy. It's incredible. I love you so much.
No poor words have ever been spoken. That was beautiful, man. It was so real.
Yeah.
That's who you are. That's who you are. That's beautiful. And that fucking joke about how the South, that's funny. Funny as fuck, dude. That's real. Chronic cocaine. Happened.
And that's another part of this wild story is everything he's saying is true. He went down like he was on a real bender for a few weeks.
Yeah.
He was hanging around some wild people. And
Yeah.
Austin is fucking, I guess everybody,
Yeah.
no one warned me that everybody's on uppers here.
Yeah.
We need to kill a mediocre homeless person to transfer their energy to your body.
Yes.
Rise.
Thank
Yeah,
you.
like a phoenix.
Came back from that. You're back from the coronavirus. What else has happened?
Well, I have a very special announcement. May I take over, Tony?
Sure, go right ahead. I love you.
Now, thank you. Now, ladies and gentlemen, 22 years ago, no, I had a baby. No woman, and that baby and my son is even like, shut up,
I'm from Wyoming, but I've been preparing for tonight for over 2 years, waiting tables at Texas Roadhouse. And if that popular steakhouse chain has taught me anything about Texas, y'all love America. Fried pickles, free refills. Besides being a top young rising comedian, I'm also an actor. Hashtag hashtag best thespian. Do it on stage. And thanks to the blind casting, I'll be playing Shirley Temple in an outcome biopic. It's been 112. My dad wanted me to take him. How would that work? I would be like Chewbacca, with him in my backpack like C-3PO. Kanye now lives. We go camping. It's convenient because we can both sleep in Kim's butt. Thank you.
Let's hear from my son.
That's a real deal. Colin Blair, Michael Blair. How fucking cool is that? Father-son moment.
Hell yeah. We've been doing this every year on vacations for 10 years, and we always end up being the best fucking thing ever. No,
Thanks.
yeah, yellow citizen, my moment, believe.
There he goes, Colin Blair.
No, Tony.
Uh-oh.
Mass system.
Yeah, absolutely. Permission granted.
No, thank you. No, I told you a lot about what garbage people live in this city, but I know that it's a great place. I'm happy to go. And in fact, I love any city where any hour of the day you can find an ex-junkie and cruise Mr. Jones. So, alright, man, let's fucking do this right now. La 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 la. Yeah. Oh. La 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 la. Oh. Bring it down. Okay. Down on the new heroin. Stand up to still heroin. The heroin starts from a conversation.
Michael Blair, everybody! Yo, Tony, 500. Unbelievable. MichaelBlairComedy.com for everything Michael Blair. You guys, we gonna fucking one more time, huh? Alright, this is it. And then we're out of here. For sure. Ladies and gentlemen, your final comedian of the night goes by the name of P-Mass Pete. Oh boy, this sounds interesting. Come on, guys, put your hands together for P-Mass Pete. Here we go. Oh, shit, here he is. Come on, one more time for P-Mass Pete. It's the final comedian of the night, everyone.
a communication, but there's no real way of telling. Tip them 5 tries to make spaghetti. Spaghetti A. Nope. I went to a palm reader last week. Your hand is bigger than your face, then you have cancer. I don't mind pedophiles. Is that just because I hate little kids?
What the fuck, boss? Wow, dude, welcome to the show. How long you been doing stand-up?
3 years.
3 years, huh?
Yeah,
When did you get out?
3 years ago.
Wow,
Funny shit.
so cool,
That
man.
was really, really funny shit. I laughed hard.
You're undercover? Wow, look at you.
What are you gonna do when the coronavirus shit passes?
Probably get AIDS or something.
No, you're gonna keep the mask?
Oh yeah, I was doing it before Corona.
Oh, that's
Yeah.
not good, bro. That's not good.
You gotta do what you gotta do.
You're
Yeah.
fucking funny, man. Get rid of that stupid mask.
What do you
What do you
mean?
look like?
EMAS, geez, this is incredible.
You're too funny, man. That's
What ethnicity are you?
good. Anybody can pretend to be it.
Yeah, what ethnicity are you? I can't tell. Oh, you're Mexican, right?
Allegedly.
You have any special skills or talents or anything?
Yes.
Really? You do? And I, what I gotta say is, what the fuck is up? Fucking that's right. And I got a fucking bone to pick with this guy right here. Oh, shit, we got some unfinished fucking business right now. And like I said, I'm ready to die for this shit. And today's a good day to die. What the fuck is up? Oh my god! Ladies and gentlemen, it is Goldberg Jimenez, the all-time undefeated drummer of Kill Tony. Joel, when we moved to Austin and you stayed back in LA, organically, somehow coincidentally, John D's leader of the new band just happened to hire an actual Mexican drummer to be the Kill Tony band drummer.
I don't know
We're here.
I don't know who this guy is. I haven't seen him. I don't know if he did
Well,
exist.
I'll tell you this, you're both drummers and you're both Mexican, and this is the end of the show. So I don't know what you guys think, but I'm pretty sure we're
Oh yeah.
Oh shit! Michael Gonzalez was prepared!
I feel like it's the Robert Rodriguez movie.
Why? Since Goldberg has never lost Mexican drum off, I feel like it's right that he gets to go second. Austin, oh, Michael Gonzalez will be going first. Oh, shit. Than any Mexican drum off for man. Ladies and gentlemen, you're going to decide. We have an unbelievable situation. A guy who's never competed in a Mexican drum off, that's the legit resident Mexican drummer of the Kill Tony band, is vying off against a man who is literally 36-0 and has defended his throne across the world, never losing a Mexican drum off. This is unbelievable. Going first, anything can happen. This is a drum solo by the current resident Mexican drummer. Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise for Michael Gonzalez. Holy shit! This is the first time we can truly say Schulberg has his work cut out for him. This is unbelievable. Ladies and gentlemen, I mean, again, we've seen it in Australia, in England, in Ireland, all across America. This guy has always said he's willing to die up here before he ever loses the Mexican drum off. Ladies and gentlemen, I present you the guy that was the drummer for the show for literally hundreds of episodes. It is the return of Schulberg Joe Jimenez. Purple Dill not seen in perhaps a year, ladies and gentlemen. It is famous amongst Celtic fans. Making adjustments. Touching, he is making more adjustments to the symbol. He understands that this is. Here he goes. Running the back of the theater. He ran out of the door. He ran all the way out of the exit door. Oh my god, he's coming through the other exit door.
House lights.
Here he comes. Up the stairs. All of a sudden, he's out of breath. He falls down. We've seen this before. Still has the dildo. He's blood. Oh, he's taking off the thing. What's happening here? We've never seen this before. This is very interesting. I don't know exactly what's happening. part where we get kicked off of YouTube, and oh wow, okay. I forgot how weird his was.
Now the breath. It's been a couple months.
Oh, wait a second. What is this? What is this? Oh, wait.
This show is over.
It's not done. Hold on. What is he
What?
doing?
He's got a bottle.
Wait a second.
Wow. Woo! Woo!
Holy shit. Without a doubt, the greatest Mexican of all time. Brought to you by Whistle Pig. From Whistle Pig Whiskey. Only 100% rye whiskey. I love it all the time.
I just tried to talking.
I mean, we all won this competition, but just for the sake.
Yeah, that's a still dick, man.
Yeah, there's no stuffing. That thing needs its own era.
That's where
Michael Gonzalez, putting this through. Michael, stand like for a second, though, just for the sake of his. We have to ask, how many of you have Michael Gonzalez winning that Mexican drama off? How many of you have Joel Jimenez winning that?
I voted for
That means. That means.
it almost was there.
Well, it's
He kind of should have went first.
Wait, but he was
Great defending, though. You know all about that. I do. I appreciate what you did.
He still has glass on his head.
Oh, gonna do it again.
Woo!
There it is. Wow. One of the greatest drummers in the one of the weirdest dances I've ever seen in my life.
So much else going on. That's the problem. The guy drunk. You guys did a lot more.
Absolute chaos.
It's not fair.
Go ahead.
Like, what are the parameters of what we're doing here? Right. I'm joking for you.
Huge piece of glass on his head. There's a glass sticking out of his skull currently. But that hurt more than I thought it would. Wow, what a way to end this show. Thank you, Gilbert. Thank you, Michael Gonzalez. Thank you, Whistle Pig, for doing the drum up. Thank you, Mix Vodka, for sponsoring the band. Guys, how about a big hand for the band, everybody? Jet Ski Johnson. Also brought to you by Ridge Wallet, as well as that incredible giveaway. We have the coolest sponsor in the world that really stepped up for this one and hit some fucking real fucking home runs with us. Jet Ski. First time on the show in months. We're so happy to have you. Anything you want to say?
It feels so. I said before, it feels like my parents got divorced. Now I'm visiting dad with his new family. And I love it. I love being here. This is great.
It makes noise for Jet Ski Johnson.
I was really. The rest of the family really wanted to be here, but they all died. So they really wanted to be here. They love you guys. We love you guys. And the second thing is, if you want some
You'll be on the front and the sidewalk. Sidewalk area. There's going to be some Ryan James and kill 2,500 posts. Ryan, what'd you draw back there for us tonight? Let's check it out. While everybody was goofing around having fun, this guy was serious work. It's small. It's small but fucking mighty. My God, you did all that during that. Details are absolutely incredible. Every single person who's on the show, that is incredible. And
check out Chris Rogers' art.
Also, local Austin artist Chris Rogers drew something as
whoa!
I love it. That's me.
Dude,
All right,
that's amazing.
I'll take that. That's gonna be on my wall. That's awesome. To be in your bedroom. 500 in the homage, 300. Or RyanJBelt.com for everything Kill Tony, the official artist of Kill Tony. All the new Kill Tony, the coloring book, RyanJBelt.com. Support great artists. Guys, here to say something, and also, wow, what a performance. How about one more time for Joel Jimenez?
Tony, I just want to say it's so great to be here, and also thank you guys for coming out. A lot of work that you guys don't see goes into getting to a podcast with 500 episodes like this. It's a big team, and we all try to pull our weight to make a good show for you guys. That being said, I want to get a big hand for Jeremiah, for Chroma Chris, for Pat Reagan, everyone that's been a part of the band in the past of this show. Ryan J, everybody. Thank you guys so much. Have a great night.
Yeah, absolutely. I agree. The great Allie McCoskey, Malcolm Hatchett, Sarah Weinstein, Kim Condon. These people all born and bred through the fucking tough work of writing a new minute every week in front of the public. Incredible, crazy system. And guys, I'm gonna hand what cooler guest to have in Austin, Texas than Joe Rogan, everybody.
Come on. All full size is the Wild Show. This is one of my favorite shows that I've ever done ever in any format, in any medium. This tonight, one of my favorite shows ever. And one of the reasons why is I tricked Tony Hinchcliffe into moving into Austin, Texas.
You did.
And I tricked Red Band.
He tricked us. He said, move here. Get away from all the homeless people in traffic.
But it's going to work out. We got a plan. And one of the reasons why we've been wanting to do it here, this place is a very unique and awesome energy. It really is. It's amazing. The key is we just got to not get up while they expand. But I think we can do that.
Yep. Thank you to the Paramount Theater for having us. Chaos. I'm sure they're used to incredible symphonies, musical acts that don't come in with dildos, broken bottles, and lap dances.
That's all the comics that waited that didn't get up.
Yep. Absolutely. And how about one more hand for the band, everybody? Michael Gonzalez, Steve Magnus, John Dees, Matt Mueling. Absolutely incredible. Thanks one more time to our amazing sponsors of this show, Bridgewall, TikTok, and Whistle Pig.
And the yellow and the red rose.
Yes, the yellow and the red rose. Rock solid. All of those sponsors are local Austin companies that are already having fun playing with us, goofing around, taking a chance. We're all growing together. Till the next 500, guys.
Thank you,
Thank you so much.
Texas.
Good night, everybody. Thank you.
We are all in this together. Love you guys.
coming back later.
What's up? I just awoke. Good morning. How are you? Very well. What's going on with computer? Not going.
Fucking noise! Come on! Right, red band. Hey, everybody! Shea Evo is drawing tonight's episode as we speak. Can't even miss him. He's right here. Real Ryan Shea Evo, proven from Los Angeles, California for this. How many of you have been fans of the show for a long time, huh? Very excited. Now, we wouldn't have 500 the opportunity to have massive fucking monsters that bought up these first 400 tickets as fast as you did. Congratulations. It meant the world to us. We're excited. Happy to be here. Have a hell of a show planned for you. Our bellies are full. Thanks to our friends over at Smokehouse at Golden Acres. We all had full meals. It's a big theater prep day for us. And we start down some food. Brisket. That was cheesecake with brisket. I don't know if you guys can tell, but I've actually gained it. It's not even 7 pounds moving to Texas. Thank you very much. I wear it right here. My name. Thanks to Yoni, the barbecue show, and everybody there. And before we start tonight's incredible episode, a little bit more about the amazing sponsors who made it available for you right now here at this. Guys, we talked about it before. We're talking about it again. Truly one of my favorite products that I've found in the past year. Unbelievable. Liquid IV. With one stick of Liquid IV and 16 ounces of water, you can use it 3 times the amount of hydration in plain water. This is a game changer for me. After golf, after shows, waking up hungover, you name it, Liquid IV is a magic trick for life.
Tony, I brought some personal attach for us today. They have the new strawberry. They have the new pina colada. I haven't tried that yet. And my favorite is the passion fruit. Now, we've been talking about Liquid IV before they've even been a sponsor. I've always had a problem drinking water, and this has changed my life. These contain 5 essential vitamins, more vitamin C than an orange, and as much potassium as a banana. It's healthier than the sugary sports drinks that I used to be addicted to, and no artificial flavors are preservatives, and less sugar than an apple. Made with clean ingredients, non-GMO, vegan, free of dairy.
I'm telling you, I got off an airplane today, and it's another one of the areas where it's incredible how well it works. Rehydration to the max. It's absolutely incredible. Again, this is a product we were talking about before they were even a sponsor. It's absolutely, and they're great people. They donate 7 million servings in response to COVID-19. They're donating them to hospitals, first responders, food banks, veterans, and the active military. And they donated over 6.7 million servings globally. Grab your strawberry Liquid IV or any one of their other great flavors in bulk nationwide at Costco, or you can get 25% off now. You go to liquidiv.com, use the code Tony at checkout. That's 25% off anything you order when you use the promo code Tony at liquidiv.com. Get better hydration today at liquidiv.com, promo code. This podcast is brought to you by the Rich Wallet. Light, and industrial. It doesn't fold or awkwardly bulge in your back pocket, and it seriously changes my whole pocket situation. It's designed to fit easily in your front pocket. I was having some neck problems earlier this year. Turns out, that stuff to your front pocket is a whole other level. Most people are still using wallets designed in the 90s, carrying around old receipts, pictures of their ex, gift cards, and unorganized mess. I mean, you know about this. You have a bunch of fast place cards in your wallet.
Come on. No, but I do think a lot of people like us still carried around that old wallet, you know? This one holds up to 12 cards, plus it has room for cash. There are over 30 colors and styles. I got the carbon fiber one. It's awesome. If this wasn't enough to win you over, check out the 40,000 5-star reviews. The durable material means each wallet comes with a lifetime warranty. Buy this wallet and carry it for life. The Rich team is so confident that you'll like it that they'll give you a 45-day trial. You can test it out for 45 days. If you don't like it, you can send it back for a full refund.
Look, I'm telling you, people, every single cast member of Kill Tony has one. They used it. It absolutely works. It's sleek. It makes sense. Get your life together. Get rid of your silly, chunky wallet that your grandpa gave you. And have a better life with the Rich Wallet. Get 10% off today with free worldwide shipping and returns by going to ridge.com/killtony. That's ridge.com/killtony. Use the code word KillTony. Don't forget, get 10% off. Amazing thing. Treat yourself. You'll thank me later. And we're back. Are you guys ready to start the show? Very, very exciting. You know what? I think before we bring out, we do have a guest. I think before we bring him out, maybe we should bring out. You guys think we should add one more band member tonight? Ladies and gentlemen, we're gonna do it. It's happening right now. From Los Angeles, California. This young lady became a band member on Kill Tony a little over a year ago. She's here tonight. You know her, you love her. Rev those engines for the great Jesse Johnson, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, it's the real. Oh my God! Make it rain! It is happening. It is here, shooting cash everywhere. This is unbelievable. Real deal, one of the veteran band members of Los Angeles. Where have you been, Jets? What's been happening?
Crazy out in LA. This is what we all dress like now. Weed's illegal again. Harvey Weinstein's back. It's just a nightmare.
Jets gonna be with us all night. Fans show for a long time. You know what feel that is. You guys ready to meet tonight's guest, huh? Ladies and gentlemen, our favorite guest in the world, our veteran guest here in Austin, Texas. This guy hangs out with us all the time. Loves it. We love him. One of the best comedians in the world. All of our best friends. Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise for tonight's guest, Joe Rogan, everybody. Come on. Yeah, here we are. We're having fun. We're in on this. Come on. Joe Rogan.
Excuse my friends.
Been having fun at our usual home of Anton's. Here we are. I'm excited about it. So let's jump right into it. You know how this thing works. Everybody does. I have a bunch of people signed up before the show. I'm sure a lot of first timers do these theater shows. Get a lot of people that have been hoping for years, whatever, to do it, and they sign up. If I pull your name out of the bucket, there's two staircases, one there and one there. Those are your only two options. Come right up those, perform behind that microphone for 60 seconds, uninterrupted. You know your time is up and you hear the sound of a kitten. They're excited tonight. Wrap it up then, or we'll bring out the angry fist there. You guys ready to start the next show or what? This is episode 500. Before we go to the bucket, I think we should give you guys a special treat. You guys like special treats? And I present to you a brand new 60 seconds from one of your favorite regulars in the history of the show, the longest veteran regular in the history of Kill Tony. He is the Big Red Machine. His name is William Montgomery. Here we go. Let's give it up for the Down Rock Express. Okay. So City Limits Festival is having to cut back on its budget. Instead of a Tupac hologram this year, they're going to have a claymation Frank Zappa. New study finds tripping over airplane stairs reduces coronavirus. New study finds letting immigrants into the country with coronavirus reduces coronavirus. I just joined a rock band and it's called Rock Band. I only have one controller and you have to watch me play. I have a buddy who's a heroin addict and his prank I sold him the COVID-19 vaccine. Look, I'm an anti-Semite too, but I'm not trying to gas chamber Dr. Seuss. There it is. Get down. Every week, a new 60 seconds. Well, so nice to be here. I what? You dressed like a little bit of a cowboy tonight. You did like me, except you look like a man and I look like Gay Woody from Toy Story.
You're cool.
Snake in my butt.
Yeah, I got the video earlier. I stole it. I was doing Adderall. It's remarkable.
Yeah, you've seen William a couple times, right, Joe? What do you think about this?
Very funny dude.
Wow.
Very funny. It's funny in a really unique way. Cool to watch. Thank you. I look forward for you inviting me. I think it'll be a lot of fun. Let's just try it again. Sorry, I'm on Adderall.
Did you think about when you were any that shirt? Did it all cross your mind of perhaps a belt? It's very obvious. You're not wearing a belt. You're not only are you not wearing a belt, but your belt are like Audi. They're not even like innies.
That would just fucking cross my mind now.
Your belt loops are like
The fuck are you talking about,
Johnny?
Johnny?
Hoping the belt will come to them. William, you just went to Austin, been living in LA. What's going on out there? What's happening out here? What do you think about all this?
Really cool. You said yeah. Just trying to fuck this up for me. Probably the biggest opportunity I've ever fucking had. Some fucking dumbass doing that. Please stop. Please fucking stop. I'm not kidding. I swear to God, I'm not fucking kidding. I took too much Adderall earlier. I'm totally fucking on edge. My heart is breathing out of my chest.
William,
But yeah, it's been really nice. It's like a nice place to be. Can I ask you a comedy question?
Yeah.
What's your writing process like? Is your stuff just all like silly non sequiturs? Like, how do you just sit down? How do you do it?
I will, to be quite frank, there are many times I'm not prescribed anymore, but I will take an Adderall pill, and I will smoke some weed, and I feel like the Adderall sort of gets me in the zone, and then the weed, I'm thinking silly, and then I write it down.
I believe you. That explains a lot. Great stuff on that, really funny.
Were you on Adderall when you committed to talking about Adderall for half your set?
I actually was. I actually hadn't taken Adderall today.
Oh.
That's weird. No, actually, right here in Los Angeles, I bought 10 Adderall pills for $1.
That doesn't seem like a good deal at all.
It doesn't at all. You on Adderall? I was on Adderall when I bought the Adderall. Joe, you might like this. I've said it once before, but one of my best jokes is the guy who invented Adderall must have been on Adderall.
It really works better if you don't do it like right after the joke about Adderall. You really
like a technical thing, yeah.
Preview of the JRE episode that you'll see in the future. William, what are your favorite things about Austin when you visit here?
Oh man, the color yellow is everywhere. It's my favorite color. Like everywhere I walk around, I see the color yellow. It's one of my favorite colors. It's probably the biggest thing right now. And how does the rest of the country not know about queso?
Yeah, that's great.
That's a big deal.
Do they have the white?
Yeah, whatever the fuck you want. Like the rest of the bullshit queso. Did you have queso before you moved to Los Angeles? When I was in Ohio and I moved to LA, I was pissed off that you didn't have queso. And I like, Mexican people are mad at Tex-Mex.
Yeah, they are.
Are you?
Sure. Yeah, Michael Gonzalez, our new resident Mexican drummer over there.
I don't like Tex-Mex.
I was talking about Mental Rancho the first few episodes.
They get mad at you.
Yeah, he's really mad. He's like, dude, if you really want, you're talking about like Tex-Mex. You want Mex-Mex. Are you really Mexican? Cool. But he sent me to this place. But that said, he did. He sent me to this place called Polvo South, and I was up.
Real shit.
Yeah, now when the wait's too long at Matt's El Rancho, I go to the Mex.
Are y'all really black?